Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop.
Hey, why your nose about to go down?
Stop, stop. Stop, 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 stop.
I think I left my hydro shampoo over there. Is that over there? No, I think it's in the front. Yeah. No, the masking is not there. It's in the front.
Oh, you said the mask.
Yeah, the masking one. I would just go. I don't need it now anyway.
No. Excuse me. Hey, put the tongue away.
It's a masking conditioner shampoo.
Struggle, don't judge me. Laying out, don't judge me. Where I come from so often. Even though I'm living in the coffin. Waiting for the pain to strike. My time now, my world, my life, my life. I promise us. Or look at that of me. You know, all the dog goes back to me. Back to me.
Good girl.
Jenny, you know what I forgot? When you get a chance, can you go in the van and give me my slicker brush, the one that has color on it already? Huh?
Okay.
When you get a chance. And I think there's a comb there too that has, it don't matter, you can give me any comb in there. Just realized I forgot that. Good girl. You're doing so good. You're doing good. You're gonna look so good. Yeah. You like that massage? Huh? You like that massage? Okay, let's go.
Brian, have you ever gone to the spa?
I need to go to the spa. I might be going in 2 weeks.
You need to go.
I might be going in 2 weeks.
It's so nice.
I might be going in 2 weeks. Somebody might take me to the spa.
Oh, somebody.
If I behave.
If you behave.
If I behave, I might go to the spa. I gotta behave.
Okay.
I gotta behave. Somebody might take me to the spa. I'm gonna be a good boy. I gotta be a good boy. I gotta be a good boy, and I'm gonna go to a spa. I do need to go to the spa though. I've been giving all these pups spa except me. Thank you all for watching. I'm a good boy. Somebody said they're gonna take me to the spa. They got their Amex points.
I got a massage the other day at the spa.
Oh, where?
It was very nice. Like,
Hey.
can somebody just give me a massage every day for free?
I need a spa date. We'll get that.
Whenever I get a husband, he better know how to do it. I'm gonna tell him you need to take classes
Oh, word?
so we don't have to. Cause this is expensive.
Nah, you got it. You a dog groomer. You gonna own like your own business. You got it. All the dog tips and the Christmas cards. You gonna get it.
Yeah, but if your husband can do it, then you can just do it anytime.
Nah, you got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's a tangle in there.
Oh my God, my back hurts.
Here, come
Hey, girl, Mia. Just stay so I got you, baby. You know you was gonna get color. You know you was gonna get some color on you. You're doing good. You know your butt was gonna get some color.
Is there water in there too, or did you just?
I mix it up with water. Mix it up with water. Just a little bit. Just to die a little bit.
You gotta get it all your hand first.
I gotta get it everywhere. Yeah, I know. I'm massaging it. I'm just getting it in first. Then,
Whole pink. Whole pink.
then you gotta massage it in. Thank you all for watching. Make sure you click the share button. Don't worry, I dye my dog all the time. So this is nothing new. It might be new for y'all. Good girl. Shake your body. Shake your body. Good girl.
And when this dog, when she's done with that, she's gonna bring that dog in there, and then I'll bring it. And I don't even know if I'll be able to do that.
What do you mean? Do
The
what?
husky, the husky shit.
You won't be able to do it.
I'm saying, well, will that bother you if she's hair all over and stuff?
Who? When is that ski coming in?
She's
They're
upstairs.
upstairs.
She's upstairs.
Can we do it a little bit later? Once I get out of
Yeah,
here, you
that's
can
what
do
I'm
it.
saying, so at the end, because when is she gonna be,
I think she did it today. Yeah.
what time?
Like 3 o'clock probably?
Well, what you can do is there's a 12 o'clock for Brian, and then there's a 1 o'clock. So if you want, like, since Aaliyah's, since you could start Leah afterwards and start at 12 o'clock.
I mean, honestly, it don't matter. Once the dye is in the coat for life, everything is done. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, it's fine. It's no big deal.
Yeah, just
I'll let
I'm
you
not
know
bothering
what's
anybody. I'm just trying to get out of this tub so you guys can use this tub. That's what I'm really
Appreciate
trying to do.
Another hour or so on her?
No, she needs to do
Clean that.
cleanup.
That's what I'm saying, like another hour?
No, because somebody has to do the cleanup.
That's what I'm saying, another hour? Or
Let's
no?
give us a minute. Let's see.
Okay.
If one of them could do the cleanup, we'll let you know 30 minutes before. Why, she needs to go at 12, right? What time is it now?
It's 11.
It's 11? Oh, we got time.
It's 11:30. No, I just wanted to
Yeah, we got time.
see how-
Yeah.
We'll let you know.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
Is it 11 or is it 12:30?
Yeah, I think she'll be ready by 12. This cleanup is very easy to do.
She should be ready by 12:30.
Yeah.
That's when she wanted to
So, okay. I'm just. Yo, when I did this in the van, man, I had to clean that van up. I was like, never again. Never dying in the van no more. Not like this extreme die.
Oh, so you're like, no doctor, this is the level.
It's too much work. You know how much cleaning you gotta do?
Yeah, you have to try a lot.
It takes too much time. Come on, baby. Let's turn you around. We're almost done. Would you mind getting a dematting brush for me? It's a pink dematting brush. Mia, Mia, you need to stay still, girl. You move too much. You're just making it very uneasy for me to put the dot on you. You're gonna be fine. Alright, I gotta tie you up because the way you're moving, you're just moving in and out of the dye. You're making me make a bigger mess. I know you don't like to take baths, but let's not make a chaotic mess, okay? Trust me, I got you. Good girl. How do you say it? PSA, full disclosure, this is my dog.
Public service announcement.
Public service announcement, this is actually my dog. So if you go watch the Instagram stories, TikTok stories, you'll see this is actually my actual dog. So just to give you guys full disclosure.
Ugh. What does that smell?
That's like
spray,
cookie
you
dough.
don't like it.
Oh my god, it's, teach your own. It smells so
I
bad.
don't like it either.
Oh god. It's like embalaga. It's too sweet.
It's very Christmassy. It's the iRoom Christmas
Oh my
holiday
god, it's
smell.
so strong.
I don't like it.
It smells like a grandma's cologne that I don't like.
I don't like it. I never liked it.
You don't know what brush he's talking about.
No, slicker brush.
Slicker brush.
The pink brush is in my
It's
shop.
like this one.
Yeah, the
But
pink.
there's no.
There's in there.
Me and
You have to look through those cabinets.
There's a door. Did you open
Yeah,
the door?
did you go into the doors?
In
Yeah,
the
there's a
van.
side door in the van.
Yeah, LaBrie opened it.
Oh, okay.
I have brushes in there. Did you do that slide through where all my shears are?
Yeah, LaBrie.
And you went to the side where the
Yes. She said you can use her brush, the blue brush right here.
No, I don't want it. This is dye. Oh,
Yeah, she
okay.
said, okay,
I mean,
fine.
just wash it off when you're done. You use it
Yeah.
to brush in the bathtub, but it's plastic, so.
Okay. What? Who's it? Who's up? What, is it 12 o'clock?
Yes. Or almost.
Okay, I'll be over there. I'll check in the dog.
Yogi, and he just looks at Layla and just puts his paw on her hand and looks up at her. Yogi.
Alright, we'll let you know when she's ready, okay?
Boy, you look so much better.
So why paint her the color she already pink? When you get your hair done, don't you go back and do a touch-up? Same concept. Unless you don't. Unless you do your hair once a year and then it just be having lice in it or something. I don't know. You tell me. I need one of those paintbrushes.
A paintbrush?
Yeah.
Slow down.
No. I need a paintbrush. Thank you.
Hair also. You need to dry this dog.
No, Jenny needs to do the dog. I don't really do the dog, to be honest with you. That's up to you. Jenny needs to dry the dog. It's not trying to look.
do her nails?
Yeah.
Mm.
Come on, baby.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Please stop that like that. You gotta skip it. The dude's over here going crazy. Like, what the? Good girl. Good girl, Mia. You doing so good. You trust Daddy? Do you trust Daddy? You trust Daddy, right? Daddy takes good care of you, right? Daddy feed you. Just stay still for Daddy, okay? I'm her daddy.
Other than hair splitter, you see his hair splitter just right in the middle of my nose.
What?
You see his hair splitter just right in the middle of my nose.
Yes! Oh my
just stuck under my
god! It's
skin
right
right
there! I do see it's a black hair though, so you would get it.
is my dog. And she get dyed regular. You can go to my Instagram and my TikTok page. And you'll see all of the colors, all the massage. This is normal. This is normal, guys. It's pet safe. Absolutely. I wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't pet safe. I gotta give you guys a new one because this one here gonna have all dye all over it. Yo, the thing about Mia, Mia be looking like, how do I say it? Like she, whenever she gets it back, it's just like her world ended. She hates getting bats. That's why she acts like her world is about to end. It's like the world is ending. I hate this. Oh, she got the world is ending vibe. You need me for anything?
Zoe's here.
Okay. So mom's here? Alright, cool. Alright, so we applied the dye, so now we're gonna brush her. We're gonna brush the dye into the coat really well so it can sit good. This is normal, guys. This is normal. I do have moderated, but it's 2,000 people in here, so make sure you click the heart button and be sure to follow me. My name is Brian. They call me the Dog Father Harlem. I own a grooming business called Harlem Doggy Day Spa, and I own a mobile grooming business called Fur Hero Grooming. I've been a professional groomer for the last 13 years. I do creative grooming. I've worked on television. I've won TV shows, everything. So this is something that I do. This is my personal dog, and you can follow her. Her name on Instagram is called Mia Sasha Fierce. If you want to follow, I do a lot of crazy stuff. And now you get to see behind the scene of how you look like dying your dog. So I don't know what else to say. I'm not gonna name the dye company because I'm an influencer and they have to pay me. If they're not gonna pay me, why am I gonna give the information? But trust me, my dog is safe. That's all I gotta tell you. The eyes are good. I kept it away from the eyes. And we should be all good. So if you have any questions, you can send me a message and I'll be happy to answer your questions. Just keep clicking the top button. I'm not gonna continue till we get to 25,000. I might as well go color my beard too. Might as well, right? If it's not safe for me, I don't know what else. But we really gonna do it. Might as well just color my beard too. We gonna be twinning. Hey B, let them disrespect. It's all good. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You don't gotta work hard. It is what it is. B, you don't gotta work hard. You're my moderator, but don't work hard, girl. They just gonna be what it is. I'm just gonna have a pink dye. Why not? We gonna twin it. YouTube, what's up, YouTube? I know you're back there like, yo, what's going on here? I don't work hard today. Today is not I work hard day. Everybody take a screenshot and send it to my my Instagram page. We tune it. So all I'm doing right now is just applying the color in the coat. Oh, we missed a spot. We missed a spot right here, baby. That's we missed a spot. Look at that.
Oh wow. You dyeing her?
Yeah, today is dye day. We got holiday pictures.
Are you gonna wear pink too? Oh, you got pink on your beard.
I know. We twinning. We twinning.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like, you know what? I might just dye my whole beard pink today. Why not? Why not? Why can I should have a. What's wrong with it? Okay, shake it. What's wrong with a guy dyeing his beard pink? Is there something wrong with that?
I mean, not wrong, but you know, people don't get the wrong idea.
I don't give a damn what people think. If you know this,
I want you to do it. I think you should do
if
it.
you know this, I'm the type of man I don't care about what people think. I don't give a damn. I never care about what people
Does
think.
everybody want to do Secret Santa?
Yeah, we can do it. There's too many of us.
Would you, huh?
When is Secret Santa?
Yo, B, do me a favor. Just tell everyone to follow and share and put the notification on. Don't worry about the drama. No. Yeah, you have to do Secret Santa. There's a lot of us.
You would pretty much just put everybody's name in a hat. So you're all randomly.
Yeah.
If you get a gift for it. You know what I mean? You know that you get the-
I'm letting you guys know. I want you to say it's Benz. So whoever get my name out, give me a Benz. There's a guy, what's his name here?
Well, if you press the button-
I'm just letting y'all know, that's what I want. I want a Benz. I got a little color in my beard. Look at that. Look at that. Oh! Yo, they really gonna be like, yo, what's wrong with this nigga? They be like, yo, what's wrong with this guy? I never dyed nothing before. Nah, I dyed it black. Now what? Now what you gotta say? Now what? I'm salt and pepper pink. I'm salt and pepper pink. Now what? Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle on the way. Oh, what time it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle on the way. Almost time it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Why I look like, what's that dude from that dude you were saying yesterday? When your kids mess up and you start doing it, what's the name? Oh God, when your kids mess up, they start doing that.
What's in there?
When your kids mess up.
Oh, the Grooming there.
What's his name? What's his name?
I don't know.
The guy's name.
Rio.
The main guy.
I do know Rio. I don't know anybody else Rio.
Tell me what you want. Yo, please, show me how to do this. How to do this. Show me how to do this.
Tell me what you want.
Where is it? Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Tell me if it ain't good enough for you, babe.
I'm hot. No, it's a holiday cologne. Yeah.
Tell me what you want.
Yeah, the one that
Tell me what you need. Tell me if it ain't good enough for you, babe. What's up, YouTube? I'm a rinser Might be like 20 minutes. Tell me what you want. Yeah, let's get a picture. Yeah, look at it. Tell me what you want.
Yeah, it moves a lot. Let me get. This is this yours, Labrie? Or Alexis? I need quick stuff.
Ella's mom's calling. She just needs to know if she's gonna be done by 12:30 because she's gonna come pick up now at 12:30, but she can't, like, she needs to plan for somebody else picking up if it's not moving.
Did you finish it up?
I'm just asking.
Yeah. I thought you was gonna do it. That's the reason why. Yeah. And
Are you, tell me what you want to do. So I
I
can
don't
figure
think
it out.
I'm gonna be able to cut them now, so sure.
Go what you want out. What do you want? Do you want this one?
I was just gonna, if anything, I was gonna do this one, but if not, I don't.
No, you can hold the phone, don't let him go. Yeah, even if he says, we don't let him go. He needs to learn we're the ones in charge.
Whatever you can do before 2, that's fine. She can help with the whatever you want.
Well, that's what I'm asking, because this dog right here, I didn't know if somebody was planning on doing it.
Oh, you can do it. You can do this one in the and know how to do that. And then the other one, I'll have her work on that. This is like.
tell me what you want. What you want me to do with the ears? All right, I gotta brush the ears some more. All right, I get her the ears. You right. Yeah, those ears need a little bit more work. I was thinking about that earlier, though.
What?
No, it needs more. Tell me what you want. You know what's animal abuse? When you don't get your dog groomed. That's animal abuse. When your dog got mats and tangles, that's animal abuse. Your dog feels uncomfortable for like 6 weeks.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm just saying.
Oh, baby, I know. There's
Tell me. Yo, me and Labrie, it was Labrie was doing it. Tell me what you want dance.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
No, we just did it today.
Oh, I was gonna say.
What's up, YouTube? YouTube! I be forgetting about YouTube. How we doing? How we doing, YouTube? Tell me what you want. I'm on YouTube too. Yo, what's up? The reason why I'm not disclosing that, because these dye company make too much money. They gotta pay me. That's the best way to answer it. They don't want to pay. Thank you. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Tell me if it ain't good enough for you, man. You want me to dye the mustard? I gotta leave a little gray though. I like the highlights. I like the highlights. I don't want all of it. I like the highlights though. Y'all want me to go all the way in, right? Give me 100 follows and I dye it all the way in. If you get to 1,000 views and 100 follows, I dye it. Let me check my follow count right now. I'm at 127.6. Tell me what you want. If my YouTube go up to, I'm at 23.5K followers on YouTube. If we get to 23.6K, I'm gonna put a little bit more dye. I'm watching y'all. If the subscribers goes up, I'm gonna dye it some more. I'm just saying. You guys got 6 minutes. It's 12:14. By 12:20, if my subscribers and follow-ups on TikTok and YouTube don't go up, I'm not dying no more. I'm not in the bed, I'm in my shop. So let's get it. In the meantime, I'm sorry. Tell me what you want. How do you do it? Yo, LeBrie, come show me how to do the dance. Drew Hill. I got 2 left feet, guys. I don't know how to dance. Yo, my girls, I know they hate my guts because I be messing with them. This is Genesis here. And that's Alexis. Okay, you ready? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm doing... we still got some minutes till we get there. Yo, LeBrie, you want to come teach me to dance? I look mad funny doing it. What's up?
Trying to figure out these two dogs because I have 1 and 130 coming
She wants to keep bows for her.
Well, it's okay.
Yeah.
I got both.
I think the mom got her own bows though.
Oh, you brought them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Labrie, can you come teach me this dance? Labrie, let's do this dance one more time. I gotta get the rhythm right. I'm about to be Drew Hill.
Stop.
Come teach me. Come, you know how to do it. But we not. Alright. You ready? Okay. Okay, go. What are we doing?
You gotta start with your right foot
Okay.
first.
You ready? Okay.
Okay. You gotta stomp and then pretend like you're about to fly in the air.
Okay.
You ready? Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
Ready?
Yeah.
Tell me what you want.
Tell me what
You gotta
you
do it passionate.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit more passion. Let's do it again. Let's do it. Let's do it. What happened?
Okay.
What happened?
I don't want to distract
Okay,
you.
all right, never mind.
No, you're good.
I got it.
Sure?
No, we good.
It wasn't bothering me.
We good. We did it already.
Alright.
We did the dance. All right, guys. So we got 2 more minutes. Let's see if I need to dye my beard or not. 2 more minutes. Okay, Mia, dang, girl, chill. Let's see how many subscribers we got. It's not moving, guys. It's not moving. Y'all ain't gonna get me.
Will you take that?
Y'all not gonna get me, guys. Uh-oh, we got 2 more minutes. We gonna get to 100 or no?
Okay. Who's that?
Tell me what you want.
She just said clean up, so and she needed to be done on Sundays.
Oh, okay.
Thank y'all for watching, yo. Now we back to 300. That's where we were originally at. It's gonna be done soon. Guys, I'm a dog groomer. My business is called Harlem Doggy Day Spa. So if you're looking to get your dog groomed, I got amazing groomers in here. I have 4 groomers. I have 4 amazing groomers. And the holidays, they want to groom your dog. Forget my craziness. I'm the crazy one. They do all the regular jobs, no dye and all that stuff. And they are amazing. We're on 147 in St. Nicholas. Go to the link in our bio and book your appointment with us. But now, if you want the crazy guy and you want mobile grooming, my other business is called Fur Heroes. You can book me there, and I'll come to you and show you my craziness, and I'll groom your dog crazy. I might have pink beard, so you have options for the holiday season. We really want to grow our business. We have amazing groomers. They want to groom as many dogs as possible. Each of them can groom Doodle, Shih Tzus, Pomeranian, Yorkies, Matted dog, aggressive dogs, your mama's dogs. They could groom any dogs, and they're amazing. So if you're looking for a new groomer, besides I'm the crazy one, you can go to Harlem Doggy Day Spa right now and support a black-owned business. That's what I need. So tell me what you want. If I gotta dye my beard, dye my dog for you to listen to me, to have a moment of your time. We're in New York City. We serve all of the boroughs. So if you want mobile grooming service outside like our main hubs, you know, it costs some money, but you know, I know you got it. So let's get to it. I know you got it. Let's make your dog look good for the holidays. Let's see what we got going on. Look. She out here trimming. Look, see, look at her. She trimming that dog down. Look at that dog. That dog looking fire right there. Look at that. She out here fluffing this dog out. Look at that. That dog's being fluffed out. And Alexis, her back is turned to us, but she out here doing a Cocker Spaniel trimmed up. You know what I'm saying? We got what you need. I got what you need. So if I gotta act a fool, have gray beard, so that I can build a business and create jobs for people in New York City, let me do it. What you want me to do? You want me to do a head? I could do a headstand. No, I can't do a headstand. You want me to do a split? I'll do a split. So, all right. So we at 12. Let's see if anybody. So unfortunately, I ain't following me. So I'm not gonna dye my beard anymore. It's all right.
You gave him 6 minutes.
No, 6 minutes is a long ass time. Let's go to YouTube. Hey, Labrie, the Hydra conditioner is in your car, right? In the van. It's the Hydra mask one. I had it on me. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Can you bring it for me? Because I want to use that. I'm about to wash the dye off of her now.
Okay. I'll go down
All right, so it's time to do the part. Y'all nervous? Y'all nervous? I'm nervous. Dinner. Can you dye the beard dark? Yes. I would dye the beard darker if I got 100 followers. Not 100 likes. Those likes don't do nothing. I want people to follow what we're doing here. You know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to build a bigger business and create jobs. So this is how you can help. When you come on my page, you comment, you share, you see all the great stuff we're doing. It gives us the opportunity for people who are looking for good groomers to support our business so that I can grow, create more jobs, hire more people. So 100 likes only help TikTok. It doesn't help me. You feel me? The power of your share is so important nowadays, especially the new influencers in 2026. If you watch my last video, I talked about it. It's small business owners who are looking to build in public. I'm building a bigger business in public. You get to see everything. So if you want to follow somebody and learn about how I built this business with my team, you gotta go to my page and click the like. But if you want to see the aesthetics of Instagram or TikTok, that's not me. So you don't get the foolish, the craziness. You don't see me with a pink beard. I might talk about my hinge date, and I might do some juicing. But the one thing I'm always gonna do is educate my people and my clients about dog health, about how to handle, issues with dogs and how to build a dog business. What I'm doing right now, my mama didn't do it. My uncle didn't do it. And I'm the first person in my family that building a business. So I want to make sure that I'm building right with my team. I love these ladies. These ladies are my people. So let's make some money together. I know you need a new groomer because your groomer sucks. All right, let's go ahead and long watch time. So you give me 100 likes don't mean nothing, boo-boo. All right, so the most important thing now is to make sure when we wash the dye off of her face, it doesn't go in her eyes. So this is the scary part. Because baby girl is ready to be done. Actually, I want a bucket. Where's that red bucket? Can you pass me that red bucket right there?
No, there's one open down there.
Where? A brand new one?
There just doesn't have anything in it. Hold on.
Or maybe you just put that stuff in there.
Yeah, I just put that stuff in there. Can you fill it up with water for me over there, please?
Here.
Is that a clean one? But fill that one up too. No, the bucket. I just want the bucket of water. That's to be safe. I got what you want. I got what you want, got what you want, got what you need. Can I get another shot? This time I'm gonna make it hot. I got what you want. No, the hydro one. You can give me that too, but it was a hydro mask.
Yeah, the hydro wasn't in there.
I bought it in there.
I know, I remember seeing it, but it's not in there. You want to go check?
Yo, did somebody tip my... What happened to it?
But this is what, do you want to use this instead?
No, I actually want my hydro one because I have to use it for the content.
Okay.
I
You
bought
wanna
it was
go
a
check
mask
the
and
bathroom real
I bought it in here. I literally bought it in here when I came in. So it's in here somewhere. I probably put it in my left hand. Can you check over there somewhere? It was the mask conditioner, is the orange one, and that. But I could use this. I'm gonna use this too, but I really need that one because that's what I'm using for the content.
Okay.
It's around here somewhere. I almost feel like I left it. Did you see a purple and yellow bottle? There's two of them. It's in here. I don't know where it's at, but the shit is in. That shit is in here somewhere. Come on, baby.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
I'm not
Every time I
gonna
smell
do
that perfume, I'm like, ugh, oh my god. I didn't think no because I saw you look at me. I'm like, I'm sorry.
No, baby. Chill, chill. Chill, baby girl. Come here, man. What's gonna happen to you? Yo, the face didn't do well. Pause. You need to calm down, girl.
Put that You know it's that one. You won't plug it in like half an hour for that one.
Come on, baby.
Not like 10 minutes.
Come to daddy, okay?
Go there.
I don't think the color in the eye.
Dryer.
I got you, baby.
It's up there. You won't put down to the lobby. Everything else is in the lobby.
That's perfect, thank you.
I don't like this light.
Wait.
I got it.
Are you gonna take your part?
What?
Somebody's car is right there.
She can move it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Right there.
Huh?
You want me to bring you?
Yeah, please move the van for
Are
me.
you back to bring me into the van?
When I drive her, yes. Yeah, wherever he's moved, just move it. You think you could move it in there or no? I got what you want. Yeah, I feel like I did too early for the face though. I should have did the face first so it could last longer. So the face gonna be light though. It's all good. Man, come back here, baby. I got what you want. I got what you need. Can I get another shot? This time gonna make it hot. Good girl. Look at you. You gotta blast this soap over there. 'Cause if you don't. I got what you want. Good girl.
Yeah, it was in the front.
Where was it at?
It was in the front seat.
I'm telling you,
Which
my
one?
mind. You can put it right there, bro.
Which one though?
Both of them. I'm using both.
Oh.
One is a mask, one is a conditioner. So I'm gonna use a conditioner. I just mix them both together because the mask can help with the coat. Smooth,
So this is
intense
like-
repair. That one I should use longer.
So it's like a keratin treatment,
Yeah.
and then
That's just a regular conditioner. Deep conditioner.
Stop.
why not just use one?
Huh?
Why not just use one?
Okay, just use the keratin treatment. Oh.
Okay, so let's go.
I got what you want. Man, come back here, baby. I know you don't like water in your face. And you're about to wild out on me, but it's all good. See, I think I would. See, I don't think I didn't let this. I should have let it sit for like a good hour. I don't think I let it sit. I think if it would have set to 1 o'clock, it would have hit better. It's all good.
Stop.
Good girl. Daddy gonna give you some treats later. I have to do this because I need to blast all that soap over her. So I kind of have to just massage it right into the coat until that water changes. Since she's a big dog, I gotta make sure all of that comes out. The scariest part is the top of the head. So I'm just gonna slowly do this. Just like what they would do in the hair salon with your mama. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Daddy loves you. Daddy loves you. Daddy loves you. Daddy loves you. You know Daddy loves you, right? like to be pretty. You like to be pretty. You don't like to be ugly. You like to be pretty. All right, girl. All right, so this is the scary part. So nice and slow. We're going to do it nice and slow right here, okay, baby? Okay, let me just, I feel like I need to change this.
Put it on, yeah, maybe flood.
Ooh.
I think the other one has flood. One of them doesn't.
I just need a,
The other hose has a flood. I like that one because like you took it, even if it's one of them is just flood.
They don't got flood, they got black.
They have flood. There's one where.
I actually like this one better though. Okay, this is good. Okay, wait. This is, we need to stay still. Real good. Okay, I think I like this. Good girl. Good girl. Hey, loves, you know. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. You say close like she really gonna close her eyes. Close your eyes, baby. Alright, pretty much good right there. I got what you want, got what you want, got what you need. Can I get another shot? This time gonna make it hot. I got what you want, got what you want, got what you need. Can I get another shot? This time gonna make it hot. I got what you want, got what you want, got what you need. Can I get another shot? Ooh. I got what you want, got what you want, got what you. Can I get another shot? Good girl. You're gonna be fine. Everything's good. You don't got no soap. You don't got no dye in your face no more. You good. You good, see? How you wash all the dye off? I wash all the dye off. She's like, nah, I don't trust you. See, all that dye is taken off, see? Okay, babe, I got you. She's like, no. Alright, so we got all the dye off the face. Now we're gonna hose it down. See, doing a big dog is harder. I mean, it's easier. If it's a small dog, I really would have to fight with her. I got what you want. Alright, so we did it. We did it, Joe. We did it. Right, baby? We did it. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. We did it. Oh, that's for me? Okay.
Can we get his kiwi, please? Kiwi's bad.
Man, this smells like pee-pee. I just want to wipe my face with pee-pee. I gotta wash my face again. I'm gonna have all mad stuff in my face today.
But Ronnie's mom wants to know if you could just trim up the face, not a bath at all. Not today, but
Absolutely not today. She needs to do a bath and a face trimming.
I'm saying she wants to do a face treatment. She doesn't want a bath at all. She's scheduled for a bath and cleanup, but doesn't want that.
No, we don't do that. Because this is what happens. The face is still greasy, so we need to take all that grease out to actually do it well. So if we did it with grease, it's not gonna look good. So yeah. No, say absolutely no, we don't do that. Alright, boom. So now we're about to use I gotta do the content part. Sorry. You know, this is what happens when you're a content creator.
Hey.
I got what you want, got what you want, got what you need. Can I get another shot? This time I'm gonna make it hot. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta move this over here.
Hey. Hey. This way. Let's go, Kiwi. Kiwi.
Kiwi like.
Kiwi's like, no pictures.
Hell no. No face, no case.
No paparazzi.
No face, no case. Kiwi's like, no face, no case. No face, no case. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're using the Hydra Intense Repair Silky Smooth Mask. We're gonna let this sit for a good 35 minutes on her. You're gonna help with that coat. It's gonna help bring back that coat fluffy and good and you know what I mean? I got what you want. It's that white stuff. I'm telling you, ladies, y'all could probably use this on your hair. Y'all be having those edges and have all those problems with those boho braids and that should be pushed back. This might work for y'all. This is the only time I say use dog products. Y'all out here this whole summer using boho braids and they pushing your shit back. The next day, you walking around, the hair just falling out like, oh my God, I just paid $200. This is gonna help you, boo. Come with me when I go to Harlem and pay $200, and then when you walk home, your boho. My ex-wife was a braider. It's like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. So I know all the game. I'm like, look at these girls. They getting fooled by the Africans. Mind you, I'm African. Oh, they got y'all. They got y'all. Now your edges is like back to like Afghanistan. Your edges used to be right here. You know what I'm saying? In Europe. Now it's in Afghanistan because y'all was pulling all those hair out. So get some of this product right here. This is gonna help. Screenshot it. I'm telling you. I'm from Sierra Leone. You know how we do. I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect y'all, but I'm just being real, you know? Come with me. I can go get my boho braids done in Harlem. I'm like, look at y'all. I be laughing in my head. Aww.
Wow, yo, that's the third time that this comb has fallen.
Aww. Now you gotta buy wigs now. I'm sorry, bro.
Brian.
It's alright.
You're?
What's up? You go
I'm
back.
the vacuum is gonna be loud. Sorry, Jenny. I didn't say excuse me. That was so rude. I'm so sorry.
I got What's up, YouTube? Don't use it on yourself. about that again.
I'm so sorry. As soon as I did it, I was like, ah, sorry. Did I mess it up? Sorry. Excuse me, Jenny. Tell me what you want. That song's gonna be stuck in my head for till the end of time. Hey, 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 who do you think you are? Biting me.
Jenny from the block.
You gotta get these little tangles out of your tail. You're working on it slowly. You'll be alright. You're gonna make it. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Jenny, have you gone downtown to see the Christmas tree, the Christmas lights or anything?
Not this year. Yeah.
Oh, but you did 1 year?
Last year I went to the Rocky Field Center.
Ah. Would you ever go see the ball drop?
Ball drop. I think about it, but my boyfriend said no.
Yeah, it's I've heard everybody that actually lives here just says you should just never do that. I've seen things where they say the videos is like people wear diapers just to like be able to be out there all day because they can't necessarily find a bathroom and stuff. And I'm like, that sounds terrible. I just don't think I would be.
My friends, they're from Taiwan and they did it like 2 years ago. But at that moment we work at a hotel and there's a Hilton break. So you can just show them like, oh, I have a reservation here. I definitely need to go in there.
Oh,
so
it's See, that's the smart thing to get a hotel but then I know it's probably expensive as hell.
Even though they didn't get an actual hotel, they just made up that reservation.
See, that's smart. Oh, look at that little doggy! I just want to see Doxy. Look at that little Doxy. You got some tangles.
whenever, like, when you're calling, so do you feel comfortable getting things out, or is it, how do you,
I try, but he's like
he gets you,
yeah, and also need to close the sanitary area, so I can walk to the car.
okay.
All right, guys. I am not
Like,
telling
even when
you
they're really
specifically to
sensitive,
use
sometimes you just have to
dog
slow down a little bit.
parenting intense repair,
A little bit.
but I know they got human version of it. You can use the human version, but I'm a character, so I like to make fun of things. But you know, majority of my clients are women. 78% of y'all are women, and most of y'all got dogs. So I'm gonna joke around, but I am not being offensive. I love every single one of you guys. So I just wanted to like clear the air. I just wanted to go back and like think about what I said. But yes, I know they have the keratin human version. Use that on your hair, especially around this time of the year to build about all the stuff that you lost. That's all I'm saying. But you know, I love my clients, especially my women clients, and I appreciate every single one of y'all. Thank you. Please need to stop being so damn sensitive. I'm not being sensitive. I have to be. I don't want to be canceled. Yo, you get canceled so quick nowadays.
Yeah.
Not me? Okay. I'm not trying to get canceled, bro. I still got a long way to go. I just started. They just found out about me 2 years ago. I'm not trying to get canceled right now. Did you see my comment about the edges? Wait, you said something about the edges?
Who?
No, I'm talking about TikTok. No, I wasn't. I was just talking about what I know about boho braids. If it's not done right, and if that hair is not treated right, and if you just walking up in there trying to get a $200 braid, and you haven't you haven't washed your hair, you haven't treated your hair, and now they're pulling those edges from here to South Africa, that's a problem. That's all I'm saying. So what you need to do is treat your hair now. In the wintertime, this is the most important time that your hair needs to be treated regularly so that new growth can grow, you know? And when you treat it, not just the hair, you also got to pay attention to what you eat, you know, what you put in your system, because that helps grow your hair. See, my baldy is gone because I didn't never pay attention to my bald hair, but I'm going to go to Turkey one day, bam, 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 I'm going to have hair. But my beard here, it's strong.
His whole nose strong.
Yo, this right here, I can cut the hair, tie it up, and I can go fishing with it. You know what I'm saying? But I take care of my beard. I make sure it's always have, you know, hair products in it. I eat good. I take care of it. Because, you know, God just only gave me this. Because if this was gone.
Chicken strips. I'm dead.
You already know it. Any tips how to prevent gray hair? Don't prevent gray hair. Trust me. Your gray hair is your superpower. If you're a man, do not prevent gray hair. Be one with your gray hair. I used to use Chinese dye. Until I became one with my gray hair, my life changed. I'm just saying. Be one with your gray hair.
Yeah, he did stop dyeing black so much.
Did somebody poo poo? I feel like a dog poo poo. What dog poo poo? Some dog poo poo.
I think he just clicked it.
We're live right now. Go watch it on TikTok and YouTube. I got what you Kingdom girl, that's true. Yeah, I feel like a dog poop somewhere. Is it me?
If Veronica's down here, if Veronica's
What do you want to say to TikTok all this money? I'm gonna have to create a management fee for you. Is that for me?
a manager's fee.
Yeah, so I can run your TikTok. 20%. I'll film, edit, and
You
everything.
would need to turn your ass around right now.
I mean, you're not doing nothing. I mean, if I do it for you, you make money. I get 20%. Is it because you want to? If I make you $100,000 on TikTok, and I keep 20%, or you don't make nothing now? Yeah, I'm editing, I'm filming, I'm doing everything for you. You're not doing nothing right now. You're getting 0%.
Yeah, but I'm also still making money.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to give you 20%. Yo, B, B. Don't mute them. Let them talk. It helps the algorithm. Don't mute them. Don't mute nobody today. Let them talk. It helps. Bad press is good press. Everybody can talk today. My moderators, do not mute. Let them talk. Bad press is good press. All I want you to do, say, book an appointment, Harlem Doggy Day Spa. Book mobile, Fur Hero. That's it. I don't want you to do nothing else. Let them talk. If y'all just do that for me, I appreciate it. She got conditioner on her right now. How long do you think it should be? A good hour? Yeah.
Like how long has it been in here?
And the first how long? She's been there for like 10 minutes. I think she did 20 already. Hey, how long she's been on the carotene? I know somebody keeping track. How long? How long? Yeah, if you do it too much, today is a day that everybody can say what they want. These algorithms like nosiness. So today,
No.
it's okay. Today is a day, it's okay. No, not the, she got the carrots in it. She hasn't been there 30 minutes.
Is it supposed to sit for 30 minutes?
No, just like 20 minutes. Let me read it. Let me read it actually.
I mean, it probably doesn't hurt sitting long.
Yeah, it doesn't.
If it was a different candle.
It said, leave the mask on for 5 minutes, but this is a big ass dog. So if I was doing it right here, this is 5 minutes, but this only got 2 minutes. They got 1 minute. So all together, we need to do at least 20 minutes because that's 5 minutes, 5 minutes. That's 10 right there. Another 5 minutes right here, right? That's 20 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. A good 30 minutes, we good. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to take me a minute to do this. Right? So then we have 4 minutes. Then we're going to take another minute here.
I know that you
So
are
this is at 4
right
minutes.
about it.
Now this is only 2 minutes. So this needs another 2 minutes. It's going to take me another minute here. And then, you see them? 20 minutes. I know it says 5 minutes. It makes sense. It was a small little itsy bitsy dog. But this is a triple thunder right here. You know what I mean? See, like my beard, I should wash it off right now. I got what you want. I just like that song. I don't know why I like that song. That song is in my head.
That's because we've been singing it. It's in my head too.
I got what you want. Got what you want. Got what you need. Can I get another shot? This time we're gonna groom your dog hot. We got what you want. We got what you want. We got what you need. Can we get another shot? This time we're gonna groom your dog hot. I don't think hot sound right. Nice? No, that don't sound right. This time we're gonna groom your dog nice. No.
Style your pet, right?
This time we're gonna style your. We styled your dog the last time, so that don't make no sense. All right, so everyone put a paw who's looking for a groomer in New York City right now. Put a paw if you're in New York City, Brooklyn, Harlem, anywhere. Not like Westchester, like Long Island. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Long
so
Island
funny
City.
how we said that. New York except Westchester, Long Island, Staten Island.
None of that. Like Brooklyn, Manhattan, parts of the Bronx, because some of the parts y'all be cheap.
Hey.
Parts of Brooklyn, because I'm not going to Fort Rockaway. Is that Brooklyn or what? I'm not going past an hour. So if you need your dog groomed and you're in this 5 miles radius,
What if they paid you $200 on top of the
they're not.
what's her name? Some of those clients do.
I'm not gonna go to Philly. If I was in Philly for the weekend and I got my van, yeah, I'll groom your dog. Cause I got some peoples in Philly anyway. So if I go down there, and I'll let you know, and I'll groom you. But you gotta give me a couple vans, cause a couple dogs. I just can't go to Philly on some one dog.
Yeah.
Cause I'm traveling an hour away. Plus I'm playing. It don't make financial sense.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? But if I'm in Philly, of course. Yo, I'm smelling poop.
I mean, did the dog poop and it's in the trash can?
Check in here.
Yo,
Remember I
you
told
didn't
you
Oh,
she pooped? No, check down
Oh.
here. Remember before you put her in, I was like, I gotta clean that out. I had the
Oh,
dog
okay.
that was full of poop. She had a whole bunch of
like,
turds.
oh,
But I
oh.
mean, I cleaned it. It shouldn't be.
it's all good.
That
All
was
right,
like
guys.
5 dogs ago, so I don't know.
You want? She's talking about Philly cheesecake. Philly cheesecake. I do like some Philly cheesecake, but nah. I went to that spot in Philly too. It's like deep in the hood, but they got the best Philly cheesecake. And when you go in there, there's a club on the other side, so you can have your Philly cheesecake, go in the club, and you might get shot up, but the food is mad good. I went there twice, late night. You know what I'm saying? But that's the best Philly cheesecake there. So I got and I was going. I'm just saying, you know the spot. If you're from Philly, you know that spot. It's like the train. I don't know. It's like the hood is all over. But I'm telling you, it was good. Not the pow pow. Is that what it's called? Yo, that was the best Philly cheesecake I had. I was scared. You gotta go right in the hood for this Philly cheesecake. If you know the name, put it in. Because I remember that spot. I was there like a couple years ago. My boy lives in Philly. Baltimore Avenue. I used to be out in Baltimore Ave. Used to go to the Nigerian clubs. What? The Nigerian clubs in is it Baltimore? What is it? It's about like the railroad. You see, like the Nigerians, they started the Nigerian clubs in Philly. The Liberians. I used to be out there having chuck rice and gravy. I know Philly. Philly is my stopping ground. But I was always scared when I was there. I was always scared, like, this is not for me. Yeah, I lived multiple lives, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a cat. Before I used to be a dog, I was a cat.
Don't take my charger when you take your phone.
Oh, that's your charger, my phone.
No, it's all good. No, I do that to my coworkers.
You'll grab your charger, not know it's real quick. Real quick.
Real quick. I literally just broke my other one. That's my last one.
I got what she wants.
I put it over there. It was on the table. It was on my table. I figured it was good. I always see it like right there, right?
Yeah, I was gonna use it as I just put it in. I thought, like I literally in my brain thought.
Alright, so now we're gonna use some shampoo.
I don't know, it was on the table.
What's that process? It's called open, close, open.
Close, open, close.
Close, open. So what's that again? I remember that, but
That's conditioner, shampoo, conditioner.
conditioner, shampoo,
I
conditioner.
don't remember, but
Yeah.
to do that as in a process?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like open, close,
It's-
close, open, close.
Close.
And that's kind of technically what I do
That's
to my
what-
hair after I like wash it. Well, no.
That's what we're
Some
doing.
people
I did conditioner
condition,
first.
They shampoo, get all the oils out,
Yeah.
and then condition again.
That's what I do. Yeah, I condition to detangle
Mhm.
and then shampoo and condition.
Definitely.
So we did conditioner first. Now I'm doing shampoo. Now I'm
like, like, more the back than the front, but you don't go the back. Back right tail, and a little bit of ear. I'll go with my color right now.
You see why dye costs a lot of money to do? You see why it's a lot of money? It's a lot of work. It's a lot of products. People like, how much dye costs? People be asking, how much dye costs? Your month's rent. Your month's rent. Because the amount of time I'm taking to do this, I could have already finished. I would have done 2 dogs already. How many dogs you did today? 3 or 2, right? I would have done 2 or 3 dogs already. I'm just saying. Alright, cool. So now, what's it called? Close, open, close, right? Close, conditioner, shampoo, conditioner. But this is deep conditioner now.
Can I take this?
Let me get some of that. Yo, Yogi, you gotta go home. Is that Yogi? Yogi. Oh, that's not Yogi. That's what I say. What are you doing, Yogi? What's up, guys? It's a very busy day today, and we got barkers. So the next step is wash the.
I told her the same thing.
Is that your Yoki?
Huh?
Whose Yoki is that?
Mine. Yeah. I might just, I have that husky I gotta do, but.
Let's get this one out of here. We can help you with a husky. Let's get that Yoki out of here.
I mean, it's 1 o'clock.
Oh, you want to take a break?
It's 1:20. It has to be by 3. That husky.
I can call them and
Yeah, we could just tell them to push it. Yeah, for later pickup.
Well, actually.
Yeah. Cause that Yoki gotta get out of here. We rolling today.
You bought one.
around 4:30.
Yeah,
Venus.
Loki, you was not like this.
let's get Loki out of
Look, I
here.
have him from back in Maine.
Oh,
Oh, that's not him. That's that old dying dog I just did.
oh my god.
He's like 25.
Let's get him out of here. They always be the Yorkies. Let's put him on the table at least so that he can get comfortable.
They said yes to 4:30.
Okay, beautiful.
Hi guys. We got a Yorkie that's a barker. Oh my god. Baby Mia. Mia, kiss me. Were you animal abuse? Did you get any was there any animal abuse here?
I didn't get free belly rubs.
I don't think she just told me there's no animal abuse.
She's talking herself.
She's not poor, she actually really rich. We just did a brand deal. She made some money. She's not poor. She rich. She got enough food for the whole year. So I mean, I don't know.
Not much left.
You
You heard me?
You're like, she's got $20 left
Yeah,
for the rest
right.
of the year.
I'm like, look.
We'll be eating canned tuna, guys.
Yeah, she's not poor. She's super rich. I don't really be saying poor. I just be trying to understand what you mean by
Who
poor.
said she's poor?
They be like, poor dog. I'm like, damn, this is a rich ass dog. This dog rich as
I'm
shit.
gonna say there's dogs living on the streets, but sometimes
I know. This bitch is this dog.
sometimes them dogs like it more.
Yo,
Yeah.
this is not a poor dog.
Some dogs would rather be on the street. Yes, they would. I grew up here. I don't know what you're gonna do, but this is crazy.
Like, poor dog. I'm like, yo, my nigga, this dog is not poor. This is not what you call a poor dog. Maybe before me she was probably poor.
Stop.
Her coat looks so good now with that big hair. Man, your coat is brand new, girl. You got that fire girl coat. She got that yaki hair coat. Oh, she got that yaki hair. That yaki, the 100% human hair coat. That's what she got. She got that good coat. I'm gonna have to trim some and put it in a bag and sell it for y'all. Who's trying to buy some yaki hair? She got that yaki hair. Look. Look how silky smooth that is. She got that yaki hair. Y'all don't gotta dye your hair no more. Mia's about to start her own beauty line. We're gonna call it Lux Coat. She got that yaki hair. I'm sorry, I know so much about hair. I was actually gonna be a hair dealer. I was actually gonna sell hair. Yeah, I was. I was gonna actually start a whole hair company. Then I changed my mind last minute. In 2012, I was gonna invest and have a whole hairline. Go to India. No, you can go buy in India and sell it here.
I know, I'm just saying, would it be good advertising?
What? I just need pretty girls to wear it and take pictures. No one gotta know I'm the owner. That's it. I was gonna start a whole hairline. Call it Yaki Hair.
Oh, you want a business where nobody knows you're the owner?
Absolutely. For women here, yeah. A lot of men own women hair product company. You just don't know.
I mean, if they do it right, I don't give a fuck.
No, they don't do it. They just sell.
But if they're cheap and they don't know what they're talking
No.
about.
Man, to be the best person to sell human hair, women hair. Because all you gotta do is kill them with a compliment.
This guy
And be
hit on me
professional.
while I was standing out there at the van while Labrie was parking it.
Alright?
He stopped in his tracks and he just stared at me. And he was
Alright.
like, oh.
You're
And
trying to
I was like, hello?
They're trying to talk to you.
He said, let me take you on a date.
He said that?
He said, I'm college educated.
He told you all that?
Yeah.
Bro, what? You should have asked him what was his credit score.
Well, he said, I'm college educated.
College educated, does he got money?
He said, can I take you to Harlem Tavern?
Howard Tavern?
I said, sure. I I said, yeah, I know what that is.
Yo, bro. Yo,
He seems
this
young.
guy was trying to take you to Harlem.
Why do you say that?
Men. No, you don't take no girl to
That's what I'm
Harlem.
saying.
That's like, that's an $80 meal. He gotta take you to Amari.
I
He
mean,
gotta
I'm
take you. No, he gotta take you somewhere nice. He gotta take you to Chinese Tuxedo. Where he gotta take you? He gotta take you to Bayang. He gotta come out of the bag. He can't be taken off. Who take a woman to Harlem Tavern to go watch Sunday football game? He's talking about he college. You know where he got his college education from? CCNY. No disrespect to all the people who went there. If you waiting for the final look, you got another 2 hours. So, you know, you can go do some stuff and come back.
He made some joke. He was like,
Somebody said he got his college degree from DeVry.
he made some joke.
Yo, why DeVry? Yeah, I used to want to go to DeVry. If I couldn't go to college, I was going to go to DeVry.
What's the
Yeah,
vibe?
DeVry. That school don't exist. I think it's scam.
Yeah,
What's
they
it?
got
No, he got his college degree from Phoenix University.
He saw my number on the phone and he was like, Alaska? And I was like, Alabama. Alabama SAL.
Oh, you gave him your number, too?
Huh?
You did? You're a nice girl. You're a nice.
I'm a nice girl.
You're a nice girl.
But,
Bro, he saw Alabama like, yo, this is gonna be a long distance
he
relationship.
thought it was Alaska. And I was like, oh, you just told me about your college degree, but you don't even know the state. He was
Oh
like,
my God,
he
no,
was
you're
like,
too
I didn't-
nice.
He said, I didn't get through geography well.
Next time, you should just give him Instagram and just block him.
Well, I can block the number.
That's what they do. Just, yeah, no, we only do Instagram. And then you block them. Girl, you too nice.
I told him,
I gotta
said,
teach you the
wanna
game.
plan something?
You said you want, you too nice. You said you want to apply something. The guy got his
I
degree.
get a free meal out of it and a
Oh
conversation.
my God, a free meal.
Well,
He gonna do it. He gonna do a story time. I went to
I'll listen to
dinner with this dog groomer from Harlem, and I took her to Harlem Tavern. I got my degree. He gonna do story time. I'm not telling her business. She told her business. It's not me.
I mean, I didn't. I mean, what? It happened on the street.
It happened on the street.
Somebody stopped me. Asked me some questions.
Yo, somebody said he went to ICDC college. Yo, what kind of college is that?
I really didn't need all that information from him.
Yo, the man hit you with the I went to college, I could take you out to Harlem Tavern.
Oh man.
Who be take? Yo, I'm gonna have to try that, yo. I'm gonna have to take a girl out at Harlem Tavern and see if it really works. I'm like, you know, I got a degree too.
It ain't got nothing to do with what he said.
Somebody said Little Romeo College. Yo, these girls are coming in. There's always girls saying stuff. I've never heard of Romeo College. Yo, women be coming at these
He
guys.
said at the end of when he was walking away, you know, my name's Alexis, so he was like, "You're like a fine ride. I gotta take care of you." or
Wait, he
something
said you was fine. What?
Like a fine ride because my name is Alexis, so you know it's a car. So he's like,
Wait.
"You're like a luxury ride." And you need to, I was like, "Okay."
Yo, these guys be saying anything.
I ain't never had nobody say that like that.
Yo, this man be saying that. Yo, I be out here trying to plan dates, trying to go to opera, trying to go, you know, do some, what's the thing called? Claying and shit. I'm trying to like do a little clay type of date, you know what I'm saying? And the man talking about Harlem Tavern. I'm switching up, bro. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm working too hard. I'm done.
Probably are. Usually when you let things come to you, they work a little better.
Bro, my man. And you definitely go on a date with him. He's gonna be funny. He's gonna be friendly. Oh my God.
He seemed pretty friendly.
What you order when you get there? Make sure you order 2 burgers and a couple of drinks.
I'm not trying to be like.
Bro. Yo, no, he said she's a Alexis. Her name is Alexis. He's saying, oh my God, I gotta take care of you, luxury. Alexis. Oh my, this man. Yo, I am working too hard. Yo, who's having my hinge date in the future? I'm working too hard. Man, I am working too hard. Look at this. I'm out here working I'm out here trying to figure out what flowers I'm gonna bring. This man gonna be asking, do you want buffalo or hot sauce on your wings?
I am dying right now.
What TV you want to watch? You want to watch the Jets game or the Giants game?
I'm not a football person, so
Yo, I'm working too hard, guys. I'm done. I'm done. Why am I working this hard? I think it's my gray beard making me work hard because I be a little insecure with my age. Yo, I'm really out here working.
all you gotta do is go to one of them nice bars.
Go to one of the nice bars.
Nice bars and sit at a bar.
You want me to go?
and
Okay.
See who you see.
So you want me to go to a nice bar, sit at the bar? Okay. This is how you get what? A rich girl or a regular girl?
Depends on which bar you're going to. You gotta go to like one of the fancy bars.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the fancy bar today with my pink beard. I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna sit there. I'm not gonna get no love. They're like, this guy got pink beard. What's going on with him? I be working too hard, man. I'm done. I swear I'm about to start like a what's it called? I'm gonna start a new content. It's gonna be like The Bachelor. It's gonna be the dog groomer. You know, like the first thing they need to do is in episode 1, the first challenge is squeeze an anal gland. That's what they're gonna do.
If you can't do that, you can't be no one.
They gotta squeeze the anal gland. The second challenge, they gotta grind the dog nails. If they grind the dog nails, they move to like episode 2. The third one, they gotta cut a cat nails. We're gonna have a cat. Oh my god! And one of the episodes, they gotta pick 20 bags of poop, but they only have 5 bags. They have 15 bags. They gotta pick up 20 bags of poop, but they only have 15 bags. They gotta figure it out. And then they can have my love. They can have my doggy empire. I'm serious. I'm gonna start a whole TV show. Who's gonna participate? Who's gonna participate, guys? Who's gonna be part of this challenge? A chance to earn my love.
How about you're doing nails? So.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for now.
I'm dead ass serious. I'm about to start my own TV show. You know what's the name of your TV show? I need demand spray. I need demand spray.
Use the well, I was gonna say that stuff is the leave-in conditioner,
Yes,
but there's no dematting.
You think I should put that leave-in conditioner in?
There's that dematting spray.
I need a spray bottle.
There's one in the bucket over there that's empty. That one?
This one? This is a dematting spray right here?
No, I'm saying that it's empty. You
This?
have to- Yeah.
Okay, let me put that in there. Should I use the leave-in conditioner? I feel like I should leave the leave-in
You
conditioner.
can use both. I use both.
We're about to start a whole TV, because you know what's name got a TV show now. I mean, he did a YouTube show.
Who?
Gabriel Fatoza.
No.
Yeah, he did a like behind the scene grooming culture show on YouTube. He filmed it and he made it into episodes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so now he shows behind the scene in the salon. Everyone has a personality. The show is about that one, yeah. That one. The show is about when dogs come in, the process around how they do the creative grooming and all that.
I would love to be filmed every day.
Wow.
I mean, obviously people participated if they wanted to. He probably just had like set days that he filmed it. It wasn't every day, but you know how much money that's gonna make? Gabriel, that episode's YouTube, he probably made $100,000, and then everyone gets a piece of it. Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
They might just get a job. They might keep a job because y'all even want to work for Gabriel. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Everybody like want to move to San Diego and stuff. You know?
I mean, I don't. I just want to work for different people. Not even necessarily permanently. I just like gaining perspectives. Have you seen that grooming salon in Colorado?
What's he gonna get? Brand deals? What? That's such a smart idea. The guy, look, you got Logan and you got Gabriel working in the same shop. When you do a video, you do 1 million, and they got over 1 million subscribers. This gonna do really.
They have followers for each of them. So
Yes, it's gonna be a big show. They're gonna make a lot. It's gonna open up for everybody. I really think this is a good idea. I'm only at 23,000, so I can't afford to do that yet. Maybe one day we'll do a show together. Y'all scared to be on camera. That's the thing. Y'all don't want to be on camera. Oh my God, you gotta pick a date. It's more organic when you just do it. You gotta pick a day to do it. Blah blah blah.
Well, I mean, you don't have to even plan the day. It's
No, we
just
just
like,
do it. It makes it more fun.
No. I'm saying if you have a day where we're going to be filming,
Yeah.
then everybody knows we're going to be filming that day. It's still going to be spontaneous that day. Like the day doesn't have to be.
So when we make some
planned
real
out.
money and we got other groomers, then we can do it. Right now we go. Can I get a happy hoodie? I don't like it.
dryer. This is dry, right? He's gonna dry, right? It's all making sense. Is it almost dry? Yeah, let him do dry in the dryer. Start that one. I'm sorry. The dog keeps moving in a weird direction. Just keep moving like left and right. Go this way here.
Whew.
Did Sula come in?
Yeah, that's the little.
This thing right here?
Yeah. This thing, right? She's like this, yes. I think you groomed them the last time. I think so, wasn't it? Yo. They say, get a dog, they say. They say, get a dog, they say. They say, get a pink dog, they say.
And I can't stop now. Did I tell you what happened whenever I took her to the,
Oh, when you took it downtown, what happened?
there was so many people stopping us. So,
Yeah, it's chaotic.
and, there was this one girl, she was, I'm pretty sure from England. And
Okay.
so it was like, she was like, did she do pink?
Did she poo pink?
And I was like, oh no. But
You should have
it
said,
was-
yeah,
it
she
was
pulled the
really
pink.
funny.
Somebody asked me, like, oh my God, they make them pink now? I'm like, yeah, they do. This is a special edition, bro.
You know what? People really think that was real though.
Did she poo pink? Did she poo pink? Yeah, you gotta use the bathroom though, because I know you already stressed out.
There was this man, we were me and Marie and we're on 125th Street and this man was just standing there, you know, just back there. And he was standing there forever. And then this man goes, hey, there's a rat! This rat jumps out of his shoe. He's standing there and the rat just goes, whoop, and runs away. And I
It was in his
it was
shoe.
in his shoe!
Just chilling.
I said, you know how long that man had to be standing there?
Did
for
she
that rat to
poo
feel
pee?
comfortable enough to
Yeah,
just
to
fall in his shoe
chill.
and sit there? I said, I have never seen anything like that. I was like,
Welcome to your.
Yo, nigga, your tail do not die good. Yeah, your whole thing, the only thing that don't die good is your tail. Your tail just don't do it. Did she poo pink? Did she poo pink? Did she poo pink? The head too, because sorry, you're just gonna have a light head and a darker body. Sorry, baby.
It's a balayage.
What's that balayage?
Balayage.
I don't know what that means. Did she poo pink?
it's ombre.
Yeah, balayage is like an ombre. I like highlights, but.
Did she poo pink? Yo, you got me. I'm gonna think that shit on video.
It was hilarious. I was just like, I never. She was probably like 14, maybe.
Yeah, that's nice.
What you did was put the dye in there, into the bottle, and
Yeah.
could have poured it over her. I didn't
Yeah.
see you when you put it on. Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, 'cause it just would have been better.
Yeah, no, that's smart.
And plus, y'all, this dye company don't want to be paying nobody, so I'm not advertising nobody in Mama Dye. I don't give a damn. Y'all don't be want to cut check for us. Y'all be just want to do a fake ass competition for like $2,500 or less.
Not happening.
No, this competition don't pay more than $2,500.
That's
You know how much
crazy.
work it does?
I was about to say, you know how much you spend in dye?
It's these groomers do it just to get the status.
Think of this, right, literally.
But hear me out, right? The company doesn't do much with it.
They don't.
They
They
don't.
really don't.
They ain't all the money. And then you gotta be like, oh my God, I made my dog into a horse. I'm so rebellious. I'm the rebellious one. That's why I be saying whatever I want because I don't give a damn. But this company, they're just taking over. And that's it. And there's only one company. I ain't gonna say no names. You know who you are. Y'all make all those millions of dollars off of these groomers working hard, and then y'all don't do nothing. Just less than 2,500. Who won competition? Did she die? Did she poo pink?
What are you saying?
Did she poo pink?
I walked to the market, the holiday. Right. I walked her down there and everybody stopped me. There was this little English girl like, and she was like, "Is she pink?" And she moved pink. And I was like, I mean, I hope not. Yeah. Oh, does she move pink? But I thought it was like a child trying to say, "Is she moved pink?" I asked her like this. Oh, does she move pink?
She might, if we put food color in the food, it might turn pink.
That's not. No, that's how flamingos have pink. Or
Yeah.
all pink. They eat shrimp. They make yep. I told them to be
The
so.
what? Flamingos are pink because of what?
Because they eat shrimp and it turns them pink. Yeah, I found that out like not too long ago. I find out so cool.
Is she pooping?
Yeah, I gotta do this part because this is the part that's most important. Is she pooping? Y'all still down with that? I'm gonna say that all day now. Is she pooping? Is she pooping?
They all fell out. You gotta use the dryer. Don't throw them out.
What happened?
With the dryer, you probably knocked on the mat. Don't throw them out though, because yeah, we'll use the blow dryer. If they're wet. Oh my god. Yeah, throw those out, throw those out. Unfortunately, you gotta keep that in this closet.
Oh no, I was talking about about the cup that I have for my latte earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, right here? This cup?
Oh,
No, you're talking about the cup.
yeah.
It's over there.
Oh. Oh.
LaBrie,
Yeah.
did she poop pink?
What?
Did she poop pink? Does the dog poop pink?
Is that your British accent?
Yeah, that's my British accent.
That is
Somebody asked
Yeah,
Alexis.
when I took her to Bryant Park downtown, the little girl was like,
Did she poop pink? You know, honestly, if you eat beets, you will poop red. I be drinking
I was
beets
about to say,
all
you
the
about to
time.
say, I'll be pooping food red? Like, thank you.
I be drinking beets. I'm like, whoa!
That's so good.
The first time that happened, I'm like, I'm started asking
Am I
myself,
lying?
what's this blood coming from? I was so scared, and then I realized like, oh, I had some beets.
Oh,
Because
it's on your hands?
no, beets clean your blood. So if you juice
Yeah.
it and you drink a lot of beets,
Actually, really
when you go to the bathroom, it looks pink or red down there.
Oh,
You know when you eat
Yeah.
that ice cream?
Wow.
It's good for
You
you.
know when you eat that ice cream that's like blue and green and stuff, and then
I saw it the first time. I was like, I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, is it time? Is it time? What did I
Oh
do?
my God, that's
What did I do?
crazy.
Yo, LaBrie, Alexis,
yeah.
yo, let me ask you a question.
That's
Alright, I'm
Have
ready.
you guys ever had bussy?
Bussy?
Bye, Brian.
Yo, bussy's mad good.
What is that?
I gotta give you guys some bussy.
What's bussy?
You never had bussy?
No?
Alexis, have you had bussy before?
LaBrie told me about
Bro, y'all gotta try bussy. I think it's time for me to get some bussy.
I don't know.
But does he?
What is
Bussy.
it?
I'm about to get all y'all some bussy.
What is it?
My energy is low.
Your what?
My energy low, so I'm about to go get some bussy and come back.
Some kind of drug.
My energy is mad low right now. I'm just telling y'all. Did the poo tell poo? It's a lot of work. Man, you lucky I love you.
You just love the attention.
Look at her, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. I think Leah love the attention too.
Huh?
I think Leah love the attention more than me.
I need to eat something.
you should have called the owner first.
I should have.
Have you talked to the owner already?
Yeah.
Oh, good. He's about to wild out.
I'll just leave him in the.
You about to take lunch, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to
Put in the what?
Yeah, right? It's
Just
like,
we just have to make sure the doors are
I mean, do you mind if I can put him right here? I'm going to eat. Would it really bother you?
No.
Yeah, you're gonna need a haircut soon, man.
Good there? Bother you?
No, it was more. I mean, he can run around for all I care.
No, I don't want to close the door. I'll be good. I'm going to go eat.
The thing about dye, the hair starts to get clogged up, so you always got to brush through, especially for the first couple of days. It starts to just like clungy, and that's when the
You
mats
should
have.
take some of that leave-in conditioner home with you.
I'm gonna
and
take that. Just keep it sprayed. Okay.
And brush your really.
All right.
Not the whole bottle.
Okay, boss. All right, for those who've been here from the beginning, how am I doing? Am I doing well or not? Did I do a good job? Do you trust the process now? Did this give you a reason to follow me? Did I give you a reason? That is not bad for dogs. Did this give you a reason to follow and engage with me? Let me know. I know I'm crazy, but besides that, I love what I do. If you can stand the craziness, then we'll be all right. Thank you. That's all I asked for. Thank you. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm an okay groomer. But this girl behind me, her, she grooms better than me. I'm going to be honest with you. What happened? What happened?
Oh my God.
What happened?
Nothing happened.
Why you did one of these?
Nothing happened.
You want to take it? Look, I got pink nails now. I got pink nails. You can't get mad at me if I got pink nails. I literally got pink nails. I want Lexi to teach us how the scissors right. I need that. I've been saying that for a while.
I don't ignore a lot on my body. Like I'll do a 0, for example, and then skin, like a 2, and Like let's say if I put it on the body, I'll spin or I'll do it with like this. Push these crease in it, like that. Or even with like one step above.
Because it depends on how long the legs are, depends on the dog. If the dog's back and it pushes on my leg, I'll just do it. I just do that all the way around.
I'm gonna go walk her because she needs a walk.
I'm gonna go walk her.
You wanna walk her?
Yeah.
Alright, take her for a walk. She needs to use the bathroom. She's not dry yet though.
She's not dry?
She's dry, but like, you know how she needs to be like fully dry?
Yeah, and I don't want to take her cold.
Come feel it. It's not, it's like the knots and tangles. Alright, I'll just dry it some more. It's like certain areas.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll just dry
I
it.
just don't want her to be cold about it.
That's true.
Yeah, I was on him.
So what I was trying to say is, I just don't think that, like she's doing that every time, so I just don't think this is necessarily the best way to do this because we're all stepping around these dogs and it's just attached to the table. But you know what I mean? The things where the table go up and down, the dogs have to.
I get it.
Yeah, I just don't think that
Yeah, no,
we
no,
should
no.
be attaching them like that. And she's, I can see she's trying to do it several times.
Okay.
And I don't think we should be attaching them unless she's in here by herself. But even then, it's just a little more dangerous if they
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Is the mom here already?
No, not yet.
We just need a bigger salon.
Yeah, I just wanted that. It's more like that's a safety kind of thing.
Yeah. I hear you.
You know how like the whole the table.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I
It
get
does
it.
not sit right with me.
No, I get it.
Kitty, is Rocky ready? You use nails. Or you can finish drying and then I'm going out where I can just have her 30 minutes for Rocky or.
Oh, you can just do Rocky.
Is that okay? Yeah. Veronica's parents were just asking about an estimated time that you could drop
I would
her
say
off
close to
today.
30 days because we're very busy.
Okay,
He's pretty good. I would say like 5. Yeah. Because what dog I gotta groom next? I gotta groom a dog now, right? I was grooming that one. You can right? Can we get this Yorkie out of here? Is the Yorkie parents coming? Is that one leaving? No problem. We have about like $4 left to go, right? Jenny, what dog you gotta do? You're gonna go back to that fluff job? The nail trim, right?
Yeah, the nail trim.
And then you're gonna do which dog next?
Have the,
Huh?
Oh, yeah, blue's here.
Okay, that's fine. It don't matter. I'm basically done with this one. This one to get all the little knots and tangles. Here, chill, bro. You did all of this. Now you want to act
I'm
up.
almost done with this one.
Now, Mia doesn't like. Next time I dive in, I gotta do your tail again.
Hey, sit down some.
You wanna walk? You about to? I mean, what's that little bee doing? She's doing that poo, right?
She has two other dogs.
Yo, can we get this Yorkie out of here, please?
We're trying, Brian. He's been called. Loki.
Loki, you really are Loki for real.
Loki. That's enough. You're fine. Loki.
This is why I like working in the van, because it just be, Bear, you in the tub, why you trying to rush to the, this is why I like working in the van, and it just me and the dog. In the shop, it just be chaotic.
If this was just a grooming shop, it would be as
It wouldn't be chaotic, because it's bigger.
It would be as chaotic.
It's just too small, it's just so much, it's daycare, it's just a lot. That's all.
As long as everybody moves around it.
Veronica's dad said that they can't do 6 o'clock drop off, and they booked it till 10 to 4 p.m.
Yeah, whoever booked it should have never booked me for that time if I'm doing it. I don't have nobody, it's on 47th Street.
Okay.
I can't leave to them, then actually we can stay there extra night, and we just have to do it in the morning. I physically cannot leave. If you want me to call them, I can't. I can't leave. Whoever booked that appointment should have considered the fact that I'm grooming. When I book appointments, it's always do end of the day. I'll call them. Because this always happens to me. Like, I'm the only one driving. So you have to be considerate, and I'm actually working too. Who?
Jensen's last one.
Okay. I don't know. Who did this dog the last time? Can you check the system?
Maybe this one, I guess cancel the next Sunday. They got to do their contract.
No, let me just check. It's fine. Can you find?
I just want to find out which dog I'm gonna give her.
Man, I'm gonna have to brush you later. I'm tired. I gotta move. I'm already behind schedule. What is here? I'm using template. I'm using template. What?
Yeah, be careful with that.
Um,
It's just a little messed up, so you don't.
what did she use for that? What did she do? You don't know? Okay, when's the last time the dog was here? I'll just do that, because that's a schnauzer, right?
She did 5/8, and then it's been about a month, about 5 weeks.
Okay. Feel like you think it's best for her to use that dog? That one I have to do in a technical and a lot comfortable.
fine.
I didn't
I
mind.
I ended up working some, so I'm just gathering myself and finishing up.
Alexis, you don't have to finish. We'll clean up after you. Just, you don't gotta do nothing else. You need help.
Oh, it's okay. She's a couple stops away, so I was just calling her to see what she's at.
Okay, so you guys, I can put you on Uber to his house, and then his house is on 47 and 8, and then you just have to walk to 42nd to get to wherever you're going.
When Charlie gets here,
Yeah, I figured it out. Got it. So you want to walk this one still, or you gonna go do your thing? Go do your thing. I'm gonna walk.
I want to walk her,
Black
but
dog.
I need like
This dog is nice. Is that Charlie? Oh, okay.
Hey, I might need you. Do you want to come back to the shop? Because I'm done.
Okay, well.
Because my stuff is over there. I'm done. And I need to knock out dogs.
So, okay, that's fine. I just need to grab a couple of
But if you want to stay at camp, then I have to go get my stuff.
No, I know, it's fine. You have most of your stuff in there. I just got a couple things, so I'll go grab her.
Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, what's going on with this Yorkie? Can we, like, put the press on the state if I'm picking for Yorkie? Yeah, but, like, that's why the 30 minutes, we need to get them out of here, because if they're not, they're just going to bark. Who's the owner of the Yorkie? No, I'll give her a call myself.
You're good on that one, right?
Yeah, I think.
No. I called. Yeah.
I'm gonna put this Yorkie over in the front with you, okay? So that he can come down. Come down. Go bark over there. Come on. He's over there with you. No, this way. Laundry going? Is that your laundry stuff? Look, is that dirty towels? Alright. Lorraine, we're about to put our laundry together.
Can we, that new laundry, can we open it up, please? Let's open it up. We gotta get some of these. Oh, the Yorkie's going home now, right? Okay, let's go. So you're about to start here? I'm gonna go groom that other Barker in the van. Mia might have diarrhea because normally when she finished, she normally after all that stress, she ready to go. She ready to go. I'm gonna brush her later. I'm tired.
This is literally an all-day thing for you.
No. Yeah, that's why it's not cheap. If I was gonna Mia, stop. Calm down.
Wait, isn't Genesis working with him or is he doing something?
You can work right here.
Oh, okay. So
You can work right here. But I think I'm gonna give her another dog. I don't know what dog it is. I might just give her the bottom one right there, the Beta Fluff Type. Yeah. And then I'll just knock these two out. And I'm done.
This will be a very cute room. I wouldn't take much off the face.
Yeah.
It needs to be like you need to only center the face. Like this center all the
Mia.
Mia, you're about to go use the bathroom. Just give it a second, girl.
Yeah.
I think it should be right there. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Just give it a second. She's coming. You're gonna need some food back. You got a food bag, right? You don't need a food bag, so she don't go in. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so. No, I'm just trying to look through the tell what's not what to do. It's not gonna calm down.
Oh, it's not that. I was just I was thinking. Yeah. I was trying to get her.
Jenny.
Okay, there we go.
The what table? Who you need to pick you up here? Who's the boy? You know what? Oh, I don't see. There's some in the shop though.
There was some on that second shelf of one of those carts.
Second shelf of this car.
They're green.
There's some black ones. Let me see. Where's Jenny? Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna take these two to the kind of want to wash this real quick.
Wash it. You can wash that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna wash him. He's just gonna bark, but I'm just gonna wash him quick. I'm just.
Yeah, I think that. My AirPods.
Yeah, I never seen behind the scene. This is like. Hey. Hey, lovely. What's up?
So Gigi.
Bring the coffee chip, please.
Listen, it's just a bath and cleanup, but when he's not here for her, so Genesis would have to do it.
Yeah, Genesis will have to do it. That's fine. But what dog you about to do right now?
Blue.
Which one's blue? There's no blue here. Okay, I want you to do this dog. Is Blue here? Is there a dog named Blue here? Did Blue come in? That's the bathroom cleanup? Oh no. Do this one. You do both of them. But do this one because this one I'm gonna need the groom. And then I'm gonna have her do the bathroom cleanup. I'm gonna have Genesis do the bathroom cleanup. Do me a favor. Do this dog right here. Do this dog.
Blue
Genesis.
is going home today. Gigi is not.
Yes, I know, yes.
Cool.
I'm gonna have Genesis do the bathroom cleanup and do the last dog since she has a dog that's lost. If you could do me a favor and delete this dog right here, we're good to go. And I'm gonna take that one, I'm gonna start grooming him now. I'm just waiting Genesis to come in so I can tell her what to do.
You wanna go off right now?
Nah, I'm going that on first.
I think she has to grab a Leo off of it too. Yeah, that's what, when I was like, I told her.
Who, Genesis?
Yeah, she's supposed to do the husky. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna take this dog and go groom him now. And then when she come in, have Genesis do this dog right here, okay? Later.
Yeah.
Have Genesis do this dog at the bottom, because she already missed the dog already. The bathroom cleanup. And then, do you have any more dogs you need to do? Okay, then you just say it, then we're good to go. Alright. Well, when that dog's done, hopefully I'll just take over if I'm not done with that. If I'm done with that dog, I'm gonna go to the van, and I need to get a drink because something. I need something because that dog is just too much. Can you take him out and hold on to him so I can just go set up and I come grab him from you? And then when you finish with her, just put her in the driver's seat, please. I don't smoke, but I feel like I need to smoke today. I need to roll up a blunt or something because today's just chaotic.
You want a GB?
A what?
A GB?
What the hell is a DB?
A gravity bone?
I gotta finish grooming. I ain't about to mess up people's dog. I really need one today because today is just.
Is this her dog food in here?
No, it's freaking. What's the name? Did that?
No.
I am. I gotta go get. I gotta go get these people to what's it called? It's Onyx did that. It's my dog. I'm just joking.
Thank you. Wow. So cute.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Oh shit. A grooming salon is a madhouse. All these dogs are overly stimulated. They haven't seen dogs. They're not properly socialized. And we're trying to get them all done. So it's so chaotic. They want to bark. They want to cry. This is why I like the mobile van. You do one dog at a time. A lot of people like going to grooming salon because the price is cheaper. But it's chaotic. So that's the trade-off. The trade-off is, yeah, you save some money because we do multiple dogs at once,
But it's like, for me, it's chaotic. And then I'm dealing with so many staff, everyone, like, it's just a
You think
lot.
that dog pink?
Yes, ma'am. That's my dog. We did a good job or not? Thank you. I appreciate you.
Take care.
You too. It's a madhouse. And it's a madhouse every day. That's why I don't be want to work in there. You see why I be in here chilling? Them girls can't. I did that already. At my age, I don't need all of that. And then these owners take forever to pick up their dogs. They want to do their last minute shopping, and we'll text them and we'll call them, but they still outside. It's just a lot. It lasts forever. I did it in October. The dog is always gonna be pink, so it's that's who she is. She's an influencer, so she's a pink influencer. So I probably might dye her again in February, because I like that plush look. Once you start looking all light skin, I don't like that. I like the plush look. All right, let me go get my dog so I can get started, guys. But I do need. I'm gonna go get me if you guys want to wait right here, I'll probably be back in about 10 minutes. I'm going to go get my Jamaican beef patty and my little ginger beer. And then I'll come back and groom the dog. So if you guys want to stick around and wait, I got a schnauzer poo to groom or whatever. And then, I'll be back in 10 minutes. But thank you all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was an experience. We got over 100. We had 111,000 views. I appreciate it. We had about 400 new subscribers on TikTok. And YouTube, I don't know about y'all yet, but I appreciate all y'all being here. I know it's freaking chaotic. The dog business is a madhouse. But we and my team, we're good at it. We know how to navigate dogs in and out. It's just unfortunate sometimes. I think pet parents kind of take advantage of us. They do. It's like, oh, let me go. Oh, I know he's ready, but let me just pick some more stuff up at Whole Food. Then now it's like another 30, 40 minutes. And these dogs are already annoyed. They already groomed. They just want to leave. So, but we're able to manage the chaos. Today we're doing 25 dogs. So, I'm blessed. So I can't be mad about it. It just takes out our navigate. And then the shop is so small. What's up, my brother? How you doing?
What's up, my buddy? How you doing?
What's up? How you doing? She went to go walk. My dog. She'll be back.
Okay.
I'm gonna put her in an Uber because I want her to drop off her dog for me.
Okay, how you been?
I've been good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh
These
man.
bands are sick.
Huh?
These bands are sick.
I know it's a lot of work though, but yes. Let me see if I can help these people. Oh, listen.
If you need, we can help.
it stop. Why y'all took this off? This, hey, listen. If I bring you this is the block, what's the name?
Oh my gosh. Whew. I gotta decompress. Is that what it's called? Decompress? Bro, I don't even want the patty. That patty look kind of burnt. I'm getting too old for this. I'm getting too old for this. Yo, I don't like, oh man, this patty look whack. Oh my god, this doesn't look like all that. Whatever. It's whatever, I'm hungry. So peaceful in here. It's so peaceful. The shop is just da 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 da.
Listen up.
Bro, it is so much better in here. Da 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 da. Ooh. Yeah, I really got pink fingernails. I was at the store getting my Jamaican thing. And the dude was like, Brethren, why your beard pink? I said, my baby girl was playing around with pink dye and she caught herself trying to dye my beard. Yeah, he said, them girls, man, you know how they are. I'm like, you right, bro. You right. And then she dyed my finger hands. You know? I'm like, I'm dad of the year. He's like, yeah, I feel you, man. That's what I said. I'm dad of the year. Daddy, I want to dye your beard. See? So if you see me with pink beard for the next week or two, my baby girl did that. My baby girl. Da 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 da. Hoop-de-doo. They don't need to know all of that. My baby girl, my baby girl like to play with color. She's talking about she wants to be a stylist. So I was sleeping. She woke me up. She just wanted to dye my beard. And then I woke up. My nails were colored. Kids nowadays. A little white lie, a little sauce don't matter. Everybody likes sauce on a cheeseburger. Everybody likes sauce on everything.
Hey, I know you're ready to get notified. Let me put you on to how I made over $150,000 just posting simple content. I bring my selfie stick everywhere. I'm going to show you exactly what I do. I basically go to the restaurant. I tell you, come with me. I walk in. I hurry and run out so nobody steals my phone because 9 times out of 10, I'm not with anybody. So I grab that. I come into the restaurant. I show the menu. I show the ambiance, the food, and things of that nature. I'm going to show you how this all came together. Tomorrow, I'm going to post it back up. Yeah, you catch the menu. Give everybody what they want. I go and order my food. I set up a selfie stick. Yes, it's very awkward. People do look at you, and I don't care. Restaurants love this. And then from there, I just basically give another pan of the whole place. And then capture me getting food. He gonna wait. Because I'm telling him, please wait for me to get the food. I come outside. Yes, I risk my food for all the germs to get good lighting of my food. So you don't have to do this. You can do it however you like. Then I try the food out. And that's it. And I just give you guys a vibe. I had chicken, yams, macaroni, and cheese. It was so good. Comment 2025, get my free class to learn exactly how to do it. Hey, I know you're ready to get notified. Let me put you on to how I made over $150,000.
Da-da-da.
And I bring myself.
Everybody here trying to make some money. Y'all sitting back here. Oh my God. You died a dog, bro. I'm going to take this dog to 42nd Street. And I'm going to charge $20 to take a picture with them. I'm going to make easily $300. But you want to sit right there and Twitter finger. And I'm going to give him my business card. Mia, rent is due. Mia got bills to pay. She already knows she gotta go walk those streets. She already knows she gotta go walk them streets. Rent is due. Da 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 da. Mia already knows she gotta go walk them streets. Hey, you ready for me to call the Uber?
Yeah, are you in the van or are you?
Yeah, I just called her. Yeah, I'm gonna call the Uber now and then I'll send it to you.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, bye. Da 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 da. You feel me? Today's just been a long day, man. Da 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 da. I am full. I just got the itis eating that. I got 2 more dogs to finish and I'm done. My groomer's gonna go drop off the dog downtown for me. So I gotta call an Uber for her. The dog stayed overnight. So for we also do boarding for those people who don't know. We offer boarding services. We do a lot of shit, to be honest with you. We out here be doing everything. So if you want to use my service, you know, da 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 da, just go to the link in the bio. Da 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 da. That's how we do out here. Da 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 da. But y'all know about da 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 da. That's my new. That's why I talk now. I be like da 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 da. I gotta call the client, tell them that somebody else should drop them off. Oh my gosh, this is so much. Uber. Okay, where am I going? Uber. Uber. Da 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 da. Uber taxi. Uber dog. Uber pets. I gotta change my card. Let me come to the corner because I don't want y'all to be trying to get my card. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to get a brother card out in the streets. Da 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 da. Come to the little corner right here, put my da 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 in, and then we be da 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 da. No, bro, no. Yo, chill, bro. Yo, chill. Okay, so that's done. So now I gotta. I'm done with this. I can't do this. This wasn't good. Lexus, I texted to you already.
Okay, are they here?
No, I text you, so it should be able to get on your phone. I know I checked. It was 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes away though, but you should get it on your phone.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye. Da 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 da. I gotta brush you, so you gonna stay there. About time, bro. Bro, we tired. Babe, you can sit down. You're not gonna get groomed again. Sit. What the fuck? Yeah, sit. Guys, this has been like a road show. We're on some rodeo right here. I get to see me while I groom this crazy dog. Let me put some music on. I need some R&B music. Or I can't put no music on because I'm on YouTube. YouTube don't like music. Yo, I lose my will and so what? What y'all talking about? What will? Da 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 da. This shit's charging. That's the reason why. I don't know why you muted her. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of decompressing right now. Just being in that shop. All those people, a lot going on with dogs barking. People just not, it just kind of stressed me out a lot. I was just trying to get out of there. It was just a lot. I'm sorry. I think I've been spoiled by my by this van. Ever since I got this van, I've been spoiled. I just don't even know how to work in the shop anymore. But I could not. If I died that dog in this van, shit, I would have still been cleaning by now. Okay. I unmuted you guys. You guys are good now. Thank you all. Sorry about that. Even him, he likes the quiet. Look how well he does quiet. He doesn't. I'm gonna tell the pet parents they need to do mobile for him. He doesn't do well in the shop. It's just he's highly stimulated. Actually, she's not even a he, is a she. She doesn't do well in the shop. She's just so stimulated. I got one more dog after this one, and then I'm done. Oh my God. I'm just like, I just really just want to go decompress. If I didn't dye her today, I would have never been able to dye her. It's just so much work. She looked good though. For what I went through today, my girl looked good. My girl looked good. Y'all look at my girl. I'm gonna let y'all look at my girl a little bit. All right? Forgive me. Just look at my girl. That's the kind of man I am. Don't look at me. Look at my girl. Pay attention to my girl. Let her get all of the attention. That's the kind of man I am. I don't want none of that attention. My girl deserves it all. What you need, babe? What you need to get all the attention?
Experts.
What you need? What you need? Tell me what you need. Tell me what you need. Tell me what you need. Yo, baby girl.
The only thing that you need to remember tonight,
You gotta stand up.
after you start drinking tequila and vodka, or whatever you drink, remember to ask every woman you meet if she has kids. And if the answer is yes, charge it to the gang. Because a woman, and this is increasingly more common today, if a woman has kids,
Yo, this guy be talking
and can
smack.
still find time to hit the club and spend hours getting dressed in preparation to go to the club to get attention,
Yo, this guy stay talking crazy about women.
she's never gonna love you as much as she loves those kids that she's currently neglecting.
Yo.
So what do you think you're gonna get out of being with a woman who's willing?
Yo, why this guy be talking all this craziness though?
Drink alcohol
Can y'all beat him up?
in front of strangers in public.
Yo, he be coming for y'all ladies. I don't know why.
Get topped off in the backseat of your car and charge that to the game. The only
Yo.
thing that you need to remember to
Me Bobby left me with so many man.
Hey, me cousin.
Me
What
Bobby
you to
left
talk
me
about?
with so many man.
Hey, me cousin.
Left
Let me,
me
Bobby.
with me man, they jealous.
Me man, they jealous. Hold me, Bobby. Left me waist for me, man.
So many man.
Eh? Hold me, Bobby. Left me waist for me, man.
Left
Me
me
waist
with
for me.
me man, they jealous.
That was the joint back in the days. Hold me, Bobby.
As a
Left
girl,
me
you
waist
need
for
to have
me,
a
man.
A part of your business, not because you're incapable. It's because people will play with you in a way they would never play with a man. Example: I don't know a successful female artist without a man behind them. Nicki Minaj had Young Money. Beyonce left from her dad to Jay-Z. Cardi B had Shaft and went to Offset. Shensia had Ramesh. If you're Jamaican. Especially if the man is your man, that means he's going to have his household's best interest at heart, and you are a part of his household. You need a man. And remember, there's males dominating the business industry. The things they are going to try with you, they will never try it with a man. Even if he makes you the face and he is the financer, they need to know a man de bacadats where you cannot ramp with. I have stayed in a relationship with a cheater because it benefited my business. That's why marriage isn't just about love. Because there's days where I did not like that.
Yo, TikTok be lit.
But I'm not leaving.
Yo, what side of TikTok be on though?
That is jeopardizing millions. Imagine you left the man because of bun and you're losing millions. You have more problems in your business. You're more stressed out. No, sir. My grandpa said, yo, you can't get this cookie no more, but we're still together. We're a team. So you need to understand, when you walk in rooms with a man, men respect men more than they respect your cute, dainty, beautiful.
Yo, that's my TikTok. I don't know what I be listening to.
They're gonna try to fuck you over because you are a woman. Men prey on women. Men don't respect women the same. Men are hard on each other. So imagine when they see you, men are like hunters for real. They trying to eat and
I'm just grooming my dog, listening to my little TikTok. I don't know, TikTok just be, they never show me dog stuff.
hates to see a woman getting it more than them.
You know why? At night, I just be listening to some drama.
Find a brother, find a friend.
I just be, at night, I just be want to listen to some drama. Because my life is always stressful. I just be want to listen to my drama. That's all it does.
In the beginning of the relationship, there's a reward at the end.
Bro, I'm telling you.
How it works.
How did the U.S. Senator go from being broke to being worth almost $100 million?
I don't know.
Without violating any U.S. laws? I want to talk about Senator Mitch McConnell's very close relationship with China and how he became one of the wealthiest members of Congress. Today, Senator McConnell is worth between $50 and $100 million, but that wasn't always the case. Back in the 80s, as a freshman senator, he was recovering from a devastating divorce. He was making $80,000 a year, but had a net worth well under $500,000. Even today, $80,000 a year is not a bad income. But imagine you're a person with a prestigious position, yet you're often the poorest person in the room. You might be desperate to change that situation, and for Mitch, this opportunity availed itself when he was introduced to his future wife, Elaine Chao, who was then working under President George Bush. By the way, her family had a company that was deeply tied to Chinese commerce. This company was called the Foremost Group, which dealt with Chinese shipping. It wasn't particularly big at the time, but later, according to the FTC, this company was able to...
You know who you married, guys. I'll be honest with you.
After Mitch officially married Elaine in 1993, his stance on China completely changed. He went from being a protectionist for American industry to being an advocate for open trade with China. He pushed for China to have most favored nation status. He pushed for Chinese manufacturers to be exempt from carbon emissions, and he imposed taxation on companies that offshore manufacture in China. This was a big part of China's economic boom in the 1990s. It was around this time that the Foremost Group started to become much more ambitious. economy. This is going to start to make more sense. Suddenly, with the senator in their back pocket, everyone wanted to be in contract with the corporation. But this leaves out an important detail. How could they legally compensate Mitch for his service? It's pretty simple. He was married into the family, which meant that there were very few restrictions for receiving gifts or inheritances from that. If Mitch happened to support a favorable deal for China, and his wife's family happened to start getting
That's good. We're back to our 69 love.
just happened to end up being worth $100 million. This was all completely legal. But you would think that the party would be up in arms over this as it went against everything they were telling their voters. Well, not only did this party not call him out, they let him later get his wife appointed as Secretary of Transportation, where she gave so many favors to the insider, even reportedly Ford seized more than 3 different BlackRock companies. So she now makes millions of dollars each year as a Victoria Penn, virtually more news than the Washington, D.C. But I want to know what you guys think. Am I being fair to Mitch in this video, or am I being an online bully? Mitch and his family's shipping company actually earned their money through pure business acumen. Let me know in the comments below. And as always, if this video provided value to you, give me a like and a follow. That really helps out my channel. And I'll see you guys on the next video, at least after studying some banter, because that's...
I have not put this camera down since the day that I got...
I will not argue with a bitch built like a Frenchie. We gotta bring back ignoring folks. People hate a person with self-worth. I don't know what's wrong with from personal experience. Whenever I give a woman my boundaries or have a little bit of self-worth, oh my God, I'm gay, I'm stupid, I'm an asshole, I'm a narcissist, I'm everything but me. Fine. For example, I spoke to a woman. She was very rude, very disrespectful. I told her,
It's not my fault. It's TikTok.
I don't want to have a conversation. I don't want to keep talking, blah, blah, blah. She told me, wow, you never gave a fuck about me. You didn't give me no chances. How many chances is a person supposed to allow you to disrespect you? You swerve. Stop it. Have respect. I don't get that. It's almost as if women, and I'm only speaking from a man's perspective because I feel like women expect a man to take hella disrespect and just let the shit slide. Like, I have emotions too, bro. And it's really strict over here. I cut somebody off for anything. For example, I was talking to a girl. I asked her how old she was, and I was getting to know her. She was fucking shrimmy. I asked her how old she was, and she responded, LOL, how old are you? That pissed me off. If I ask you a question and you respond to my question with a question, I'm like, what you got? But too bad. You're a champ. I told her I was 25, and I asked her, are you ignoring my question? And then she said, LOL, and then responded with another question. Bitch, you're done. Off the server, delete it from the server. Like, what are we doing? Mind you, this 35, or she's 30 something. She's trying to hide her age. And I asked her, are you trying to hide your age? She said, oh, this is how I know you were young. Because a gentleman never asked a woman her age. Shut the fuck up. Bitch, I would not argue with a bitch.
Yo!
Bring back ignoring folks. People hate a person with self-worth. I don't know what's wrong with people with personal experience. Whenever I give a woman my boundaries,
short women still desire tall men. And not just 5 inches taller than her, right? Because if she's 4'11", she doesn't want a man who's 5'4". She still wants someone who's 6 foot though, because she doesn't want someone who's just taller than her. She wants someone who's tall and her relations are under them. In the same vein of women, you have to understand that a lot of tall men, don't get me wrong, we like taller men, but a lot of tall men still want a smaller man. There's been a lot of arguments about the tall people tour in Charlotte. In my FYP, Dana said she had a good time before they made content or whatever. Apparently, y'all have fucked around and made it into a dating event where apparently there was like short women lined up to come see the tall men. And the tall women were like, get the fuck out of here. They're for us. I thought it was just a tall people convention. Like, it was just a tall shit. That's what I thought. I didn't know it was fucking dating. To the tall women who are upset, you have to understand. Regular sized men go through this all the time. Girl 5'2", cub 5'9". He got 7 inches on her. That should be more than tall enough for her eyes feel wide at just 6'3". That's just how it goes. They try to make it seem like, oh, I want someone who's taller than me. No, they want someone who's tall compared to other men, and that's okay. It's okay for people to have preferences, but don't get mad at the short women for being short. A lot of guys are attracted to short, petite women. It is what it is. Y'all don't have to try to make guys seem like pedophiles. All this. No, it's like like short women. The same way you like tall men, you like short women. Let's get past it. Short women still desire tall men. And not just...
Oh, we have a lot.
Yeah.
The story time that came up on my For You page was men don't ever really leave us alone. There was a girl sharing a story about how she received a DM via Instagram from her ex of 6 years ago. And she basically expressed that they broke up because he was cheating and it got to the point where he got a woman pregnant that he cheated with and now that woman is a baby mama and they're not together no more. And we're creatures of habit. People only like to reach out and go back in time to times that make sense. Think about it. When you think about a job that you previously worked, maybe it's because it actually fulfilled you or because you made the most amount of money you ever made. You don't intentionally have thoughts about a job that made you miserable. You want to stop thinking about that altogether and pretend like that never existed. When people are trying to reach their hand back to the past and they don't have access to you in the present, it's because there's something in their brain, there's something that you gave them that was tangible, whether it's physical or it's stroking their ego that they want to get.
Bro, I want to listen to. I need something to keep my mind off and stuff. This girl messing up. It's about messing up my relaxation. I can't listen to music.
This is a silver-bearing specimen of.
And 1% of students have got full marks on this question explaining why potassium chloride has a high melting point and there's loads.
'Tis the season to be spooky, and what could be spookier than quantum mechanics? Okay, yeah, it's scary in the way that's kind of like your dad trying to teach you calculus at the dinner table.
Yo, girl, you messed up my TikTok.
When ATP and the creatine phosphate are both exhausted,
Yeah, why am I listening to like all this math?
new ATP by breaking down glucose, which is blood sugar. This is called glycolysis. This is when a 6-carbon molecule glucose gets converted into a 3-carbon molecule pyruvate. And pyruvate can go on 2 pathways, but here we're going to talk about anaerobic.
They're calling it the most wonderful. We've been doing this
Every year around this time.
For 2026, the girls are no longer wearing workout sets and not working out. I don't want to see you in a Lulu, an Aloe, and a TikTok shop set, and you're not working out. Enough is enough. We're going into a new year. Summer bodies are created in the winter. I'm currently getting 10K steps in. It's like 30 degrees in
Ashley, tell him, girl.
But I don't care. I refuse to get fat. I refuse. And that has to be your mindset.
Disclaimer, this has nothing to do with a man.
I think about the girls right now who are living in Miami, who are living in LA. And granted, it's summertime year round for them. But I think as if I'm there. That means if I live there, I would have to stay on point. I know a lot of the times the women in New York, they get comfortable around this time of year. They start eating, they start drinking, they start drinking mocha chocolates.
Mocha chocolates.
I'm not playing. There's no days off. All of the girls that I coach, they're 6 months ahead of the game. They don't have to get ready because they stay ready. And you told yourself a year ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago that this would be your time. And where are we now? Behind, overweight, stressed, complaining, and still asking, how do I get to X, Y, Z? When is enough enough? For 2026, the girls...
Men are supposed to be like this, not like this. You know, it happens with age, but long is this. Luckily for you, you can be like this. I use one of these, so it's very simple. I'm not gonna put it on me because I don't need to start on it or on my face, but it has tea in it, and when your tea levels are low, other things are impacted as well. So this is going to help with that. So we call them mojo patches. They look like this. That's how they come. It's 30 in here. They're on sale. These are probably the lowest prices you're gonna see all here. You just peel one of these off, and you can stick it here. You can stick it here. You can stick it on your back. Wherever you decide to stick it, it's gonna help you get your mojo back. Men are supposed to be like this. Not like the moment they meet someone, they take. Here's how to get this on a trip.
New York City black men are probably some of the funnest people to hang around. And for the sake of it, this discussion, I'll say
black men are some of the, like, so much fun. They'll put you on the places. They're usually humorous, like
New York City black men.
chill vibes. But that's where the line draws. And I need people to really understand this. Like, that's where the line stops. If you decide to go any further, you are doing that at your own risk, okay?
Untrue.
Many of them, the words not coming to me. Arrested development, yes. Many of them have arrested development.
Arrested development? What do you mean?
We could see guys that are like 40 years old, 40 plus years old, and all they want to do is go outside. They want to party. Outside. Party. Like, they don't want to settle down. They don't want to sit down. They don't want to, like, go in that next evolution. They don't want to evolve.
Really? That's not true.
They don't want to evolve. Basically, it's like a different phase of high school. And they're competing with men constantly in every facet. I'm not saying there's anything.
This man want to be outside like that?
But it's to the point where
I'll be inside.
you know, it just makes you question, like, you know, what is your true interest there? You know, who do you really like? Because there is such a emphasis on impressing the opposite sex by all means. This is also one of the most hypersexual groups I've also that I've encountered. There's nothing wrong with, you know, men are attracted to women. There's nothing wrong with that. Obviously, that's healthy. But it's to the point where many don't have sexual discipline, sexual control. That is what they live and breathe for. So between the partying all the time, the addictions, many of them are alcoholics, gambling addictions, promiscuous lifestyle, like, I don't recommend. And what happens is a lot of black women get caught in a crossfires, and really not even just black women, really just women, because we know how the preferences have been, you know, they're becoming baby mothers at exuberant rates. And we're not going to even talk about, you know, diseases and things like that, because many of these men are not wrapping, they're raw dogging everything.
Who is it? What's up?
If you think
What's going on?
Zoe Cashmere's mom is in the lobby. She's asking about how long it'll take because
You gotta talk to Labrie.
Labrie still has her other two dogs.
Labrie's doing Zoe Cashmere, the black dog.
Oh, sorry, not Zoe Cashmere. Beauty. Selena.
Which one is Beauty?
She's the one that's with Beast.
Yes, I'm grooming that dog next. Once I finish this, I'm grooming Beauty.
Time estimate.
So what time is it now?
It's for...
I should be done with this dog. Tell her to come like 5:15.
Okay, she's in the lobby, so I'll just tell her to...
Yeah, just tell her I'm grooming the dog. Tell her 5:15. That's fine. Tell her, yeah, once I finish this dog, I'm finishing her. You. I'm gonna groom her next. You gotta go somewhere? Huh? You gotta go somewhere?
No, take your time.
Yeah, as soon as I finish with this Barker, I'm gonna groom her next. She just bathed and everything. Alright, sorry about that.
Take your time.
No worries. Alright.
As long as she look cute.
Yes, I'm gonna groom her next. I'm personally grooming her. Thank you, bye-bye. You're welcome.
he won't. I promise you he will. Especially under the right circumstances. So I really think that, again, I don't think that all of them, usually the ones that have like a come to God moment, I don't know, maybe a family member died, maybe they went to jail and they want to, I don't know, turn a new leaf. Maybe they moved out of state and came back. Like, usually there has to be a real huge pivotal moment in their life that makes them turn on the switch to be an adult and to become a better man and better person. But if that usually does not happen, you are maneuvering at your own risk. Maneuvering at your own risk. And all my friends, like people that are like close to me, they're like, Mackenzie, I don't really think you're gonna end up with a black guy. And everyone that knows, I was doing protests and all types of shit back in like, grew up in a very pro-black household. And I was like, no, like, why would you say? No comment. For what's out here? Oh. It's dysfunction on drugs. Dysfunction. And we're not going to even talk about if they grew up, you know, did they grow up in survival mode? That's a whole different discussion. So now you have those habits, and now you have the other layer of trauma. It is not, I don't recommend, but if you do, I definitely move with caution. And no, I'm not a black man here. I'm a person with eyes. I'm very observant. I'm friends with a lot of men who disclose things with me. Like, it's not looking good. It looks bad. And also, too, like, I didn't grow up. I would say, I don't think I grew up with black men with this level of dysfunction. There's a switch that's like, okay, I have to be adult. I'm not saying that the emotional intelligence was necessarily there, but there was a switch, like, of maturity. And these group of men, it is not, like I said before in the beginning, very fun. If you want to have fun, go out, turn up, get lit, put you on the plays,
Da-da-da-da-da.
Strictly homeboy, they're definitely that.
Da-da-da-da-da.
But anything outside of that, you are setting yourself up for failure. I'm telling you.
Da-da-da-da-da.
If you're rejected by somebody, I want you to understand what actually happened. Because people rarely reject other people. It's true. People rarely reject other people. They usually reject the fantasy you built around them because it was the only place you ever let yourself exist. And that's because rejection does not hit the heart. It hits the dream. Right. See what I'm saying? Rejection does not hit the heart. It hits the dream. It hits the dream where you finally believe you were real. That's why it hurts so bad. Because it's an eviction from the only home you ever built inside somebody else. That's why it hurts. And you're hurting, not because they left. You're hurting because they took your imaginary self with them. The version of you that felt wanted, the version of you that felt chosen, the version of you that felt almost whole, the version of you that only existed in light of their intention. That love you missed so desperately was only a disassociated universe. A disassociated universe where you finally matter. That's all it was. It wasn't love. It wasn't connection. It wasn't presence. It was a hallucination your heart crawled into to survive loneliness. And they did not destroy you, but they did destroy your anesthesia. And now you're sober in a body that doesn't know how to hold itself. And that's why rejection feels like extinction. Right? I'm just trying to help you with it. Not because they were your soulmate. I don't want you to hyperfixate on them. Right? I don't want you to get caught up on them. It's because the fantasy was the closest thing you've ever had to a real self. It's true. Everything you call love was a disassociation. You mistook for destiny. You didn't fall for them. You fell into the version of you that could only exist in their gaze. That's what you did. You weren't heartbroken. You were de-rendered. You didn't lose love. You lost the illusion of safety you built because the real world never taught you how to feel safe inside your skin. Right? So you chose their skin. I'm just trying to make it make sense for you. So rejection trauma is the moment that disassociative architecture collapses and the body finally screams, I don't know how to exist without somebody else holding my outline. That's all it's about. That's all it's about. That's the real agony going on. It's not abandonment. It's not betrayal. It's not loss. It's a void where your imaginary self used to live. And I want you to know this, that if a single person disappearing can cause you to disappear, you were never inside yourself to begin with. Right now, I'm just trying to help you with that. If a single person disappearing can cause you to disappear, you were never inside yourself to begin with. You were renting identity, leasing validation, borrowing existence, and living on someone else's emotional credit while in their imagined future. Living in someone else's imagined future. I'm just trying to call it what it is. So, when the loan gets called in and stressing you out, you don't understand the situation. This moment, right? This moment where where you're flayed open and you've given it all and you're hollow and you're unbearable and you're unrecognizable, this is really the only moment where you can actually realize the truth. I want you to see what the truth is. The version of you that shattered was never the version that could survive reality. The version of you that shattered was never the version of you that could survive reality. It was a scaffolding. It was a placeholder. I want you to see what was going on. It was a phantom limb of identity built from longing and adrenaline and projection. That's all it was. It gave need to die. And you needed to watch it die so you could finally see the part of yourself that was never inside someone else's hands. Right? All of you is in your hands. Right? It's not over there. It's not over there. And I want you to know this. Rejection did not end you. It did end your dependency on being imagined by somebody else, though. That's what it did. Rejection may not have ended you, but it did end your dependency on being imagined by someone else. Everything you built in disassociation is gone, and it's good. And it's good. It couldn't hold you anyway. I want you to understand that. Now you get to build something real, not a fantasy, not a performance, not a mirror version of yourself. The thing that you need to build, the one thing you need to do after getting rejected is to know that you need to build a self that does not collapse when someone walks away. That's what you need to do. A self that does not evaporate in the absence of someone else's attention. A self that does not have to beg to stay rendered. You don't heal rejection by being chosen again. That's what I'm getting at. That's just running the old wound in a whole different direction. You heal rejection the moment that you realize that no one gets to decide whether or not you exist. That's how you heal from rejection. The fantasy is dead, though. It is. Everything you saw, the whole imagined self is dead. It is. And you need to let it die. Because you're the only thing in this story that was ever meant to live in reality. If you've ever been rejected by somebody, I want you to understand what actually happened. Because people...
She does. This is all her toys. Now I have some toys.
Yeah, I just won 5,000.
Most
effective cardio and exercise.
Having diabetes. I don't mean a plan. Do you mind buying this for me, baby?
Ooh, I would, but I'm financially celibate right now. Saving my money for marriage.
Sorry.
Take this chance and make this
Okay, full.
this. And I thought the same.
Interested in not big reach out. December they can they want free.
I'm checking out so fast.
Interested in not big reach out. December they can they want free for. Oh my god. I know I'm not supposed to be saying this, but it's so funny, right? I think I don't get two messages on Instagram, WhatsApp you not to photo. And TikTok you get out there where they say, well, I like your content. I did salon in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, I know. You hope say you can't give us $50 and then the person will open foods for you for free for. Like you guys are fucking so predictable, right? Oh my god. When I did for shine on the aisle, you see that perfume where you say, oh, then take them in transit, then take them because it's not legal to cross the, now lie, they lie, buy no perfume, buy nothing. That way they say, hey, we can't have me, oh, I guess something that what can it for you, make it can look. So one ago, say where they round and can get them sales the way they store they can get where they say that they auction it see them. So man they go spend $50, he can put it inside one box. So when you go now in post, you go fuck you good, where you don't fuck you done. They say we go open the box, where you go look for it see you want today. Now just free for the camper. You need to shine your eye. Shine your eye. Hey, December don't come. The free form just in the camp. Oh my god, it is well. Interested in not big rich.
I'm checking out so fast.
What? Sadio Liviani?
Y'all seen the video of the girl who came on later and said she had a date with a guy who she was really attracted to? She said he was her physical type to a T. Her date was going to be after her and her friend went to brunch. So they went to brunch in the daytime, and then 8 o'clock was going to be the date for her and this guy. So her and her friend go to brunch. They get back home around 5:30. She sits in the car with her friend until around 6. Then she says she goes inside, edits a video on, and accidentally falls asleep. So she says when she wakes up, it's several hours later, it's like the next day, early in the morning, and she immediately texts the guy, and she sees that he sent her a text like at 8:20, like question mark or something, or questioning where she is. She says when she texts the guy is very short and dry with his responses, and she tells him, hey, I fell asleep, and the guy's like, I don't trust you, I don't believe you, and she's basically saying, I don't like this as a red flag for me, because why is this guy not trusting me? Why is he not believing that I fell asleep? I went through the comments, and a lot of the girls in the comments are agreeing with with the girl, saying, yeah, he's a red flag, you should run away, like it's not that serious, you fell asleep. He probably has a wound from an ex-girlfriend that cheated on him. And now here are my thoughts on this. I'm so surprised that so many women are not understanding the male's viewpoint. Girls, I gotta agree with the man on this. If you had a date set, right? You guys were planning to meet at 8 o'clock, and I believe based on your video, he was supposed to pick you up from your apartment. So he had an exact time he was gonna be at your place. And he doesn't hear from you. Maybe he's calling you, texting you at 8 o'clock to, hey, come outside, I'm here, hey, I'm at the door where you were. And he doesn't hear from you until 5 o'clock in the morning. Girl, sister, that is a terrible look. So here's the thing. You guys have not even built up enough trust where he's like, oh, yeah, damn, you fell asleep. It's not even like it's date 20. You know, you guys are actually boyfriend, girlfriend, and, you know, she had a long day at work. I understand things happen. You guys are still trying to get to know each other. You didn't even give him a pre-up like, hey, I'm so sorry, maybe I got a little drunk, because I know exactly what happened, okay? I know you weren't with another guy. Yep, you got a little too lit at brunch, okay? And you passed out. That is that too lit sleep, okay? That's why you should have no plans after brunch, okay? Brunch is the day, okay? So, I know what happened, you know what happened. I don't believe anything happened with another man, but he doesn't know that. He doesn't know you yet. And this is a terrible impression. And why are so many of y'all women not understanding? Because if this were flipped, where roles were reversed, where a man said he was gonna meet you at dinner, okay? And you get at dinner, 7 o'clock, everybody's supposed to be at dinner, and you are sitting at the dinner table waiting on this man, and you don't hear from him. So now you gotta get up and walk out like a little, and he texts you and she's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I fell asleep. We would all be agreeing that's a red flag, cut him off, right? It's the same thing. What if he was sitting in his car waiting for you to come outside and now he doesn't hear from you for hours? And your response is, I'm sleeping. Girls, no, not a good look. I'm siding with the boys on this, respectfully. Y'all seen the video of the girl who came on the internet and said she had a date with a guy who she was really attracted to? She said,
Who comes up with that beautiful first on us off?
I'll stand single till I fucking die. It's too good to
Yeah, I don't know why someone single talks on my timeline. Bro, I watch 1 or 2 videos and then that's it.
At work, I'm talking to her on my fucking breaks. You feel me? Like, I'm talking to her on her breaks. She FaceTiming me like every fucking hour of the day. Like, she's like, there's no way nothing's going wrong, right? There's no way, right? When it comes to my life, it's always too good to be true, right? Right? It's just me, right? So boom, today Tuesday, right? Like look, it's a perfect time to go on a date because like it's matinees. You feel me? Because movies got $5 movies. So I'm like, okay, like this is a perfect day to go on a date with Shorty. Let me hit her up and see what the vibe is, right? So I call her. As soon as I call her, she's so excited to hear me, like, and she's like, babe, like I've been waiting for your call all day. She's calling me babe and shit. She's been calling me babe for the past like 3-4 days. We've only been talking for like 2 weeks. I thought that whole love at first sight, that, oh my God, I'm about to fucking crash out. Boom, I'm like, hey, the movie started at 12. I'm gonna pick you up at 11:30. Be ready by 11:30. She's like, you don't gotta worry about it, babe. I'm gonna be ready. You feel me? Like, and she doesn't really take long on her makeup anyway. She don't even need makeup because Shorty is fine as fuck. But just to make sure, as soon as I'm done getting ready, I call her just to make sure she's ready. And I'm ready at about like 11:15. You feel me? So I call her at like 11:16, 17, whatever the fuck it was, right? It went straight to voicemail. I'm like, oh, her phone probably dead, right? It's dead, right? But it wasn't like straight to voicemail for real. It rang once and then it hung up. It wasn't no, oh, sorry, thank you for calling. It was thank you for, it was one ring. But I'm not fucking crazy. So I ain't gonna overthink it, right? So I called the second time. It rang twice. Straight to voicemail. Yo, I'm like, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. It's ringing twice. She's probably on the phone with her moms, you feel me? Someone probably died. Who fucking knows? A matinee movie with a nigga you just met 2 weeks ago that you pretty much calling babe. It's not that important. It's not that important. So I wait till like 11:25. Shorty only lived like 10 minutes from me. So like, I wait till 11:25. So I call her again. She answered. I'm like, yo, like, you good? Like, you sure? She's like, oh, my bad. I was in the shower. In the shower? You called me with your makeup full. Your makeup's full. You were in the shower, got out, dried, clothes on, makeup full. You know what? It's all good though. I'm not
not gonna overthink it because I'm trying to get to this movie before, niggas skip out on getting popcorn because, the lines be long for matinees. For me, $5 movies, who the fuck not going to the movies on Tuesdays? If you're not, you're lame as fuck. Save your money. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm sad as hell, but my eyes look crazy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I do the dash to her crib, you feel me? And, like in perfect, Belizean fashion, she always looked fine as hell. Bro, she had this black tank, you feel me? Like I don't even know how to fucking call it. The crop tank thing, you feel me? Like perked up though. She had these jeans that were low-rise jeans. So I seen her V-line a little bit. I was like, ooh, you feel me? You know what? Let's focus on the task at hand. Shorty fine, but let's focus on the task at hand. As soon as she get in the car, I don't know if it's like my intuition, and I'm not fucking crazy. She was acting a little weird, standoffish. She was acting like a little like first date vibes. You know how girls are on a first date with a guy that they don't really fuck with? I don't deal with that shit because I don't go out with girls that don't fuck with me. So, but the girls that be she was acting like that. The fuck going on, bro? I ain't gonna overthink it because she's still fine as hell in my car about to go to the movies with me. Midday, broad daylight, everybody can see us. So I'm like, okay, cool, right? Anyways, I'm like, okay, this shit breezy, right? So we get to the movies, and I'm seeing if she want popcorn, right? Shorty's giving me hella attitude. It's like a random. I'm catching up on these things, and it's I know I'm not fucking crazy. She starts giving me attitude, right? Makes you think I want popcorn. Bitch, what the fuck? You know what? Not Robert. She's not a B word. Women are not B word. Anyways, I run a popcorn, so I got popcorn. If you don't want some of my popcorn, don't eat my fucking popcorn. Guess what the fuck she did? Ate some of my fucking popcorn. So shorty, you wanted some fucking popcorn. But anyways, we not gonna worry about that. So while we're in the movie, she's still being standoffish. You feel me? She's still being first date, don't touch me. The fuck are we?
Give me a second, I'm the client.
Yeah, can you tell? Okay, fine. The dog is ready to go though. The dog I'm doing.
Okay, you're good.
All right, cool.
Doing, bro, I've been knocking those doonies down ever since I fucking met you. You let me hit second link. The fuck are you doing? I digress. I'm a respectful guy. I don't really give a fuck. Anyways, the movie going on, you feel me? And honestly, the movie was mid. If you want to go see Black Phone, it's whatever. You feel me? I feel like it's a movie made for fucking teenagers. If you're a grown person, don't go see that fucking movie. So look, the movie ends, and your boy hungry. I'm a grown ass man. I gotta eat after a movie. You feel me? No one goes to the movies and don't get food after. You feel me? Especially if you didn't eat before. So I'm like, you wanna go get some food? We right by PF Chang's. You wanna go slide? She's like, of course. I love the lettuce wraps. I know you do. Who the fuck doesn't like PF Chang's lettuce wraps? Let's slide. But as soon as we go to PF Chang's, she goes to the bathroom. I'm like, you feel me? Cool, whatever. Shorty's in the bathroom for an hour, gang. Shorty's in the bathroom for an hour. I had 2 margaritas, and I had lettuce wraps by myself. Why the fuck are you in the bathroom for an hour? Honestly, at this point, I'm not even hungry no more. The lettuce wraps did good enough job. Shorty's still in the bathroom. I'm like, all right, waiter, bring the bill. I'm ready to fucking slide. Shorty can fucking walk home. But bro come with the bill. Mind you, bro, Shorty's still in the bathroom. So I'm like, all right, well, settle my business, right? So bro come with the bill. I put my card down. He come back with my card, said declined. I'm like, oh, this day can't get no fucking better. Bill was $68, but I only had $50 on my card. But I remember I did some lawsuit claims on the Pay Me app. They sent the money to my PayPal, so I transferred it over to my card, gave him the card, and I'm still waiting on Shorty to get out the fucking bathroom. All this shit is happening while Shorty's in the fucking bathroom. You can't tell me this isn't divine timing. As soon as I pay the bill, Shorty comes walking out the bathroom like nothing ever happened. You were in the bathroom for an hour and a half. Fuck you mean? Well, where you, bro? You didn't even have that much popcorn. Your stomach was fucked up? From what? This point, I gotta stand up for myself. Like, you feel me? Like, you got me fucked up. I'm like, yo, why was you in the bathroom so long? She had the audacity to give me fucking attitude. You need to mind your business and stay in your lane. Fuck my lane. My lane? I've been inside of you. The middle of me pressing her, she gets a call on her phone. And she was like, oh, I need to go take this. I'm like, no, stand right here. You can take that shit in front of me. Because you're not about to, no. Your business is my fucking business now. I'm not doing this shit with you. See the name on the iPhone screen, because the iPhone screen says the name and a picture. Who the fuck is Desmond? Desmond? That's a nice fucking name though. So she tried to walk out and talk to Desmond. I follow her outside to the parking lot, right? I'm like, yo, Desmond, I'm just letting you know, shorty tripping, bro. She been fucking with me for the past 2 weeks. I'm like, bro, who the fuck is Desmond? Who is Desmond? She hangs up the phone. You really want to know? You really want to know who Desmond is? Hell yeah, I want to know who Desmond is. Shorty looked at me dead in my eyes and said, I'm sorry, but Desmond's my husband. Only my life, right? My shit. So it turns out she's been married for 2 years. Her husband lives in Belize still, where she's from. I'm about to lose my fucking mind. I didn't want to hear anymore. I didn't want no apologies. She started crying and shit with the nigga still on the phone trying to talk to me. You know what I did? I got in my car, and now I'm sitting in my car now. And PF Chang's is right there. This shit just fucking happened. I'm about to go home and roll the fattest J I've ever... Stay single, y'all. This shit is a fucking joke. I'm staying single till I fucking die. It's too good to be.
If any of you run a local
that was a commercial, right?
online store and
I'm like, she don't serve no purpose.
From 6 inches to 9 inches, you see this coming?
Going to the club in a big city has to be one of the most humbling experiences. The story is from last weekend here in Miami. And if you're from Miami, you know exactly how the club scene is. Sunday night, we pulled to this club called 11. I'm in my Lamborghini Urus. My boy's in his Urus. Pulling up in the car, someone genuinely said, oh, look, 2 more Miami Corollas. Going inside, I was immediately humbled by all the other cars parked outside. Was there 5 other Uruses, but there was this Bugatti right here. So we're waiting in line to get to our table, mind you. This guy walks right past us. My boy's like, what's up? And the security tell us that he gets to do this because he spent $450,000 in the club this month. Oh, how was that even possible to spend $500,000 in the club in 1 month? It's even more humbling once we actually get inside. So my boy orders a sign, I order a sign, my other boy orders 4 signs, and keep in mind, these signs are like $1,000 each. Meanwhile, this guy at the table across from us, who's the guy who cut past us in line, spends $40,000 on 1 sign. And more money on 1 sign than the watch that I have on my wrist. Oh, world, you have $40,000 to spend on 1 sign. Mind you, in a club at all. That's literally just for them to have more bottle girls and spray bubbles when the sign comes. Then it gets even better. This dude drops 60 more racks on another sign. This time, they just had some girls come out on a ladder. After that, he just leaves the club. He was genuinely there for maybe 45 minutes. Do you have $100,000 to just pull up to the club and spend in 45 minutes? It makes sense. Me personally, no matter how much money I have, I don't think you'll ever catch me spending that much money, $100,000 in a club. But honestly, bro, if you got it like that, you got it like that. It was definitely a humbling experience.
The truth is, you're not going to be successful right away. But if you actually plan and work towards...
friends do, they don't try to force you into something.
This is what your blood vessel.
Right, y'all. Get ready, because I'm about to give my 2 cents on this whole Diddy situation. Now, if you haven't seen Diddy the Reckoning or the Netflix special, that 4-part docuseries, then warning, there gonna be some spoilers in there. I finished watching the 4-part series with my wife last night. I'd already seen another documentary with Diddy, so some of the information overlapped. Some of it was also new. It just made me think of the broader issue within our community, especially as Black men and women, of making excuses or justifications for some of our idols and their toxic behavior. Went through a similar thing with R. Kelly, with Bill Cosby. I am not denying that Diddy has shifted and moved and elevated hip-hop culture for the better, musically. But there is no doubt in my mind that Sean Combs had a lot of issues that were unaddressed. Learning about his upbringing, learning about the lack of parental guidance, the beatings that he suffered through. And you know black people love to make excuses for why they should beat their kids. It makes sense why he'd become a monster. But bro, we can't keep making excuses for my man. If you saw that Cassie video when it first dropped on the internet and all over the news, if you said anything other than this is unacceptable, then you need to do some soul searching. That is not a man who had a time of weakness and struck his girlfriend, even though it's never okay for you to do that, was apologetic for it and begged for forgiveness. This is a man who chased a grown woman down a hotel hallway, knocked her to the floor, kicked her repeatedly, dragged her, and threw things at her. That shit is never cool. That shit is never explainable. That shit is unacceptable. I find it troubling as a community that we have blurred the lines of accountability and self-preservation. Because it's no secret to anybody that black men especially have been the target of hundreds of years of propaganda and negative stereotypes, many of which still persist today. But how much longer are we going to ignore the cries that come from within our community? How much longer are we choosing to not believe black women? How much longer are we choosing not to believe black men? How much longer are we choosing not to believe black children when they say, this person hurt me? There was one of the jurors that was interviewed in this Netflix docuseries. Objectively, the girl was starstruck. Diddy was looking over at the jury making faces the entire time. This girl was like, I grew up watching him. Another man who was an immigrant who had absolutely no idea and no business listening to Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, Did Puffy, Love, whatever the hell his name was, over the years. In commenting about his situation with Cassie, he said, this man just looked like he was in love. And it was a really passionate love that went back and forth and back and forth. If she was really being abused, then why did she stay? I was like, wow, how desensitized we become, but also how ignorant we remain about the psychology behind domestic violence and coercive control. For those of y'all who had the pleasure of never witnessing or experiencing abuse, I implore you, do your research. Because this is not a fatal love story. I'm not even talking about the freak-offs, which we know have been happening for years upon years with Diddy. Just like how we knew that R. Kelly was doing things with 14-year-old girls all the way back in 2003. We were talking about put the key in the ignition. Nah, bro, we need to stop being in denial and start being accountable. The way that we stop Diddy's from forming is by holding Diddy's accountable.
Facts.
I can't say with all certainty that what the witnesses said were true, because I was there, and neither were you. But there's one thing I know with absolute certainty, and that's power corrupts. It corrupts character, it corrupts corporations, it corrupts societies. Power corrupts. It's been like that since the beginning of time. A man or a woman who is not developed properly, not healed properly, not engaged properly, will always be susceptible to high levels of corruption. I hate to bust your bubble. Diddy's not innocent. Just because he was acquitted doesn't mean that he wasn't complicit. Bro, we've known about Diddy doing shady shit forever. This man has had a 30 years long history of violent, vengeful, and malevolent behavior. How much longer are we gonna say, they just trying to tear down black men? There are plenty of people in the industry that don't have any of this evidence. Is it because he's famous? Is it because he's the top of his game? Or is it that the man is sick? The documentary used footage that Diddy was filming for himself. This is prior to his arrest. He was calling people. That was a dirty word. He was calling his lawyers. He was calling his people. Trying to get people to make statements on his behalf. If you saw the look on this man's face, this is a man who was scared. abuse, perpetuating violence, dubbing it as culturally necessary, and silencing victims. Can't keep doing this to each other, y'all.
She's so cute, right? I actually like going with her. She's so cute. You cute. You cute. You cute. You cute. All right, I gotta do the next one. Bye.
Now, if you haven't seen Diddy the Reckoning or the Netflix special, that 4-part docuseries, then warning, there gotta be some spoilers in there. I finished watching the 4-part series with my wife last night. I'd already seen another documentary with Diddy, so some of the information overlapped. Some of it was also new. It just made me think of the broader issue within our community, especially as black men and women, of making excuses or justifications for some of our idols and their toxic behavior. Went through a similar thing with R. Kelly, with Bill Cosby. I am not denying that Diddy has shifted and moved and elevated hip-hop culture for the better, musically. But there is no doubt in my mind that Sean Combs had a lot of issues that were unaddressed. Learning about his upbringing, learning about the lack of parental guidance, the beatings that he suffered through. You know, black people love to make excuses for why they should beat their kids. It makes sense why he'd become a monster.
Hey.
But bro, we can't keep making excuses for my man. If you saw that Cassie video when it first dropped on
this video, look at this, completely wireless. Let me quickly show you. Look, this is my dash cam. I can take it straight.
The men that are going to the tall tour are going specifically for the tall women. I'm gonna say that again. The men that are going to the tall tour are going specifically for the tall women. Because they could get a regular height woman at any party, any club. They're going to the tall tour because they want to meet a tall woman. And I don't want to hear the creator said it's all inclusive for all heights and you could get a VIP slot. It's not that deep. I don't want to hear it. And I'm gonna have to give the guys some kudos because I haven't seen not one guy on the shortest side in any comment section saying, yeah, I know it's a tall tour, I'm 5'6", but the creator said all heights are welcome, so I'm gonna pull up. Not one man. It's the women. I'm 5'6", but I'm still gonna come. I'm still gonna come because it's all height. The guys that are going there, if it's a tall tour, they're expecting to see tall women. I don't know if that's not clicking. And I'm talking very slow to see if you will grasp what
Yo, she mad.
Because if I was a guy and I'm going to a tall tour,
she mad though.
I would be going for a tall woman.
Oh yeah, she tall. She tall and mad. She like she about to beat some short women down. Yo, that lady, her name Oprah. She about to, yo, if you short and you trying to go to the tall tour, you might get beat down by Oprah. You might get beat down. Oprah is about to beat some short women down. She's about to like boom, 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 boom. Couple pieces. Y'all out here? Yo, I'm gonna have to send this to somebody to watch this. Yo, this is just too funny though. Oprah's about to knock somebody out. Y'all going to this, yo, y'all gotta go watch
On the
Oprah.
flip side, I wouldn't go because I don't want tall women. I would just go to a regular. I don't even regular.
Yo,
club.
she ready to knock somebody out.
But y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all just want to hear it's tall height. And because you know tall men are there.
Bro.
The men that are going to the tall tour are
She like she about to beat me up. Bro, watching this. I want to hear the comments. Bro, me talk. Yo, let that tall woman have this damn. That's a short man. I'm over here dying. Short man.
Any club, they're going to the tall tour because they want to meet a tall woman. And I don't want to hear.
Yo, this short woman about to get knocked out. Yo, short women, y'all better have your two pieces. She about to beat you up.
And I'm going to have to give the guys some kudos because I haven't seen not one guy on the short side in any comments.
That tall tour.
Yeah, I know it's a tall tour. I'm 5'6", but the creator said all heights are welcome, so I'm going to pull up. Not one man. It's the woman. I'm 5'6", but I'm still gonna come because it's
Bro.
hey, the guys that are going there, if it's a tall,
I like this thing. That'd be funny to me, yo.
to see tall women.
Yo.
I don't know if that's not clicking, and I'm talking very slow.
Bro, she like she about to beat 3 of y'all. She beating 3 of y'all. She not gonna beat one. She gonna be like, one for you, one for you. One. And she in the gym too? Yo, she gonna beat 3 women down. Yo, she gonna beat 3, 4, 11 women down. She gonna be like, boom, boom, boom. Yo, I ain't never heard a woman so aggressive about a tall. Bro, yo, that woman is.
So I love that the news of Diddy making Biggie pay for his own funeral has finally surfaced because I know it's true, and I'm not saying alleged.
Trying to be a troll because you got any business ideas?
Someone on this app was talking about roster inflation, and it finally clicked when this guy out of nowhere.
Roster inflation? What's this?
You don't think I understand basic economics? See, this is what happened, okay? You overestimated the value of your portfolio, of your roster. See, you thought you had all these girls in your phone, that it was worth way more than it actually was, when in reality, when you tried to liquidate your assets and turn them into booty calls, you realized that none of them were gonna let you hit. It's actually worth nothing. You're bankrupt. So what do? You go in search of an angel investor, pitching yourself, and you think I'm gonna invest. But it turns out I'm not an investor. I'm a predatory payday lender, and I'm gonna bankrupt your heart and your entire lineage's heart. And I actually come from generational wealth of fuckery, and I'm gonna fuck you over. Someone on this app was talking about roster inflation, and it finally clicked when this guy out of nowhere texted me, I miss our date. You don't think I understand basic economics? See, this is what happened, okay? You overestimated the value of your portfolio, of your roster. See, you thought you had all these girls in your phone, that it was worth way more than it actually was, when in reality, when you tried to liquidate your assets and turn them into booty calls, you realized that none of them were gonna let you hit. It's actually worth nothing. You're bankrupt. So what do? You go in search of an angel investor, pitching yourself, and you think I'm gonna invest. But it turns out I'm not an investor. I'm a predatory payday lender, and I'm gonna bankrupt your heart and your entire lineage's heart. And I actually come from generational wealth of fuckery, and I'm gonna fuck you over. Someone on this app was talking about
If your crown hair is thinning.
Man, this app is a lot. This app is a lot, man. Oh my god.
I thought a hair transplant was the only way. Good thing
Bro, this app.
I went viral 17 times by just changing it. You paid how much for a month?
life as when you drunk, life as far when you drop an hydrogen.
A lot of women are boring on a dating scene. Yes. I just seen this girl, her name Dom, HDC or something like that, but she had her stitches off. I'm gonna tag her. A lot of women on this dating scene are boring. Oh my God. And I'm just now thinking about the fact that nobody talks about this. Like, bro, it's so many women that only do what the influencers do. Pilates and matcha, Pilates and matcha, Pilates and matcha. There's women out here that be like, oh yeah, I went to Dubai. I'm like, why you go to Dubai? What made you go there? They be like, it just look lit. Like, I seen, all right, shh. I seen Jada with, shh. Shush your mouth. Shush your mouth. Shush, 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 shush. Shush. Can I get the bill, please? Check! Oh my God, I don't care about what other people are doing. My favorite souvenir I have is a chess set that's made out of jade and obsidian from Chichen Itza, the Mayan pyramids. I have a dagger that's made out of jade and obsidian from the Chichen Itza. My goal is to see the 7 wonders of the world. You know how annoying it is to talk to a woman and you be like, yeah, I want to go next year to Peru to go to Machu Picchu, and they be like, why? Why you want to go there? And then you go and you talk to the next girl and she be like, not even for Instagram or nothing. Real life, you just be talking to her like, yeah, where you get that bracelet? Oh, when I was living in Chile for 2 weeks, I made this with the locals. The natives down there were showing me how to make bracelets. Oh, where you get that vase? Oh, I just been doing pottery. This don't have nothing to do with Instagram, baby. You just talking like, oh yeah, I saw everybody go to Colombia. Oh yeah, I lived in Colombia for 3 weeks. I was down there painting a mural in the park. What? Oh yeah, what you doing out there? You going to the club? Oh no, I'm actually doing sound design and light shows for this EDM concert venue. How did they even just doing cool shit? You know to do. I don't care about you in that bikini on a yacht in Miami. Like, I know you bad. That's why we here. But, like, let's talk. Let's do something other than what everybody doing on Instagram. Like, what? You could be talking to a girl and be like, oh, yeah, I was just going to a tech summit in Japan last week. I like that.
I like that too.
Likes that.
I likes that.
I want to go see Petra and Jordan. I want to go see the Egyptian pyramids. I want to go to, you know, it would actually impress me more if a girl was just like, yeah, you see this crystal? I got this stone just going down to Arizona. I went down there to find some certain rock material, like some herbs. I went to Colorado to get some herbs that are hard to get imported over here.
I like that.
Like, what? Even, I'm just like, I met women that be like, I like fishing. You know? Just some cool ass women. And then you gotta meet these boring ass women that sit there and talk about nothing but ask you for some Bottega shoes. Shut your mouth. A lot of women are boring on a dating.
This guy made a video on here saying how he's tired of dating, he's tired of relationships, and he goes on to give an example. And based on how he opens up the video, you think it's gonna be like a really bad date. He says that he went on a date with a girl, and she was like, oh, so have you heard everything going on with the whole Summer Walker thing? And he was like, no, I don't really pay attention to Summer Walker or whatever the case is. And she was like, oh, okay, well, let me tell you. And so she begins to tell him, like, so this is the drama that's going on with that, and, like, can you believe it? And he's sitting there, he's saying that he already showed her that he wasn't interested in it by saying, no, I haven't heard of it. No, you didn't tell her that you were interested by saying you hadn't heard of it. You just simply said you hadn't heard of it, okay? And she goes on to explain to him, and he said that he was just sitting there uninterested. And then she went on to be like, oh, can you teach me how to parlay? And he was just so irritated in the video. He's like, oh, well, that's not even how you say it. Can I teach you how to parlay? That means to, you know, to network, to talk. And no, I'm not teaching you how to parlay. That, like my friend and I were talking about how women don't know how to talk to men. No, your friend and you are bonding over a homosocial relationship because even though you want to sleep with women, you don't actually like women. I commented on that and said, that sounded to me like a woman was trying to have a conversation with you. And he
No.
commented something along the lines of,
No, baby.
No, because I showed I wasn't interested in that conversation of the topic. And I commented back to him, just kind of explaining,
No,
like,
we gotta do this.
how
You gotta let me do this,
So
please.
I said, so the thing about wanting relationships with other human beings is that the cost of companionship and community is inconvenient.
See, that was it. That wasn't bad. I'm sorry. I know you don't like that.
It's your favorite thing to do, but you'll do it because they enjoy it and it makes them happy. Your reward is that you get to know more about that person. You get to spend time with them. You show that you're a mature individual who understands compromise. Sometimes you'll want to talk about things that your girl is not interested in. Should she roll her eyes and scoff at you and get online and say, this guy saw that I wasn't interested in talking about sports. He saw I was interested in talking about the Joe Budden podcast. He saw I was interested in talking about whatever.
Yeah, Joe Budden podcast be lit though.
Talking about it. Should she do that? I said, y'all want relationships but don't know how to exist with another person who's not exactly like you. And if you didn't like the topic, you could be like, well, thanks for explaining. That's crazy. I didn't know about that. But also, this happened this past weekend. And then you go on to talk about something that you care about, and it's her turn to listen. You know what he wrote back? Oh, it's too early for all that. And that's what people say when they have nothing to say. Oh, I'm not reading all that. It's too early for that. I don't got time to think about all that. No, and then so you shouldn't be dating. Because you're making it seem like this girl did something wrong. And I think this is the problem with a lot of modern men. It's like you guys don't really have the desire to lead. You don't lead. You could have easily been like, wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that Summer Walker was doing all of that. That's really crazy. You don't know how to like listen to somebody talk about something, conceptualize and have a commentary, even if it's a little thing. You know how many times men are talking to me about things that I'm not interested in? And because I'm a conscious human being, I can listen to it and be like, oh, that's crazy. And I could like take something that he said and kind of piggyback off of it. And just be like, yeah, that part of the story really caught me. Like, I can't believe he did that. Wow. And then I can go on and be like, yeah, that reminds me of a time that this person did this. And I go on and talk about something that's relevant to me. That's called having a conversation. I'm in the middle of doing my nails. It just came to me like, of course you don't, you think it's too early or you're not doing all of that. He's like, oh, I just don't think it's that deep. That's another comment that he made. It's like, it is that deep. You're trying to build a relationship with somebody, and the fact that she's having to make conversation, you're putting it on her to lead the conversation because you're not contributing anything. You're not piggybacking. You're not able to comment on things. Even if I don't know a group of people who the story is about, if somebody's telling me and they're taking the time to explain to me, I can then have a commentary. I can then have a comment or a commentary by the time you're done telling me because I've been effectively listening. A man could talk to me about something that I don't know anything about, but by the time he's done explaining, I can first of all thank him for taking the time to explain to me, a person who didn't know anything about that, and then I can make a comment because he educated me on it or because he made me aware of it. Now I have something to say because he just told me what's going on. Now I can have a perspective. That's called bouncing conversation. Bouncing off each other, talk off each other. Just a simple word called conversation. So you don't want to lead the conversation, but you also want to criticize the way she leads it. And this is seen all over our community. I think the reason why people want to absolve themselves of leadership is because then they don't have to take accountability. If you don't actually step up to raise the children, you can criticize the people who do raise the children when the children do something bad. Oh, look at the way the kids are turning out in the community because the single mothers are raising the kids. But you won't ask for primary custody. You won't go fight for custody. You won't go and raise the children. You won't have more of an effect on how they're raised. So that you don't have to take accountability when they do something wrong, which is inevitable for children. They're new humans to the world. No matter how much you teach them, they're going to do something that you didn't teach them to do. So, I don't know. I know that that's not all men. I know that there are so many men who know how to lead, who are happy to lead, and who are happy when not just the position, because I've ran into men who they want to be the leader, but they don't have emotional intelligence. They have no emotional capacity to handle any conversation outside of a woman going, so what's your favorite color? They have no capacity outside of, hey, you did this thing that hurt me, and I'm still dealing with it. And you never said you were sorry. And it does bother me that even though I'm trying to move on and be happy with you, I need to know that you did it unintentionally, or that if you did do it intentionally, you're not going to do it again. Anytime you try to have a conversation that's tough with those guys who act like they're leaders, it's revealed to you that they're not leaders, because leaders are not bosses. They are more bosses. They're more bossy. They want to boss a woman around, but they don't want to lead. To lead means holding space for her emotions and holding yourself accountable and taking accountability and being like, I did do that. And also, you can't be a leader and a pathological liar. I think a lot of men, especially men who are past their prime, like in their 40s and 50s, I think that when they're still dating, they're set in their ways more. So it's a struggle for them to be held accountable by someone who's younger or by someone who's female, because they see youth and female as lower than them in a mental capacity space. And so, but I know that that's not all men who struggle with that. I know there are men who are genuinely leaders, like inside of them, have all the capacity of a leader, are willing to take on the brunt of what it means to be the leader when things go awry, okay? And who accept all the things that come along with leadership, including the glory, because the glory and the power are only an aspect. It's not the whole thing. You do get the blame. You do have to take accountability. You do have to have a certain level of emotional intelligence in order to do that. So you're not going to lead the conversation, but you're going to criticize how she contributes to it. But she's working on her own. She talks about Summer Walker. You roll your eyes. You don't like it. You don't like it. She talks about something that she knows you're going to be interested in, which is parlaying sports. And she says, maybe you can teach me. That's a woman trying. Hey, can you teach me how to do this thing that you know how to do, man? And you go, I know I'm not teaching her how to do that. And that's not even how you say it. It's not teach me how to parlay. Oh, brother, just go date your friend, bro. This guy made a video on here saying how he's tired of dating, he's tired of relationships.
Community to be doing. How far back can you file taxes if you've fallen behind? That is happening now in the community. How far?
I've been on some terrible first dates, okay? But this most recent first date I just went on might actually take the cake. I mean, this story is almost too good to be true. It sounds like I'm making it up. And I wish I was, okay? I was on Hinge. Yeah, I was on Hinge. Again, Max, what the fuck are you on Hinge for? It sucked. I'm a hopeless romantic. I want love. I just want to find wife. Fuck. Sue me. I'm on Hinge, right? I matched with this girl. She's gorgeous. Latina, 5'6", She's got photos with family, with dogs, all types of stuff. The only red flag right off the bat, though, she doesn't have many prompts. Like, no prompts at all. No bio, nothing about her, just pictures. But she's got pictures of her dog, of her family, no Van Cleefs, no fancy cars, nothing, right? So I'm thinking, like, all right, we don't have a club girl. We got a nice little holy girl. Perfect. Let's see what this is about. We match. We're instantly talking. But honestly, the one red flag I ignored right off the bat was she was very quick to be like, let's meet up. All right? It was a little too quick. It caught me off guard, but I was just thinking, like, look, usually I'm a slow burn, and maybe that's my problem. Maybe I got to change that. Maybe I got to change and just be a little bit more quick with it. All right? So this girl, literally, very few messages in, is like, sends me her address, and is like, pick me up. Let's go get a drink tonight. And I'm thinking, like, fuck, that's scary, but also, like, maybe this is hot. Maybe I'm into this. Maybe she's just, like, knows what she wants, right? Maybe I need a girl like that. So I'm like, fuck it. All right, let's do it. Again, we matched an hour ago. Not even, right? But I'm like, fuck it. I got nothing going on. I'm down for a drink. What's the worst that can happen? Right? What's the worst that can happen? Well, the worst fucking happens. I go pick up this girl, right? She gives me an address. It's in a neighborhood that's not too far from me, but honestly, not a neighborhood I'd partake in. It's not a neighborhood I'm going to very often. All right? It's just not. So I'm instantly a little like, all right, whatever. I hit the Google Maps and I'm like, all right, it's down there, but I'll pick her up. Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? So I go pick up this girl. I send her a message when I'm there, right? I text her. I say I'm outside. She goes, okay, coming, right? I see her walk out the door. She looks stunning. I mean, this girl is beautiful. Beautiful Latina girl, like 5'6", brown hair. She got big blue eyes. I've never seen anything like it. I was in love. But we start driving to the local bar. Keep in mind, I just got a new car, right? Nice car. I'm doing well for myself. This is the best I've ever done financially. I got a bunch of side hustles going on. I'm living life right now. So I just bought this new car. I was excited to pick up my first date in it. And we're driving, right? We're driving, and out of the corner of my ear, I hear the doors lock. And I'm thinking, like, that's kind of weird. That doesn't usually happen. And I noticed she locked the door. And I was like, why'd you do that? And she goes, oh, no, you know, just cause I like safety. I was like, all right, whatever. We keep driving. We get to the bar, right? And I go out, get out of the car, and I go to open her door. And I told her to, like, hold on, I'm going to open the door for you. I get out of the car, and I go to open the door. The door's fucking locked, right? The door's locked. She's in the car. And I just realized I left my fucking keys in the middle console. The middle console, all right? Because it's keyless, so sometimes I'll just lay it right under the console because, like, I don't want to put it in my pocket. I don't like putting it on the door because it makes too much noise. You know? You feel me? So I'm opening the door, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's fucking locked. And I'm like, open the door, it's locked. I'm laughing about it, right? And she just looks at me, and she starts smiling. Like the Joker in a fucking bad movie, bro. Like, I can't get that. It's engraved in my mind, the face she was making. It was creepy as fuck. And she won't unlock it. And at this point, I'm a little concerned because I'm like, what are we doing here? Unlock the fucking door. Like, let's go. And she won't do it. And she starts laughing, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? This is weird, right? I see her go reach around in the console, and she picks up my keys and starts dangling them at the window. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Open the door. Like, you're funny. He looks at me again, right? And goes, with the keys dangling, and goes, watch this. And I see her climb from the passenger seat into the driver's seat. At this point, my heart's sinking to my ass cheeks a little bit. I'm thinking, like, this isn't really that funny. This isn't really a joke because I don't know you. And now I'm a little concerned as, like, what even is this? Like, what is my life right now? She hops in the driver's seat, starts the car, bro, pushes the ignition thing. Like I said, it's keyless, but she has the keys. And I'm thinking, like, oh, hell no. I just spent this money on this brand new car. Like, I don't let no one drive my fucking car. Like, even if my dad's got to move that shit out of the driveway for a quick second, He ain't touching it. Call me and I'll move it myself. She is in the driver's seat and I hear the gear shift. She puts that bitch in reverse, starts reversing out of the parking spot. I'm like, yo, are you fucking kidding me right now? And I'm banging on the door, right? I realistically, as much as I said I'm gonna break down this window, I don't want to do it. I just got the car. This bitch reverses the car, pulls out of the parking lot, and dips, bro. She just stole my fucking car. It's actually crazy telling the story because, like, in the moment, like, you're not believing what's actually happened.
Carlos, congratulations.
I want y'all to conform to my version of womanhood. I was just tagged in a video where some river rat was mentioning me and discussing how my mission on this app is to try to get women to be some type version of womanhood. I don't care what y'all as a collective do. This is when I say that the comprehension just don't be there. I don't know what video you have ever seen of mine where you heard me tell you women as a collective what you need to do as far as womanhood is concerned. I don't care about women as a collective. Some of y'all are trash. How many times have I said this? How many times have I said some of y'all are trash? Right? I don't want to be associated with you, let alone me telling you what you should do when it comes to womanhood. I don't police anybody.
I just started watching 1 or 2 videos this week, and then like it just got crazy. No more dogs. I don't know what side I'm on.
I do not care what you do as a woman. You know what? I'm gonna tell you why I don't care what you do as a woman. Because what you do as a woman does not affect me as a woman, right? So when you walking out the house looking crazy, looking stank, looking like trash, that has nothing to do with me. So why would I care? Why would I care? I can tell you the perspective of what it looks like when you walk out your house and present yourself certain ways and what people probably thinking, and you don't have to care about that, right? It's your God-given right to not even care. But it's also my right to tell you. But doesn't mean I'm trying to change you. Sweetheart, I'm not trying to change you. I don't care about you that much to be trying to change you. Once I put the information out there, you do with whatever you please. But don't ever get my message confused and think that I have a plight out here to try to change women as a collective. I do not care what y'all do. But I will give my opinion about what you be doing. And I don't care if you like that or not. But please, don't ever be stupid enough to think that you are my mind enough that I would want to change you, that I would want you to be a certain type of woman. Keep doing you. I hope you love the results that you get from the way you are. I want y'all to conform to my version of womanhood. I was just...
We're 1 weekend of watching everyone's vlogmas, and I know you're editing your vlog from today. As someone who's online a lot, let me share a couple things with you that I like.
Did you hear about the new POS? I tried to spin the block because my homegirl invited me to a CBC event. She was like, girl, you know, it's going to be VIP, everything. My husband's going to get a party bus and take us to the after party and tell stories. Like, it's going to be a whole bunch of us. You want to come? And I was like, okay, girl, that's a bet. So I decided to go to the gala, and I had a blast. I'm working the room. I'm talking to a whole bunch of people. I'm passing out my whole cards to those ladies' husbands. I'm just having a blast. But then I keep looking over, and I see this Huda type, palm-colored, spicy-looking woman staring at me. So I'm like, who is this honey? Like, why is she everywhere I turn? So I decided to go to the bathroom to reapply my lip combo. And when I go in there, I'm wiping off my lips. She comes in the bathroom, and she comes up to me. She's like, oh my God, I just want to tell you, you're so beautiful. And I just look at her like, I know, because I'm not a girl's girl. And she was like, oh my God, who invited you? So I told her who invited me. She was like, oh my God, so you're going to the 12 stories, like the after party. I'm going to be on their party bus, me and my boyfriend Jay. And I was like, yeah, okay, cute. Like, why are you telling me this? And she was like, I just don't want it to be awkward because of the fact that you told me you guys used to date and you're trying to get him back. So I'm like, hold up, that sounds unlike me. Who are you talking about? Show me a picture. So she shows me a picture. I know exactly who she's talking about. It's a guy I had a situationship for a month until he stopped texting me for 24 hours. And I felt like when a man stops texting me for 24 hours, he's texting somebody else. So I told him he could stay where he's at, and I blocked him. So I'm just thinking to myself, I feel like she's trying to be cute. So I look her dead in the eye, and I was like, oh yeah, I am trying to get him back, and I'm gonna fuck him tonight, so hold him tight, because I want there to be tension on this party bus. So I walk out, and I continue having a blast at the gala. So my homegirl texts me and say, hey, it's time to get on the party bus and come out. So I go out there, and I see him, and I see her. So she's clutching him all tight, and he tries to give me a nod, but I don't even say anything, because you know how black guys get when they're around a spicy type. They try to get cute. So we all get on the bus, and everybody's old. We cannot figure out how to play music from our phone on the party bus. So we're just sitting there in silence, and then everybody's like, you know what, let's make a toast. So we pop this champagne, we're making a toast, and my homegirl husband decides
decides to start revealing his undying love for my homegirl. And I was like, okay, kudos to you. And then Jay starts talking, trying to upstage him. He was like, you know what, yeah, like I want to say that I'm happy that I'm here with my girl. Like, you know, I love her and I just love that I'm here with her. And I look at him and I was like, oh, so you don't miss me? So he was like, oh, hell no. And I was like, oh, so you don't miss me eating you up? So it gets dead quiet on the freaking party bus. And I look him dead in the eyes and I stand up and I go over there and I position my head in his lap. And I was like, so you don't miss me eating you up? Because I'm hungry right now. I'm starving. So me and him lock eyes for like what felt like minutes and hours. And he don't say anything. So my girlfriend's husband decides to break the tension. He was like, Key, you so crazy. Like, somebody play some music. Like, you know, let's get some music jumping. I look over at homegirl and she looks pissed. But I know she ain't gonna bust a grape because of, yeah. So then after that weekend off the party bus, so we're going up to 12 stories. And everybody knows, you know, when you get off at the wharf, you kind of got to walk on the side. And then 12 stories, once you walk in, it's like a short walk. And then you can get to the elevator. Him and her are arguing the whole time while we're waiting for the elevator to come down. And when we get on the elevator, I keep bopping. I'm feeling myself. I'm having a blast while she's just literally looking so pissed like she wants to cry. So the minute we get in, this girl cuts over and walks directly to the women's restroom instead of going to where we were sectioned at to have drinks. I don't care. I'm having a ball. So I guess him and her are arguing, but then he leaves her and then comes over to me and trying to get it in. So I go ahead and pop my butt a little bit because I just want to rub in her face. Like, girl, I don't know why you thought you was being cute to a black woman, but you'll never do it again. So I'm just pretty much trolling this whole night. Me and her are drinking, we're having a blast, I'm dancing and everything. So I decided to go in the bathroom and she's in the bathroom on the phone crying. And I was like, girl, you know, go out there and talk to him. He wants to talk to you and everything like that. And she was like, I'll go out there in a minute. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's the best. So I went out to him and I was like, hey, I want to be with you tonight. Send her home. She's boring. He was like, you know what? Like, yeah, I don't even want to be with her. I don't know what's going on. He was like, I miss you. So I'm hugging him from behind and everything like that. I was like, send her home now because I know you got a hotel up here. And he was like, yeah, I do. I got a hotel at the end. So, like, you know, everybody knows there's a hotel at the end of the wharf. So I was like, okay, send her home. Get her out the hotel. I'm coming there with you tonight. So he was like, okay, boom. So then he's like, oh, tell her to come out. So I go in the back and I was like, Jay, I want to talk to you. Like, come out. So then she comes out. And so him and her are talking and everything. But I feel like they're talking too long. So I go over there to break it up and I hug him from behind. And I just whisper in his ear. I'm like, hey, I'm hungry. And I'm condemning eye. He knows what I'm talking about. So he was like, hey, like, you got to go get your stuff from the hotel. Like, you know, do you want me to get your Uber home? Like, what's going on? So she's literally pissed. Like, she starts going up, cursing, calling me a B and everything like that. But I don't care because of the fact that, girl, you will never flex on another black girl like, ever in your life. So I'm just like sitting there laughing the whole time. So he's pretty much telling her, hey, go get your stuff, leave. So then we all walk out and I'm walking to the end of the wharf and everything like that. This girl already hauls up, goes to the hotel, I guess get all her stuff because by the time she comes back down, she's like in a huff, she's gone. So when we go back up to his room, she poured all the liquor all over the sheets like one of those hooded types would, trying to act victim. So I'm just looking around, I was like, ew, you like call a room service, like, let me go home, let me pack a bag. He was like, yeah, okay, I'll get you an Uber. I'm like, make it a truck and make sure that it comes back here. So he goes ahead and orders a Uber truck and I go downstairs and I wait for it and everything like that. So when I get the Uber, I'm over here hee with the Uber driver and I'm like, yeah, I just want to let you know, take this fare, but I'm not getting back in the car. So he's like, what's going on? So I tell him the whole story and he was like, oh, like, you're crazy for that. We're over here laughing about it, but I'm like so serious, like, you know, still take the ride and everything, but I'm not coming back. So then after I get home, I rub my feet together because I know I did a job well done. So then a few minutes, like lots of minutes will pass by and he hits me up and he was like, where are you? Because the Uber came back and it ended the ride, but you know, you're nowhere to be found. I was like, FaceTime me real quick. So he FaceTimes me and he was like, yeah, what's going on? Why are you still at home? I was like, yeah, I was never spending the block with you. Yeah, I ate that up. In my soul, I didn't know why I was doing it, but now I know it was for Olandria. I want you Huda-looking bitches to know, don't ever think you got the one up on a black girl, ever. Yeah, I ate that. Yeah. I don't like women trying to spin the block because my homegirl invited me to a CBC event. She was like, girl, you know, it's going to be VIP, everything. My husband's going to get a party bus and take us to the after party at 12 Stories. Like, it's going to be a whole bunch of us. You want to come? And I was like, okay, girl, that's a bet. So I decided to go to the gala and I have a blast. I'm working a
Let's just power these on. If you're going to be...
And I saw her and,
Ladies, understand something. Guys have a danger scale in their head. Every guy from a little boy, right? We learned it very young about dangers in the world. You have guys that land somewhere on this scale, right, where depending on the danger scale in their head, how crazy something may be, you got guys that are going to crash out 100% of the time, no matter what their brain is telling them. This is a crazy situation. You're probably not going to make it out of here. There are guys that are going to crash out regardless. Then you got guys.
Yo, my hands are really pink though. Look at this.
A little more logically, right?
it might be a situation where they're like, I don't think I'm gonna make it out of here. I'm not participating. Or if it's a situation where like, I think I can handle this. I think I can take whatever's going on. I'm crashing out. And then you got guys all the way on the other side of the scale, complete opposite of the 100% crash outs. They all the way over here. They're never participating in no type of drama. They're getting out of there every single time. But no matter where the guy lands on this chart, right? We all got this danger scale in our head. So it could be a situation where it's 20 dudes about to jump one guy, and if he's 100% crash out, he's crashing out. He's like, his head is gonna tell him, I know the outcome of this, but I'm taking down a few of these dudes before it ends, right? I'm not running ever in life. So if a guy tells you, yo, we need to get up out of here, I ain't feeling this. Or, I don't like the energy in here, man. This popping a little shaky. Let's go. Don't question why. Why do we need to? I like it. You might not know what it is he's sensing, what it is he's seeing, what it is he's feeling. A lot of dudes have a lot of experience in these areas on picking up danger or seeing certain cues and seeing certain signs, and they don't have time all the time to explain to you what they seeing or what they feeling or why they feel the need to get out of here. So, if you his lady, you need to listen, right? He say, I ain't feeling it, we need to get out of here. Okay, you can ask him once y'all safely made it to the car, safely made it back home, or got out there, or even not. Just whatever he was sensing or whatever he was feeling, he wanted to get out of there. Sometimes if you try and question or fight in a situation like that with your man, he may not have the time to explain to you. By the time he starts explaining to you, whatever it is he was sensing or feeling or seeing could have popped off by now when y'all could have been up out of there. So trust a man's male instincts, man. And this is not, of course, 100% guaranteed, right? All people aren't the exact same, but most cases, most guys, they have this in their head, right? We scan, we read the room. It's a car across the street, especially if you're with your lady or if you're with your child or your children, the protection mode increases even more, right? So now we're constantly thinking about the person or people that we're with and how we have to protect them and get them back home safely. So it don't turn off in our brain. We always scan and read in the room and trying to see if everything is cool where we at. So just don't fight your dude on situations like this, on his natural male instincts. Let him lead, because a lot of times it can save your life. Ladies, understand something. Guys have a dank to the male stripper that.
Do you wanna, like a horse? I just got back from class. Speaking of height, why they had the tall tour in Charlotte, and why are people saying that there were so many short, like 5'4", 5'5", 5'3" people that showed up to that tall tour? I knew as soon as they did the first tall tour and they saw all those tall men that all the short women were gonna go. I knew it. I knew that's the only reason why they're going is because they want to go and find a boyfriend. That is crazy work. Does that make y'all male-centered, yes or no? I want to know, does that make y'all male-centered that y'all hijack something because you want to go and see tall men? Because I know y'all not going for the women. Y'all definitely not going to see tall women. I know y'all not going for tall women at all. Y'all going for the men. I wonder if there was a tall tour that was women only, if the short women would still go. Y'all think if there was a tall tour for strictly women that the short women would still want to go? Or y'all think they would sit there bust at home? Like some people are like they couldn't even get in because they said there were so many people. They said the average height was almost 5'5". I just feel like if you're short, you don't have to go to a tall tour event to find tall people. Just say you're greedy, bro. Like, bro, at 5'1", everybody's taller than you. I'm so sorry. The short girlies turned it into a speed dating event. They said, oh, all the tall men in one place? Oh, we're showing up. Because I hope y'all found a boyfriend, because most of the time y'all don't be finding no boyfriend for these type of events. Speaking of height, why they had the tall tour in Charlotte, and why are people saying that there were so many short, like...
The young man so this woman scammed $400 million. Oh my God. Now, the woman's name is Gina, and Gina, she's about 47 when the story starts, living in California, and she is a successful business owner in San Diego. She does a lot of work in real estate development. Not only that, people in her community love her. Here she is on the cover of a local magazine. Here she is on another magazine cover. Here she is getting interviewed on a podcast. She even ran for mayor of San Diego at one point. In fact, she's made so many contributions to her community that the city council names June 28th Gina Champion Cane Day. So she literally has her own day named after her in San Diego. That's how much people like this woman. Well, all that's about to change. Because one day in 2011, she decides to expand her business portfolio and she buys a restaurant. But when she starts the process of buying this restaurant, she runs into a little problem. She has to get her liquor license, and she quickly finds out that the state of California has some pretty strict laws about liquor licenses. A lot of red tape, it costs money, etc. But whatever, Gina goes through the process and she gets the proper one for her restaurant. And afterwards, she feels like this process sucks so bad that it actually gives her an idea to get rich. What if she starts a business that could give loans to other bars and restaurants that they can then use to get their liquor licenses? It's not a terrible idea. Seems legit enough. So she starts this liquor license loan business. Then she goes to her wealthy friends and family and business people and anyone who wants to invest in her idea, and she explains to them how difficult and tedious and expensive it is for a bar or restaurant to get a liquor license, and that her company can help by loaning these places the money to do it. And she'll charge high interest on these loans, and they're all gonna make so much money. And these investors love this idea, and they start investing in it. And suddenly, Gina's little idea now has millions of dollars in funding. Here's the problem, though. Getting a liquor license for a bar or restaurant in California, it's not as hard as Gina is making it out to be. So she has essentially created a business to solve a problem that doesn't really exist. And because this problem doesn't really exist, she's not really loaning out any money to any bars or restaurants because there's no demand for these loans. So then what is she doing with all these millions of dollars that people have invested in her company? Well, she's taking a whole bunch of it for herself. She now owns a bunch of restaurants and she's buying homes and turning them into rental properties. She opens a couple of small clothing stores. She buys herself stuff like nice cars and hundreds of thousands of dollars in jewelry and box seats to professional baseball games and football games. She buys herself a $22,000 golf cart for some reason. She even allocates $2 million a year as a salary for herself. Damn, Gina, what do you need all $2 million a year for? Meanwhile, her liquor license loan business is growing. And so her businesses grow from a couple of employees to hundreds of employees. And Gina spends a lot of time making all this look legit. Like she'll forge documents and signatures. She'll tell investors and clients that she's working with bars and restaurants that she's not actually working with. She'll create fake email addresses and respond to clients, giving her company a good recommendation like, oh yeah, Gina and her company, they're great. And I guess everyone believes her because investors just keep on investing money into this. And this goes on for years. And at this point, in total, Gina's business has raised around $400 million from hundreds of investors. $400 million! Oh, but that's not even the worst part. So Gina's liquor license loan business is doing really, really well. But you know what's not doing so well? Her other businesses. The restaurants, the clothing stores, and that kind of stuff. They're all hemorrhaging money. But see, Gina, she's able to keep them afloat by taking the money out of the liquor license loan investment fund and using it for the other businesses. In fact, she takes about $60 million from this fund and puts it into those other businesses. Not only that, but just like any investment business, eventually some of those investors, they're going to want their money back. They want a return on their investment. So Gina starts paying off old investors with new investors' money, which suddenly makes this whole thing
a pyramid
one
scheme.
Big Ponzi scheme. Oh boy. Regardless, Gina keeps going. There is no stopping her. But then, one day, around 2019, a private equity firm wants to invest in Gina's liquor license loan business. And they don't want to invest just a little money. They want to invest $100 million into it. That's a lot of money. So before they do that, they want to get an expert opinion about the whole thing. So the private equity firm hires this expert consultant to come and look over the deal and some of the documents for this huge investment. So he's there in their office looking over this deal and some other documents about Gina's business, and he's like, well, this doesn't seem right. And he gets suspicious. So he literally calls every liquor license lawyer and consultant in the state of California to ask if they are currently using Gina's liquor license loan business, and they all, of course, say no. Then he goes through some financial documents for the last 6 months, and he still can't find anyone who was using her services. But somehow her liquor license loan business is making millions of dollars. So now this guy knows something is very wrong here. And he lets his clients at the private equity firm know. And they all conclude that Gina is running one big Ponzi scheme. From what they can tell, the 7-ish years that she's been running this liquor license loan business, she hasn't made a single loan to any bar or restaurant. Instead, she's just been taking investors' money and putting it into an account that she controls exclusively. In fact, what Gina is doing, she's actually running the largest woman-run Ponzi scheme in United States history. So at this point, at least one of these guys reports Gina to the SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission. And that same year, 2019, the Justice Department comes out and publicly accuses her of running this massive Ponzi scheme, and they file a civil lawsuit against her. And Gina, yeah, she knows she's fucked. I mean, there's no way out of this. Then it gets even worse for her, because Gina soon finds out that the FBI is now looking into what she's doing. And this is more than just a lawsuit. She'd go to prison for this. So of course, she freaks out, and she orders her employees to start shredding tons and tons of documents and to delete emails. She tells employees in the accounting department to alter accounting records to make it look like she didn't use investor funds to buy for herself. So she's destroying records and just generally trying to hide or get rid of evidence, which is super illegal. But here's what's really crazy. Even after she finds out that the government is investigating her Ponzi scheme, she still tries to get more money from investors. Like, she just can't stop herself. Well, unfortunately for her, it doesn't work. And eventually, bam, she's arrested. And I don't have a mugshot, but here is a picture of her in court. And so, ultimately, she takes a plea deal, and she gets sentenced to 15 years in prison.
That's 15
So
years,
this woman
what?
scammed $400 million.
Only 15 years? What?
I was this close to signing the HELOC paperwork. I dug deeper, and here's my
Bro, she only got 15 years. Wow, that's crazy.
HELOC on the left, home tap, home equity investment, on the right, HELOC. Monthly payments, credit score.
Alright guys, so we just left the tall tour.
I was gonna make a video about all the men who had mentioned me and how nasty and demonic they look, but I just so happened to stumble upon Paradise Paris in one of their comment sections, sneak dissing me. I just know damn well Paradise Paris don't want to start no shit with me. You know what's crazy, Paris? No matter how much you get up here on this internet and pander to these nasty ass men, those same men still refuse to choose you. And it's like, damn, how male-centered can you be to consistently pander and literally spew red pill rhetoric just to get the attention of men? Because that's the only way. The only way you get attention, Paris. It's so crazy because the men that you pander the most, you are literally the exact opposite of the type of woman that they claim that they want. They will never choose.
Who's Paradise Paris?
I have had a platform for almost 2 years.
All right.
And with this,
All right, look at
these are the that bitch who was on here and said that nothing was embarrassing when you hot cheek fucking AI here.
I'm going to inform you that women are the queens of rebranding. They can make any negative if situation seems like it's a good one. Your discretion is advised.
I was talking to somebody the other day, and we were talking about dating, and I was like, yeah, because I'm single and I date a lot, I want to date. And the conversation led to how I don't have a car, I don't drive at all, I don't have a license. And she was like, oh, you don't think it's like weird when you tell guys like you don't have a car? And I'm like, no. Why would you're not embarrassed? I'm like literally am never embarrassed about anything. I take public transportation. A lot of people shit on people who take the bus and shit like that. I don't care about stuff like that. And she was like, I just feel like men judge you for stuff like that. And I'm like, I am fucking fine as fuck.
Before I say anything, let me make this very fucking clear. If you have to take public transportation, there is nothing wrong with that. You gotta do what you gotta do to get to where you're going. There's no fucking issues whatsoever. It only becomes an issue when you now look down upon people that also take public transportation. And I'm sure the woman in that video does not look at the man the same way she would look at herself. Secondly, it makes sense as to why you are dating so much. You date for survival, not because it's actually something you want. You don't really want a relationship. You are just interacting with multiple men so they can fund your lifestyle.
I am fine as fuck. If anything, a man is going to judge himself for not making enough money to buy me a car if he sees me on the butt.
But wait. You just said that you don't care about any of that stuff. So why would he even have to buy you a car? If you want to take the bus, you should be able to take the bus. And yeah, honestly, you don't have a choice in being embarrassed or not because this is survival. You are dating these men so you can use them for transportation.
Like, I don't have to worry about men having negative connotations with anything I do. I also have a fucking job. I don't work.
Okay, wait a minute. This is a completely different video. So you don't have a license, you don't have a car, and you also don't have a job. It all makes sense why you go on a lot of dates. I see. Ladies and gentlemen, she's a digital streetwalker. That's just what it is. She uses her looks to go on multiple dates so she can get money.
I've never heard of that term
How else
before.
are you funding your life? How? How else are you funding your lifestyle truly? Where are you supposed to find this money to get on public transportation? It doesn't just fall out of the fucking sky. And it's funny to me because she opened up the video by saying, when you are fine, nothing is embarrassing. It can't be embarrassing when you are in survival mode. For example, if a nigga's dead broke and he really need money, bro, working at McDonald's don't look too bad. Boy, the way I rebrand shit really needs to be studied. This shit's an art at this fucking point. If I didn't know no better, I wouldn't even know she was a digital streetwalker.
I mean, has never bought the fact that I don't work. He's never had concerns about me not working because all the men that I date already know I'm fine as fuck. And they know that they gotta figure it out to make me happy, knowing I don't drive and I don't have a fucking job. That's just like the realities of it. Like, I don't feel embarrassed about anything because I'm never feeling like you're gonna look at me and think anything negatively about me. Like, you're just happy that I'm here.
I'm sorry, y'all listen. I need to calm down, bro. Like, so I gotta listen to stuff like this. I was so stressed. So now I'm just chilling here listening to all of this. I can't listen to music, so I hope you're enjoying the grooming experience.
Of your lifespan. But here you are online telling us that you continue to take public transportation and you still going on multiple dates, which ultimately tells me you aren't as fine as you think you are. The results are showing. And not only are you not as fine as you think you are, I think you should embrace your career a little more. It's 2025, a lot of women are doing it. Just tell them, hey, put the link in the bio, bro. There's ways to market yourself. It is what it ain't. Put the price tag on it so, whoever needs that can tap in. But you know what? I know you're not going to listen to me because I'm just a normal guy. Yeah, get the change.
You can shop for your dream car from here and here.
I just need to listen to something to keep my mind sane. Cause bro, today was a lot. I was so stressed.
Am I the only one?
Why the fuck can't women just stick to dating dudes in their tax bracket? Like, hey, do I look like a rich dude? Because I live on my own? Because I don't have to fucking beg my mom and dad for fucking money every fucking week? That doesn't mean I have it like that. It doesn't. I'm messing with this one IG chick, right? She's like 105,000 followers on the gram. What's crazy is how I even met her. So boom, I'm minding my business just scrolling one day, right? I get a little notification in the corner. I'm over here. I'm like, who's liking my shit? Click on it, right? Click on the girl. Bang! 110,000 followers on the gram. But this is even the crazier part of all this. I'm swiping through her profile, right? I'm seeing yacht parties in Miami. I'm seeing trips in the club to Ibiza. I'm seeing them eating crepes and fucking lunch. I'm over here like, girl, what do you, baby? I don't do that. What makes you think that I can afford to put you in that lifestyle, right? So I'm just admiring from afar. I give her a follow, but with that being said, leave it alone. I don't want to deal with that game. But this is what happens, though. So, gang, boom. I'm over here chilling on my business. I get a message then. It's from the girl.
I was stressed. I ain't stressed no more. I'm just listening.
I know I can already not afford this chick. But with that being said, she is pursuing me though, gang. She is. So I let her rock. I click on the message. She's over here just hit me with the hey, the H-E-Y-Y, 2 Y's. Okay. So I just hit her back with a really cool, really simple. What's up? Not the what's up with the H, no. W-A-S-S-U-P. Keep it really simple, real chill. I'm a real chill guy. So boom, she hits me back, and we're going back and forth, you know what I'm saying? Like, apparently she actually lives, like, not too far from me. I live in the city, she lives in the city, but you can tell that she lives in a super duper nice part of the city. I live in a decent part of the city, but I'm not in the high rises like she is, okay? So, anyways, we keep going with the conversation, and eventually we just land our way on a brunch date. So, we get to the brunch date. This probably was on like a Sunday. Wasn't the best Sunday of all time. It was a little bit rainy, but with that being said, it was a little bit warm. I say around like low 70s. Okay, boom. So I pull up there around, I want to say I got there around like 2:15. Our reservation was at 2:30. I wanted to get there early at least. All right, so boom, she walks in, gang, and she is dragging that fucking wagon behind her. The one that she had on Instagram, she has it in real life too. I wasn't expecting it, gang. I really wasn't. But with that being said, I like what I'm seeing. Mind you, she's 5'5", brown skin, curly hair, and she has green fucking eyes. Damn! Everything I want. Anyways, so boom. We get to the table, and we're having a great time. Mind you, I'm thinking that she's just an IG baddie. The whole time she's actually in nursing school, too. So actually, she does have a real fucking career on the way. But with that being said, she's not there right now. So I'm over there in my head like, how the fuck does she afford this lifestyle, right? Because it's like, how are you doing all of these things, but you feel me? I don't get it. So then she does tell me this, that she does have a rich daddy. Her dad apparently is like a really big real estate developer. Sorry, I can't talk. Her dad is actually a really big real estate developer in the city. I'm over here, I'm like, damn, I'll tell you, really popping. Like, I can't even say this dude's name, that's how popping he is. And what's crazy about everything about this day is everything is going fucking perfect until it fucking wasn't. So out of nowhere, she gets a call, right? And she's a little bit frantic at first. She's like, hey, what's up? What's going on? She's not saying anything. She's not saying anything. I'm just sitting there quietly, just I'm just eating me some dessert right now, okay? She's like, oh my gosh, I'll be there right away. Like, what? I'm over here just watching, like, I'm nervous for her. Like, is everything okay? She hangs up the phone. She's like, okay, I'll be right there. Click. It happened. I'm over here asking her, so as soon as she hangs up the phone, I'm asking her, is everything okay? She's like, I don't know. I have to leave. Would you mind paying the bill? I'm just like, I was already gonna pay the bill regardless. It wasn't an issue. So the waiter comes back, I was like, waiter, can we get the check really quick? She has to go somewhere. Something happened. It's really urgent, okay? So the waiter comes back maybe like a couple seconds later. Gang, I did not realize how much that brunch spot that we were going to fucking cost per person. The bill came out to $323.57.
That's light, bro.
That happened yesterday.
That's light. If that's New York, it's more.
I said I was already gonna pay the bill. I'm over here like, fuck. What the fuck do I do? So now I start scrambling through my phone, right? I'm going through all my contacts, dad, mom, everybody. I had a like, can you Zelle me some money right now? I only have about $200 on my card. I just need about 125 so I can really 140, 150 so I can cover the tip as well. Because I'm trying to at least just pay for this bill.
Bro, you didn't check the menu? Come on, bro. You should check the menu.
Nobody fucking responds to me.
You washing dishes, huh?
So now I'm over here like, I don't know what to do. Like, she's over here kind of frantic, you know what I mean? But I don't want to ask her to pay. I just don't. It's because you already have a bad day, baby. And you already got to go soon anyways. Right?
Bro, you should have washed the dishes.
But thank you by the grace of fucking God. I remembered I had a lawsuit settlement from Experian because they had...
This commercial be getting me all the time. This commercial be getting me, yo. I swear to God. I gotta do this commercial, though. I think I can do it.
So I remember I do a quick little cash withdrawal transfer, and I go ahead and pay the bill, right? As soon I do this to honestly, like... I need to do that content, bro. I swear I can do it. I got so many stories I can make up. For most of the lawsuits on there, so you check and see whether you qualify. and make some bank.
Bro, but I got story. I can tell. I'm a good storyteller. I'm about to set up a new page.
$800, sometimes $900 a month.
I'm about to do that. I swear I can do it.
So me and her are still at the table, and I'm able to pay really quick. And I'm walking her back to her car. Gang, she drives a G-Wagon.
A G-Wagon.
Holy shit. And the thing is, I feel bad at this point because I know she has to go really quick, but I'm just like, you know, I don't want to give her the rundown like I'm going to see her again because I can't afford to go on dates like this. I really can't. So I just be a gentleman. I walk her to her car and I open the door for her. And before I'm about to close the door, she said, "I'm sorry I ruined your date. The next one's on me." Gives me a kiss on the cheek. Yo, so I don't know what I'm going to do. So with that being said, I'm not sure if I should pursue this one or not pursue her. Now, despite the fact
What you do, you need to figure out where you taking her and do your research.
She was grateful enough to at least give me a second date, and she even said it was on her day.
Nah, don't believe that.
I don't know where this is gonna lead.
My brother, you need to do your research.
Why the fuck can't women just think that they induce in their tax bracket? Like, hey,
Do your research, bro.
because I live on my own.
How lovely this one is. If I was just somebody's husband, this is exactly how I would rebrand. And of course I wouldn't do that, but if my name was Renee instead of Jasmine and I lived in North Carolina, this is what I would do.
That's my dream card too.
I need to do a posting so I can pay that girl back series. Because clearly Renee is a TikToker. Clearly she's making what, $25K a month? She needs to up the posting, but she needs to highlight that she's posting so she can pay Akira back. Because one, people are nosy. They're going to want to tune in. Two, people are going to laugh at that because she's like making fun of the situation. So it's funny. Three, she's actually posting so she can pay that girl back. So the people that like Akira would support her so that Akira get paid. And because Brene is like a villain on the internet, she needs to do like a funny redemption video. Like what I learned after stealing this woman's husband. Now, of course, there's going to be people who are going to hate on the language behind that because it's like, oh, she's throwing it in our face. She didn't already throw it in our face, so she might as well lean into her villain error, but in a twisted, nice way and talk about, okay, what I learned from stealing that girl's husband in North Carolina. Because in North Carolina is the biggest part. They got her sued for them big bucks. She need to break down the law. She need to at least say, like, hey, I do kind of regret it. Even though I'm happy, I do kind of regret it. Brene also needs to become the poster child for don't steal somebody's husband in North Carolina. Now, don't steal somebody's husband in general, but if I was her to make it kind of funny, I would be like, what to do in North Carolina? Number one, don't steal somebody's husband because you can get sued. And despite her being happily married, she needs to show that she learned from this experience. Lastly, she needs to show the people that she is in therapy trying to explore the reason behind her actions. Because stealing somebody's husband is not normal, especially somebody that's like a close friend to you.
I'm a good ass groomer. I love my shit. I be so proud of my work sometimes. Yo, I swear to God, when I'm relaxed and I'm listening to my toxic TikTok, man, I can groom a dog. Woo! Your mind gotta be right when you grooming. Did I do a good job with her? Bro, I swear to God. Let me listen to my little TikTok and I'm grooming.
This is exactly how I would rebrand. And of course I wouldn't do that, but if my name was Brene instead of Jasmine and I lived in North Carolina, this is what I would.
Prominent areas that
In his nuts, on a bun in the oven, a little version of yourself. It's gonna support. If you think you've ever fumbled, you've never fumbled the way I fumbled. Okay? I fumbled in a way that my kids, grandkids, will be paying off the debt of my fumble. Let me set the scene. I'm in the car with my little sister and I'm tapping through my Raya. Okay? Yes, I do have a Raya account. Sorry, sue me. I applied, I got in. It was fun. If you don't know what Raya is, it's basically a dating app, but there are a lot of like celebrities, famous people on there. You have to apply and be accepted into Raya. Very niche, interesting group of people. I've seen pretty much every NBA, NFL, rapper, anybody that you could possibly think of on Riot. It's actually quite insane. But you also cannot screen share anything on Riot. Like, you will get strikes and your account will be banned. Another thing about Riot is it is very similar to Hinge. So you can either X or heart on somebody's profile, and they will show you profiles in groups of like 10 to 12 in batches, right? And so if you see somebody's profile and then you X out on them and then you see, it shows you, the next person, and you're like, wait, that last person was really cute. You can go back as many times as you want, but once you get to the end of your batch, then the screen goes blank and you cannot go back. Does that make sense? And you won't get another new batch for a few hours, okay? Okay. I'm chopping through my Raya very casually. Like, I honestly play it like a game. Like, it's just fun for me. Chopping through it, whatever. I see this profile. I see this person. I'm not even going to say who it was. Okay? I'll say it in just a second. See this person, and my heart literally sinks. I cannot believe that I'm looking at this person's dating app profile. I turn to show my sister, and as I'm doing that, I click the X on accident, and as you can probably assume, this is the last person in the batch. So the screen goes blank, and I cannot go back. All I have is my word. Do you want to know who it was? Do you want to know who it is that I saw? Tyreek Withers. Tyreek Withers. Jesus Christ. All I saw was like his profile picture, his name, his IG handle, because Raya makes you link your IG. His IG handle. I didn't even like tap through his profile or anything. I didn't see anything. I wasn't even able to show my sister. She hasn't even. Nobody's seen this but me. And then I guess whoever else he's popped up on. But like, what? Granted, what are the odds of me and Tyreek Withers ever matching? 0 out of 100. Okay, like it's not happening, and I totally understand that. But if you're anything like me and you love
Dating in 2025, and you gotta ask the question. So, are you single, or are you still share a dog with your ex single? Are you talking to 10 other people single? Are you technically still married single?
Are you saying your dog is an ex single?
Are you
Oh
single and
shit.
traumatized because you're still healing from a breakup single? Are you single, but there's somebody out there that would claim you're not single?
Oh.
Single.
What single are you?
Dating in 2025, and you gotta ask the question. So, are you single, or are you still share a dog with your ex?
in Canada. So
Powerful websites you should know.
story time where I thought about breaking HIPAA because a girl was in the process of being groomed.
Here's the stock, okay? You done got out-coached the last.
One of my favorite influencers.
Oh my god.
I don't care if somebody has similar content like you do. No one has.
So I got story time for y'all. So I was working at Amazon, right? And I seen this pretty ass girl. You know I had to say something.
Yo, that's alright. I'm sorry, guys.
Been talking for a while, you know.
Yo, she's sleeping though.
You get what I'm saying? Talking every day at work. This, that, and the third. We vibing. I get her Instagram. We start texting outside of work. You feel me? So after a while, we get comfortable with each other. And we decided, let's link. We're gonna link outside of work. And we're gonna grab some grub. You feel me? So she wasn't very high maintenance. So I pick her up from her crib. I said, what do you want to eat? She said Taco Bell, which I was surprised. I thought I was gonna have to spend some pay. You get what I'm saying? She said Taco Bell. I'm like, all right, cool, Taco Bell. Me, I don't really eat at Taco Bell a lot, unless like my friends suggest. I don't. You feel me? I like some Taco Bell here and there. You feel me? So she said, let's go to Taco Bell. So boom, I get the Taco Bell, pay for it. The bill came up to what, like $25. We got a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm gonna keep her fed. You dig me? So boom, we get to my crib. We eating Taco Bell. Everything's cool. You feel me? Everything's cool. We vibing. We turn on. What were we watching? I think it was like Walking Dead or something like that. So boom, we watching Walking Dead. You feel me? All coated up. And we get busy. We definitely got busy. We got very busy. It was business hours, so we got very busy. We took a nap. We probably sleep for like an hour or two. We sleeping, right? I woke up. I look to my right. She's gone. Where the fuck she go? I look toward the bathroom. I didn't see her. I'm like, alright, there's no light on in the bathroom. I checked for her shoes, clothes, gone. I'm like, where the fuck did she go? I look outside. She's not out there. I'm like, this bitch she just dipped on me. I'm like, what the fuck? She didn't say bye, nothing. I'm like, okay, she a little player, all right. And I sit back, I'm like, this bitch probably stole something. Now I'm looking at all my valuables. I'm looking at my jewelry. I don't got nothing like expensive, but I'm like, oh, she take. I'm looking at my sneakers there. You feel it? My TV's still on the wall. I'm like, she ain't take nothing. You feel me? I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm trying to text her and she wasn't texting me back. I'm like, what is going on? So it's nighttime. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Like, I'm gonna take a shower, this, that, third. I went in the bathroom. It was some stench. I'm like, the fuck? What is that? What the fuck is that? I look at my toilet. I look at the toilet. This bitch called my fucking toilet. This bitch is the boo-boo baby. How the fuck you do that? The fucking toilet was clogged. It was so much shit. It was so much shit. It was so much shit in this toilet. Yo, I was fucking disgusted. This bitch fucking shit. She just shit. She shitted and ran on me. Yo, there was so much shit in this goddamn toilet. So that's stories I forgot. So I was working at Amazon, right? And I seen this pretty girl. You know, I had to say something.
Yo, I'm tired of this shit.
Been talking for a while, you know.
Yo, I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm done. Alright, she done. I'm bro, hey, yo.
At the end of the day, I don't get excited. Yo, they said, hey, if you get hit, if 225 is the new standard for flat bench, if 225 is the new standard for flat bench, then you should be able to hit 100 pounds on a dumbbell incline press. Y'all done fucked up now. Yes, I mean, honestly.
Yo, I'm just tired, bro. Yo, TikTok, yo.
The new standard. You should be able to hit 100 pounds on a dumbbell incline press, right? That should be a standard then, right? So a lot of you motherfuckers not even doing that shit. You know how hard that shit is? But those of us that can do it, we'll post a video. If you can do it, post a video.
Whoa, I'm tired.
Y'all gotta stop out here trying to do this gymflation shit, setting these fucking high-ass standards, and you can't do it.
I'm dead tired, man. Yo, this what happened. This what happened when you on TikTok all the time, bro.
Each arm on an incline press.
Don't be on TikTok.
That's 100 pounds on each arm. You can do it? Since 225 is so fucking easy, you can do it? A lot of y'all cat, bro. And motherfuckers is calling you, pulling your cards now. See, now you gotta step up to the plate. If you can do that shit, post a video. If you can do it, post a video.
I'm just tired.
I did 110 before. I'm gonna post a video again. I posted the video a while ago. I'm gonna run that some bitch back. But if you think it's so fucking easy, because it's not easy. It's a feat of strength, my friend. 100-pound dumbbell incline press. What you got?
A real man isn't afraid to book. Booking.com found out that in over half of American couples, the male partner refuses to book. Now, I've spent basically the whole last year on the road, which means I spent a lot of time booking for myself. So few men are booking right now, you can make the argument that booking's even hotter than foreplay. In fact,
Yo.
is kind of foreplay.
I love my motherfucking job. I love my job. I love this shit.
It might not sound like a lot, but using Booking.com to actually organize a trip for your partner or for anyone in your life, there's nothing sexier than that.
Yo, they said, hey, if you get hit, if 225 is the new standard for flat bench, if 225 is the new standard for flat bench, then you should be able to hit 100 pounds on a dumbbell incline press. Y'all done fucked up now. Yes, I mean, honestly. If you're calling 225 the new standard, you should be able to hit 100 pounds on a dumbbell incline press, right? That should be a standard then, right? So a lot of you motherfuckers not even doing that shit. You know how hard that shit is? But those of us that can do it, we'll post a video. If you can do it, post a video. Y'all gotta stop out here trying to do this gymflation shit, setting these fucking high-ass standards, and you can't do it. You think 100 pounds on an incline dumbbell press? Look, that's 100 pounds each arm on an incline press. A dumbbell incline press. That's 100 pounds on each arm. You can do it? Since 225 is so fucking easy, you can do it? A lot of y'all cap, bro. And motherfuckers is calling you, pulling your cards now. See, now you gotta step up to the plate. If you can do that shit, post a video. If you can do it, post a video. I've hit 110 before. I'm gonna post a video again.
Yo.
posted a video a while ago. I will run that some bitch.
I'm tired.
But if you think it's so fucking easy, because it's not easy.
The problem is, I can't not mess with a trick. I have to mess with a trick. And you're probably like, oh my gosh, because do you like when people buy you things? See, that's not the problem. Oh, have you guys ever had these? So good. A man hit me, so good.
Yo.
The problem is, I have to mess with a trick because I'm a trick. I am a trick, and I hate that so bad for me because it's just like, how much is a Hellcat? Oh my gosh, I love to spend money so bad. Got to do it. The problem is, I can't not mess with a trick. I have to mess with a trick. And you're probably like, oh my gosh, because do you like when people buy you things? See, that's not the problem. Oh, have you guys ever had these? So good. A man hit me, so good.
So this con man pretends to be James Bond, basically, to get a woman to fall in love with him so that he can steal her money. Now, the con man's name is Mark, and Mark is 39 when this story starts, and he's living in England. And bro, he's always been a con artist. He's always taken on different identities and ripping people off, and because of that, he's been in and out of prison. But Mark, he doesn't seem to care. He just wants to make a lot of money any way he can. And so one day in 2012, he meets a target who's eventually gonna take him down. He walks into a clothing store to buy some clothes one day, and there he meets this woman, Carolyn. And Carolyn is the manager of the store. And Carolyn thinks he's kind of fine. And so they start talking, and they hit it off, and they start flirting, and soon they're dating. Here's the thing, though. Mark, he doesn't tell her that he's a turd who's been in and out of prison for scamming people. Instead, he tells her that he's a wealthy Swiss banker. And he's always bragging about how rich and successful he is, and that he's friends with all these celebrities like Chris Evans and Nick Clark. He even claims that he's spoken with Hillary Clinton, and that he knows fashion designer Karl Lagerfeld. And I guess Carolyn hears all this, and she believes that he's this rich, important guy, and she's all impressed. And Mark, he takes her on shopping sprees, and he's always talking about how he wants to buy an airfield to restore vintage planes. Okay, but the reality is, Mark, he's obviously not rich. He's not friends with any celebrities. In fact, he's a liar. And to make it worse, he's actually married to another woman, and they have 2 kids. And his real wife and kids live not that far away from Carolyn. So sometimes he disappears, and Carolyn won't see him for a couple of days at a time. Because, he's with his first family, who's living a double life. Now, eventually, after seeing him vanish all the time without explanation, she starts getting suspicious. Where the hell's he going for days at a time? And Mark, he can probably sense that she's starting to get suspicious. So in order to cover his tracks, he starts telling her that he has to leave so often because he's an undercover secret agent. He says he's actually working for MI6, the UK's secret intelligence service. That's literally the agency that employs James Bond. That's who he says he works for. Like he's fucking James Bond. Anyway, he tells her that the Swiss banker stories and the airfield stories, all of that is just cover for his MI6 missions, and that whenever he disappears for days at a time, it's because he's away on his super top secret assignments. And to try and prove it to her, one day Mark is with Carolyn, and he tells her that his boss wants to see him. And then he drives her over to the MI6 building. When they get there, Carolyn watches him walk past 2 armed guards and into an underground parking lot somehow. I guess he's trying to make it look like he works there. Yeah, I guess Carolyn's never met a real undercover agent before. So in her mind, this all checks out. So she believes him. Once she believes him, Mark now has a free pass to keep up his bullshit and disappear for days at a time without question. And each time, he'll then show back up at her place with some new excuse as to why he was gone. Like one time he shows up with his arm in a sling and he tells her he was working undercover in Syria and he got shot. Another time he shows up with his head all bandaged with a drain dripping from it. And he tells her he's got a brain tumor and that the MI6 is so worried that he's gonna spill state secrets that they got him under hospital guard, but that he's... see her. I mean, he says all kinds of crazy shit. And poor Carolyn, she seems to buy into every word he says. And if that isn't bad enough, this is when he starts conning her out of money. Now, at some point, Mark tells Carolyn that he's tired of being an undercover agent. This MI6 life, it's no longer for him. He doesn't want to be James Bond anymore. Instead, he now wants to focus on real estate, like buying luxury properties. And Carolyn, she's supportive of this career change. I mean, anything that gets him out of danger sounds good to her. But then he starts asking her for loans. He tells her, "Dear, I'm having some cash flow problems and I need to renovate one of my properties. Could you help me?" And of course, Carolyn is like, "Don't worry, babe. I've got you." Now, Carolyn recently sold her house, so she has a bit of money in her savings. So she lends him 26,000 pounds. And over the next few months, she lends him more and more money, eventually, in total, giving him around 750,000 pounds. Or
God damn.
$1 million US. And of course, Mark, he doesn't use any of this money to renovate any real estate. He spends it on himself, on like nice cars and expensive rental properties. And he even uses some of it to pay for his kids' private school tuition.
Facts.
Meanwhile, he's still stringing poor Carolyn along. He tells her he's gonna marry her. He even buys her a wedding dress to prove it, probably using the money that she lent him. Then he convinces her to move into a luxury apartment she thinks that he owns. But in reality, it's a rental and he paid for it with her money. And by this point, she's like super in love, like she's in way deep. She quits her job, she moves in with him. But once she moves in with him, Mark gets real controlling. And he starts isolating her from friends and family so that they can't warn her about what's really going on or talk her out of giving him any money. And this goes on for months. But then, once Mark feels that he's drained her enough, he starts to pull away. And slowly, he stops replying to her calls and her emails, and he eventually ghosts her. And that is when Carolyn finally realizes that she's been scammed. And of course, she is devastated about this. In fact, she's so devastated that she even considers unaliving herself. And thankfully, she doesn't. But meanwhile, Mark's scamming ass, he's already on the run. He eventually ends up in Spain, and there he just keeps conning people. This time he's like selling London luxury properties that he doesn't own to Spanish buyers. But after a few months of this, the Spanish police, they catch him, and bam, he gets arrested. And he gets convicted, and he's sentenced to 3 years in prison. So Mark is finally locked up, justice has finally been served, and he'll never commit another crime ever again.
Until...
Oh, come on, of course he's gonna commit some more crimes. While he's in prison, he applies for parole and he's granted temporary release, on the condition that he surrenders his passport and stays in Spain. But of course, that's not what Mark does. As soon as he's out, he goes on the run again. Why do they even trust this guy? Anyway, so now the Spanish police are looking for him. Meanwhile, back in London, Carolyn reports Mark to the police because, he scammed her. So now Mark's on the National Crime Agency's 10 most wanted list. And so he's wanted in both Spain and Britain. And since he can't go to either of those two countries now, he decides to flee over to Switzerland. And there, he changes his identity and he sets up a fake company claiming to make black box recorders for driverless cars? That doesn't even sound like a real thing. But I guess people fall for it. He even brags that Elon Musk has invested $6 billion into his company. And with that bullshit story, he's able to scam someone out of 400,000 euros. So now he's wanted in Switzerland as well. Days later, bam, the Swiss police arrest him. And he eventually gets extradited back to the UK. Here's his mugshot. He then serves 2 years in prison there. After that, he has to go serve 2 years in prison in Spain. So this con man pretends to be James Bond, basically, to get a woman to...
You asked, I'm gonna deliver. You wanna hear the PJD white party? I'm gonna tell you about it. You guys, I'm gonna paint this picture. I was engaged to be married when I was 26. We called off the wedding 2 days before the engagement party. It was a complete and utter shit show. When I tell you, full disaster. Anyway, that's for another time. We had tickets already bought for Christmas to go to St. Bart's. With those tickets were already paid, we were supposed to go. He very generously had me take the tickets. Obviously, with the breakup and everything happening, he was like, just take the tickets, you go, enjoy it. Very generous. I was, very grateful for that, honestly. And I'm sure he thought I was going to take my mom, but no, I took my best friend, of course. Mama wasn't going to be sitting there crying. No. I was like, I'm going to have a good fucking time. So needless to say, I took my best friend to St. Bart's, and it happened to be Russell Simmons' wedding at the time. Years ago, obviously. This is like when I was 26. 53 now. So literally it was Russell Simmons' wedding, so the island was packed of celebrities, like more than ever, right? Our airplane landing was like all hip hop stars, and like it was insanity. Anyway, we're staying at like a really hip hotel, and a lot of celebrities, everyone's on the beach hanging out. John Bon Jovi said hi. I don't even know. I was like living in another world. I love John Bon Jovi. Anywho, so you're kind of hanging out with whatever. We became friends with this tennis instructor that apparently was the instructor to the stars, right? He was like a very cute guy, totally hitting on us, and he was like so fun. His friends were so fun, so we're like, okay, let's all hang out. He invites us to a party. So he invites us to a yacht party, okay, in St. Bart's. We arrive, it's JP Morgan's boat. Yes, and the Real Housewives of New York, yes, that was the very young wife. He was about 80-something, and she was about 20-something. What a scene. You guys, so we get on this yacht. It's JP Morgan's yacht, mega yacht. This is not a fucking boat. This is a yacht. We're having drinks on the port, whatever. She comes out. What is her name from Housewives of New York? Who was married to JP Morgan? Not Sonia. Sonia. Okay. So she's young, she's like drunk, she's like laughing all over the place. I don't know. It's like the stereotype. That's what it looked like, if I'm gonna be brutally honest. I mean, she was beautiful, couldn't have been nicer, but and he was very lovely. He was 80 with like a cane basically, but he was very nice, and there was no judgment. It was like the stereotype.
Wait, JP Morgan, that bank?
Anyway, we all have drinks, we're all hanging out, and we're sitting at the starboard, the front of the boat. But we're sitting there like having a drink. Boat right next to us. Boats are docked like this, right? This boat, huge, gigantic yacht, is P. Diddy's boat. We didn't know it at the time, but John Bon Jovi was standing on there. He was like standing on that port facing us, and he was like, wait, you guys were at the hotel? I was like, yeah. And he was like, come over, come have a drink. John Bon Jovi invited us for a drink. You bet your ass we went, you guys. It's just, of course, it seems like a good time. You're not really thinking of dangers in that moment. I was always somebody who was very self-aware because I grew up in New York City. When you're young, walking those streets, you have to be very aware, getting into taxis, all this stuff. So, I'm definitely street smart, you know what I mean, in that sense. So we walk over, we get off the boat, we said, we'll be right back. We're going to go out with them for dinner or JP Morgan. We ended up going to a club and dancing and everything, but we're just going to go over and say hi. We get on the fucking yacht, okay? B. Diddy's white fucking party in St. Bart's. If you're watching the documentary, you know it's not a good thing. Bottom line, you guys, I walk in and, you're kind of seeing everybody. It's surreal because it's so many celebrities. It's so crazy. And I'm walking down, the hallway. We're kind of coming in and there's, this hallway leading into the main room. Diddy comes out like this. We're face to face. He's, this close to me. Not joking. He looks at him and he was like, hey girl. He's like, where have you been? He's like, I've missed you. No fucking clue who he thinks I am. Definitely does not know me. Definitely doesn't miss me. But I went along with it, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what? What's up? I was like, I've been around. Seemed like the right thing to do. I was like, I've been around. And he was like, okay. He's like, catch me later. I can't wait to hang. And I was like, what? So we go in, we're kind of standing around. It is a little awkward because it's so many celebrities. This very well known movie director, producer, very well known, who had a fiance with him, who is very famous from Noxzema commercials. That's all I'm gonna say. Comes over to us. The fiance is 2 feet away. Not joking. He's like, hey, where are you guys from? Where'd you guys come? Whatever. I was like, we're here on vacation. I was like, yeah, I just called off my engagement. And he's like, what idiot would ever let you come alone to St. Bart's? That should have been a warning right there. But anyway, he literally literally said to me, he was like, "Why?" He's like, you know, what an idiot. He's like, "Who's letting you go?" And I was like, "Well, you know," I was like, "It is what it is." And then he goes to me, dead straight in my face, "You want to go in the other room and let me show you what a real Jewish man can do in the bedroom?" I'll leave that here. Just met me. Pumping party, people everywhere, and his fiance 2 feet away. I said, absolutely no, but thank you. I turned to Jenny, my friend, and I said, let's fucking go. And she's like, what? What's going on? And I was like, I don't have a good feeling. I was like, that is so inappropriate. If that's how they're saying hi to someone, I can't imagine what's going to happen after midnight. I was like, we're not having drinks. We are out. We're off the boat. And we fucking got off. Yes, they asked us where we were going, why are we leaving? I was like, oh, we have other plans, we have dinner. I was like, thank you so much, we'll see you on the island, like, whatever. And my friend was like, are you, like, what is going on? I was like, my gut instinct. I was like, something doesn't smell right, something doesn't feel right. I was like, for whatever reason, I was like, and I felt that was so inappropriate that I was like, what the fuck kind of party is this? And truly, it is the best thing I ever fucking did. So we went back to the other yacht, and yeah, we went out for dinner, and we went out dancing for hours, and JP Morgan took care of everything. We were very fortunate and very lucky that night. He was very kind, and we went home and spent the rest of the week having the time of our lives, to be brutally honest. Like, time, did not cry once, wasn't missing anyone once, didn't give a shit once, had the time of my life. Moral of the story, ladies, you have incredible gut instincts. And I don't know why we choose to ignore them sometimes, because sometimes we're just so desperate for attention or, you know, to be seen or to be around. Like, whatever it is, I am telling you now, nothing is worth it. Nothing good happens after midnight. And, you know, when you have an instinct that something doesn't feel right or someone's making you slightly uncomfortable, or you're looking at the scene and you kind of just know it's not the right vibe, please go. Make any excuse and leave. Don't ever put yourself in harm's way. Don't ever fucking, you know, again, be alone or hanging out or taking drinks from people you do not know and that you haven't opened yourself. You guys, watch the documentary, and I literally thank my lucky stars that I was aware enough and smart enough to fucking walk out, because I honestly don't even want to think about what would have happened to me that night if I had stayed. So, ladies, please be safe. Women are not safe, okay? I hate to say that, but it's true. So please, be very smart about who you're hanging out with, who you are alone with, what you are drinking, where you are going, okay? And stay in groups. And if something doesn't smell right or feel right, please leave. I love you all. You asked, I'm gonna deliver. You wanna hear the PJJ White party? I'm gonna tell you about it. You guys, I'm gonna paint this picture. I was engaged to be married, and when I was...
An arm covered with eyes.
I may not ever find my type, because
Although I've come to this conclusion already, it's even more apparent now. Women just want a rad, a rich, attractive dummy. Your discretion is advised.
honestly, truly, my type is the type of guy that will come over my house just to clean my car. Go take it to the gas station, fill up the tank, put some air in my tire, go get me some lunch.
Now, if you ask me, that list is not that extensive. But it seems to be a list that is made for a man that you are committed to. But I vividly remember you saying that's your type. What you mean by that?
Just because he likes me. Not because we're talking or we're dating, but just because he likes me. I don't think I'm gonna get that.
This woman is literally teetering the line of delusion and reality right before her eyes. She wants a man to perform boyfriend or husband-like duties simply because he likes her, not because they're committed, not because she gave him anything in return, just because he likes her. And in the same breath, she turns around and says, I don't think I'm going to get that. And I think the reason for that is because she knows your fucking expectation is delusional.
You don't want a pink poodle, because it's like paying rent for the month. You don't want that. It's expensive. Trust me.
A lot of men out here doing things for women just because they like other women, and not because they're getting anything in return. I like those type of guys.
Okay, no, let's play devil's advocate here, because there are some sucker ass niggas pulling that type of shit off. She's actually right about that part. I wouldn't say it's a lot, but there are some. But going with her narrative, if there's a lot of men out here like that, why don't you have one already? What is stopping you from obtaining one of those men? Because if I ever got on here and say, yo, there's a lot of women out here fucking for a McChicken, trust me, I would not get on here to complain that I'm not getting one of them. My stance in that argument would automatically contradict what it is that I'm saying.
But I'm curious, at what point are you going to admit that you aren't who you think you are? At what point
My
are
back
you going to
hurts.
accept the fact that you don't possess the power that
My
you
back
think you
hurts.
have in your mind? Because your words are, there's a lot of those men. Why can't you obtain one? All you need is one to make your statement true. All you need is one. And you couldn't even do that.
Because not only are you going out your way just to get nothing back, but you're going out your way just because you want to see me happy. That's at the end of the day, you just want to see me happy, and doing things are going to make me happy. And it's going to make you stand out more.
Shorty just said, not only are you going out of your way just to get nothing in return. Her words, not mine. This is the 360 deal of all 360 deals, but what a horrible fucking assignment to accept and take on as a man. If there was an opportunity for her to get that kind of man, you can kiss that shit goodbye now. And then she tried to soften the blow and said, oh, it's gonna make you stand out more. Against who? Who the fuck else is signing up for this bullshit deal? The moral of the story is, the only men that are willing to accept the 360 deal like that are sucker niggas that can't get women. There's no man standing on his purpose, willing and ready to put everything up front that benefits that woman and expect nothing in return. And for any man that thinks that's the way to a woman's heart, make us believers. But you know what? Hey, you ain't gotta listen to me. I'm just a normal guy. Gotta get a change.
Baby, I gotta clean.
I may not ever find my type, because
Although I've come to this conclusion already, it's even more apparent now. Women just want a rad, a rich, attractive dummy. Your discretion is advised.
honestly, truly, my type is the type of guy that will come over my house just to clean my car. Go take it to the gas station, fill up the tank, put some air in my tire, go give me some lunch.
Now, if you ask me, that list is not that extensive. But it seems to be a list that is made for a man that you are committed to. But I vividly remember you saying that's your type. What you mean by that?
Just because he likes me. Not because we're talking or we're dating, but just because he likes me. I don't think I'm gonna get that.
This woman is literally teetering the line of delusion and reality right before her eyes. She wants a man to perform
I'm back.
husband-like duties.
I'm tired.
Simply because he likes her. Not because they're committed, not because she gave him anything in return. Just because he likes her. And in the same breath, she turns around and says, I don't think I'm going to get that. And I think the reason for that is because she knows your fucking expectation is delusional. How can you have all these expectations for a man and expect to give him nothing back in return?
And before you dick sucking riot motherfuckers, get in my
You've got thousands in equity, but you don't want to refinance and lose that low interest rate that you locked in. And that's the
So Josie made this really interesting video, I think a couple days ago, about dating and what is being targeted towards black people when it comes to the conversation about dating online. And how we need to start paying attention to what these conversations actually lead to and what the
I'm hungry.
conversations actually are, which I thought was a great video. And if I had the time, I would make a full-length YouTube video on the topic because I have major thoughts. Now, to be clear, I've been in a relationship since I was 22 years old. I am almost 30. I'll be 30 in January. So I haven't really been...
It's a very long process. So typically it takes 2 days.
I'm also in an interracial relationship with
It takes 2 days. But if I don't go through the brush today,
full disclosure.
and plus, actually,
a lot of the different conversations
I haven't groomed her in like 3 hours. I had to groom other dogs. So, yeah, I just got back. I started grooming her again at 5:35 probably. I stopped grooming her at 3 o'clock. She just chilled for 2 hours.
Looking back, some of these conversations are coming really
So,
full circle.
yeah.
As
It's a long ass
manosphere,
process.
particularly the
Absolutely.
Black manosphere started to rise with people like Kevin.
This is why it costs so much money.
These different types of dating
This type of dye work is gonna cost you about $1,500. Because it's too much.
To some kind of like, it was always
That's why it's not for everybody.
grift, but you know, before when it was still like popular and big in this very specific
That's
way,
just the dye. That's not the
it
grooming.
it was clearly trying to give advice to men about how to be the most manliest man you could possibly be in
Because
society.
it took what?
This was really heightened.
It takes 6 hours, right? 6 hours.
Lost their jobs. People were
6, 7 hours. About that.
Trying to get financially stable. People were trying
You know what
to
I'm
have
saying?
some sort of understanding and stability as the world kind of fell apart. And now the public life became the social media life. Those things kind of melted.
It's not worth
because you
it.
couldn't really go outside and gather and do the things you used to be able to do.
And if I don't do this right now,
At the same
it's
time,
gonna be a lot
there's
in terms
also
of
a rise on the opposite
dye
end
max.
of the pink pill content.
Because the dye
Women's
makes
sphere,
it matter
if
too.
you will. People like Cynthia G, Sheer7, and a couple others.
This is why she don't go to daycare no more.
And I used to watch their content. No shade. not because they really want to learn anything, but they would kind of slowly entrap you and entice you to watching more and more of their stuff. They'd go live every day. They'd have these long lives. So if you were cleaning or doing something else, you could be listening to something. They'd start by talking about, pop culture things, talking about, Lil Wayne said something colorist. Let's talk about that. Or let's talk about, this very specific case that's happening between a black man and a black woman, and, violence took place, and let's talk about that. Let's talk about these statistics. Let's go through a Kevin Samuels.
Girl, your shit's kind of low.
Lifestyle marketing only attracts what
It's
you
kind of
guys
like
to call monitoring spirits and women who are jealous, envious, or maybe even intimidated. Hey, don't be mad at the messenger. I'm just telling you what human psychology is saying. Women are the #1 consumers of beauty services. And as a beauty service provider, when your content is not focused on what you
see the mats right there?
more about how you live your life, posting the well-deserved, luxurious lifestyle that your business affords you, it can unintentionally make
the radio behind me is making me want to leave. My love. I'll see you next time.
they feel like it's benefiting you more than it benefits them. Again, don't fight the messenger. I'm just telling you human psychology. Then they'll start to feel suddenly like your prices aren't worth it. These prices are overcharged because they're trying to keep up with their luxurious lifestyle. And mind you, your prices can be what they are because you are a person that knows what you're doing. You provide excellent service to your clients. But perception is people's reality. You might say, well, I don't care what people think. Well, you better, because in order to keep a beauty business alive, you have to get people in your chair, specifically women. So what should you do instead? Focus on the value that you provide for your clients. Don't try to be defiant and prove a point that I can do what I want to do. It's my business. You can. But don't come a couple months later talking about, oh, the economy is bad and nobody is booking anymore. A great beauty service provider doesn't have to flex their lifestyle to prove that they are a great beauty service provider. Just leave all that for the personal page for the people that support you, love you, and know you. But for the people that are putting money into your pocket, the people that you are trying to convince to book with you, you have to tread lightly when it comes to women because that's just human psychology. Lifestyle marketing only attracts what you guys like to call monitoring spirits and women who are jealous, envious, or maybe even intimidated. Hey, don't be mad at the messenger. I'm just telling you what human psychology is saying. Women are the #1 consumers of beauty services. And as a beauty service provider, when your content is not focused on what you do, but more about how you live your life, posting the well-deserved, luxurious lifestyle that your business affords you, it can unintentionally make clients feel like they are contributing more to your lifestyle than to the actual service. They feel like it's benefiting you more than it benefits them. Again, don't fight the messenger. I'm just telling you human psychology.
What do you think about that? I think that's true.
Feel suddenly like your prices aren't worth it. These prices are overcharged because they're trying to keep up with their luxurious lifestyle. And mind you, your prices can be what they are because you are a person that knows what you're doing. You provide excellent service to your clients. But perception is people's reality.
True.
You might say, well, I don't care what people think. Well, you better, because in order to keep a beauty business alive, you have to get people in your chair.
Facts.
Specifically, women. So what should you do instead? Focus on the value that you provide for your clients. Don't try to be defiant and prove a point that I can do what I want to do. It's my business. You can. But don't come a couple months later talking about, oh, the economy is bad and nobody is booking anymore. A great beauty service provider doesn't have to flex their lifestyle to prove that they are a great beauty service provider. Just leave all that for the personal page and for the people that support you, love you, and know you. But for the people that are putting money into your pocket, the people that you are trying to convince to book with you, you have to tread lightly when it comes to women because that's just human psychology. Lifestyle marketing only attracts what you guys like to call monitoring spirits.
I want to talk about how some influencers become out of touch, while some influencers just become out of reach, and then we become haters. The influencer that I want to use for this specific example is Jayla Henry. We watched the Henrys from the ground up in their apartment with their kids sharing a bed, all the way up to this point where they're literally building a house from the ground up. And last month they faced a lot of criticism for showing off their house and their wealth. And that's a prime example of them just becoming out of reach for people and those people getting upset. Because we watched it happen. It was inevitable. Like, if we continue to support these people and through this app you can make income, and they were making income through our support, well, but people stop seeing character once you reach a certain capital. And it's really unfortunate because you can see the shift happen with other influencers. I'm going to also say Jackie Aina. I'm a millennial. I was watching Jackie Aina whenever her YouTube videos.
Don't hate on Jackie, girl. I love Jackie.
Activism. A big part of her brand was trying to make things more accessible to Black women and specifically darker women.
Jackie is fire.
Then when you look at her content, that's not really something that you pick up. In all honesty, this is more just a lifestyle.
Y'all hating on Jackie.
Type of brand. And I do think that a lot of that stemmed from Jackie Aina just becoming out of reach. She also has had moments where people could say that she was out of touch, but something Jackie has learned and even subtly said is that she had to pivot her content. The audience of who she was and who she's trying to be are not the same. And she's very accepting of that now. To a degree, because I do also think that Jackie likes to include herself in certain conversations, that she has pivoted herself out of the accessibility of being in. Like whenever your content steers away from that activism, whenever it's no longer feeling like you were,
I'm not gonna touch the sanitizer. Okay.
But whenever it feels
I'm not.
Is no longer your priority, it's hard for you to have a say so in this community because we're no longer your priority. And one thing about Jackie, I'm even blocked, but I will always love how she has learned to not give a fuck. And girl, me neither. That's why I still.
She don't like her butt touch. I get it.
I want to include that Jackie Aina is a groundbreaker. She has done a great deal for Black beauty and Black makeup. So
I'm not gonna dematch your sanitary. Trust me, I'm just gonna brush it out. But she did not like that.
Even Beyonce knows she gotta watch her mouth. So, but then that goes into this Jacqueline Hill conversation. I think Jacqueline's main problem is she doesn't know how to pivot on this app, and that's understandable. Whenever you spend so much time dedicated to YouTube, it's hard to transfer to a different app that's completely like the laws don't work the same. And in her video, she was actually asking what can she do, and then people were like, "Well, what you shouldn't do is this." She still don't know what to do, honey. She don't know what to do for y'all no more.
I'm done.
Jacqueline, that's for you to figure out. We can't tell you what drives you, what fulfills you with passion these days. If it's specifically this one thing, then hey, stay to that one thing and hopefully your audience will find you. But you have to be accepting of losing your OG audience because you need to pivot.
Yeah.
Rihanna had to do it. I think if Jalen Henry
Yo,
and her husband continue their success,
Miss Eve Marie, I don't know who you are, but you be out here talking smack. I need to, you be coming for me though. I don't understand why, girl. Shoot. I don't know why you be coming for me. I'm done. I'm tired. I have to put you on the spot today. I'm tired, man. Yes, whoever said it's a lot of work, yes, to dye your dog is a lot of work. To dye your dog full color is a lot of work. That's the reason why groomers don't do it. You have to pay what it costs to do it. It doesn't make sense. It's not for everyone. I love doing it. I'm doing it on my free time. If I was just a groomer and I was just a business and I wasn't a business owner and I don't have all this free time, I wouldn't be doing this. For what? I wouldn't. But those people who do, that do creative grooming, you see how much work it is now. When you see them turn those dogs to lions and tigers and Shiba, it's a lot of work. It's not easy. But y'all just see that in 1 minute, y'all see the whole thing. Next time you touch my dog, make sure you touch my dog right. A hater on a spam account. Yo, who's on a spam account? Y'all here talking about spam account? Yo, what's going on? Did I miss something? Yo, what is going on? I'm tired. I'm motherfucking tired. So I don't got time for that little whatever's going on over there, whatever it is, doo-doo-doo, hoop-de-doo. You know what I'm saying? Whoop-de-whoop. You know? Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't know what's going on there. Today was a crazy day, guys. How long did the dye last? Honestly, it's not about how long she lasts. You know? This is who she is. She's the Beyonce of doo-doos. But generally 6 wash. But in maybe February, I'm going to dye her one more time. I dyed her in October. She got lighter. So I just re-dye her now. So I hope to book with you. Okay, all right. Spontaneous, full of hope, is ready to book with me. I like it. Yeah. So see, I got dyed too. See, I dyed my beard too. We were gonna do it together. I think we both tired though. So that's what it is. So every time I bathe her, see, y'all be talking about abuse. Y'all be talking about abuse. Yo, what way am I abusing this dog? Like, I don't understand. The dog just gave me a kiss on my bald head. So tell me, you got to go to the link in the bio. If you go to the link in the bio, all my information there. My schedule is up for the salon and the shop, so you can pull it up. Yeah, she's like, let's go home, Dad. We've been outside too long. I want to go home, eat my food, relax. Now, I like this plush look. This plush look to me looks better. I think she was just getting too light skinned. But everything is in the bio. So if you just go to the bio, I can't really say that too much on TikTok because it mess up your reach. So if you just go through my bio and, you click a couple of buttons, everything is there. Da-da-da-da. Have you dyed any celebrity dogs? Of course. You know what I'm saying? But celebrity people, they don't want nobody to know about their dog because they're like, Brian, you're going to have to pay me. So that's not how it works. So you just dye the dog and that's it. You get paid and you move on. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But most, the people who get their dog dyed are baddies, couple rap stars, couple some hood chicks. Like that's who get their dye. Couple cuties. This is new to people. Like, I walk with my dog in Harlem, they be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, I want that for my dog. And I'm like, okay, this is how much it costs. And they just kind of swallow, they spit like, people pay that? Yeah, So that's what it is. But to me, it helps my business. She likes it. I love her in this color. It pops for both of us, We stand out together anyway. Man, when I say, I didn't really have to dye her, but I was like, man, I like that plush look. Look at that. Look how plush that look. That looks plush. Absolutely. Look, if you look closer, it didn't even go to the skin. See, the skin is still white, so it hasn't even touched the skin. So I'm only dyeing the coat. It doesn't go to the skin. I don't dye it to the skin, no matter what. Da 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 da. Thank you so much. I got my beard. I got my beard dyed too. You know what I'm saying? We twinning right now. What about when they groom themselves? They lick themselves, but this is a dog friendly dye. But my dogs be chilling. Da 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 da. Okay, what we got? Why not pretty? What we talking about YouTube? People color their hair a lot, and they got food coloring. Yo, wow! We finally finished the 3. Wait, he finished. Are you waited 3 hours? Oh my God! Da 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 da! Why you wait so long? You should have went and got some food, chill. Yo, we were chilling. Yo. Da 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 da. Yo, those people up in here talking mad crazy today, yo. Right? Oh, what you telling me? We gotta get out of this live. Yo, she just said, let's go. Yo, she just said, let's go. Yeah, that was coming from my neck. Bro, what would I do with my dog? Why would I destroy my own dog? My own dog. Bro, da 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 da. I don't understand that. And they all disappear when the work is finally done. I don't know what y'all left before. Like, yo, y'all be leaving too early. Yeah. Da da da. It was relentless. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I should just let it rock because it really helps with we did 140. It really helps with the algorithm and all that stuff. Definitely, it definitely helps though. I ain't gonna lie to you. You just gotta let it rock. I knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? It really helped. We did good today. You know, we did some da 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 da. We gained some followers. We did some stuff. It's just, to me, it's not even about the followers. It's about the reach for me. It really helps. I immediately unblock anyone. It just helps with business. To be real with you, it really helps business. It really does. I mean, it pushes it out. I'm about to edit some of this content, put it out. It just helps. It really do. You know, someone told me like, you need to dye her and go to NBC in the morning and put a sign up. Who wants their dog groomed? You know, I might da 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 da. You know. Yeah, nah. Reading the same thing over and over is crazy, but honestly, I think it's when we were putting the dye is when they act up the most. And then when I was like putting the conditioner, I was washing the dye, it kind of died off. It was applying the dye. That's why typically most groomers do not show applying the dye, because that's the part that goes crazy. It's a long, tedious project. It's so, like, even when I was mixing the dye, because I mixed a couple of dyes together, it's still tedious. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I like to just, I know when to come in. I know my dog is safe. I know how my dog reacts, what I can't do and what I cannot do. I know all of that. You know what I'm saying? No, I get it. It was just for today. You can go back to your blocking and unblocking. But the algorithm, it helps. I'm going to be real. All my videos was like, for some reason, what inspired me, I've been dyeing dogs since 2012. If you go to my YouTube, Dog Father Harlem, you see I had a black poodle and I dyed the pom-poms, the ears, everything red. I've been dyeing dogs over 10 years. Dog dyeing, it's something that is part of creative competition in our industry. But it's so inclusive. A lot of people are afraid to show it because of y'all. Y'all make it so difficult that we can't even be creative. If you look at Gabriel Fotoza, go look him up on Instagram, you know what I'm saying? We can turn dogs into anything. But like, just like how the beauty industry have all these babs or whatever, those competition stylists will cut. We do the same things on dogs. It's the same thing. So it's so challenging when y'all make it so hard for us to do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. It's not what inspired me. I like it. I like being creative. I don't like doing the same old thing. This is amazing for my business. Every time I walk around, I'm handing out flyers. I'm booking appointments. I'm growing my business. I'm employing new people. So like, why would I not do that safely? You know what I'm saying? It's like you got a cupcake company and then you decide that I'm going to make a cupcake that looks like the biggest da 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 da. And you put it out there. It's going to bring business to you, right? Da 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 da. That's what it is. You gonna do whatever, as long as it's safe, you good. So if you start making cupcakes look like da 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 and da 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 da, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's the same thing. So it's the shock level. Is that what it's called? The shock. You know what I'm saying? New York is, everywhere I walk there's dogs. People want to take pictures. They want to do videos. I'm going to give them my flyers. Yo, come check me out. You know, this is what I do. You know what I'm saying? And for me, it's not usual. They don't see a man, a black man with my stature with a pink plush dog. So it's already a quick conversation starter. And I go to it like, yo, I'm a professional dog groomer. You know, I can groom your dog. Here's my flyers. And right then and there, it's the best marketing. So I really don't understand, why would I not do it? You know what I'm saying? This guy is genius. I am not genius, Tracy. I'm not genius. Hey, genius. Hey, Tracy, I'm not genius. This is simple, how you call it? Guerrilla marketing. That's what it is. Yo, back in the days, I've done everything. I had a mascot. I used to pay this guy like $30 to wear my doggy mascot. And we'll go to the buildings and he'd be on 4 legs. And my dog mascot. Getting business. People like shit like that. One day I'm going to sit back and I'm like, bro, I've done everything else. I've done it all. I've been doing this. $40 in 2012 for like an hour worth of work? Bro, people are eating that. Inflation right now is $100. Ain't nobody doing it for less than $100. But back then, like, yo, just put this on for a second, blah, blah, blah. We gonna go like, da, 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 da. They gonna do it. I've done it all. So I don't know about y'all. I've done guerrilla. I had street teams. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, I got a couple of dollars. What you trying to do? I got you, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? I got car washing. Last year, my guy was a car washing guy. I'm like, yo, how much you make washing the car? He like, yo, I just make like, like $40, $50. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, cool. The way you wash the car, I know you could wash a dog. Let me teach you. Came back, taught him how to bathe a dog. He worked for me for 8 months, making $1,000. You know what I'm saying? $1,000 every 2 weeks for like 20 hours. Bathing. Yo, my man bathed so many dogs for me, bro. My man like, yo, I clean the house too. I'm like, I got you. 120. Boom. You know, my man's like, yo, I clean the car too. I got you. $100. My man was doing everything for me. My man gave me a hug. He's like, I appreciate you. He worked for me for like 6-7 months. Then he moved to Cincinnati. I was so mad. I'm like, yo, Abdul, why did you go? Abdul, come back. Don't go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to incriminate myself, but Abdul went to the Golden Gates and he came through here and he needed a job. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say no to Abdul. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like death. Big shout out to Abdul. But that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple of dollars. People want to do something. What you want to do for a couple of dollars? Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Good change. I like to give good change. I give like 25% tips. So, you know what I'm saying? But that's all I got to say. I'm not trying to like incriminate myself. But, there's been times when, a couple of dollars goes a long way. Just come by. Let's figure this shit out. That's all I'm going to say. I ain't going to say nothing more than that because I don't want to be like da-da-da-da. People be watching da-da-da-da-da. Okay, let me get out of here before I get myself in trouble. The only you turn on YouTube and then totally ignore us. Oh, no, YouTube, I don't be want to ignore you guys, but you over there, y'all be hating me, yo. YouTube, y'all don't go back and watch none of my videos. You don't comment on none of my videos. Y'all sit here, it be like 100 of y'all, and y'all just be disappearing. So I got to keep it up. Y'all need to do better. If we start doing better, I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to go to YouTube. But TikTok, they be going through my videos, sending me slides and like, hey, I want to groom my dogs. I got to go where the money's at. I don't know. What do you want me to do different? It's tough out here in the streets. We got Thick and Sexy 40. Hey, welcome Thick and Sexy 40 in the house. We got Thick and Sexy 40. I be trying YouTube though. It be my grandmother on YouTube just looking and not commenting like, yo, grandma, you need to comment. Oh, I got bubble gum from Tracy B. I'm getting bubble gum, pink bubble gum. What we getting from YouTube? What we get? Let me get a couple of dollars. Come on. Yo, Tracy is a amazing real estate agent in Harlem. We've done some things together. A couple of years ago, her firm that she worked for and us, we shut down the block in Harlem and we did a doggy swimming pool party. It was like almost like 100 dogs there swimming, hanging out, and then we did Puppy Picasso. We got like canvases, right? With look at my baby. Look, we got some canvases. My baby make me da 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 da. Yo, these women, they love me, right? The dogs love me, the women love me. I'm blessed. She's like, okay, daddy, look at that. What's that song by what's the name? Lay your hand on my shoulders. Mia, da da da. Yo, Mia is such a sweet. Yo, my heart right now. Yo, Leah just know how to like, she's not, yo, I swear to God, if Mia don't like the girl that I end up with, it's gonna be chaos. If Mia do not like the girl that I end up with, if I start dating some woman and Mia say, bitch, I don't like you, I'm in trouble. She a year and a half. Yo, so whoever I'm gonna date out there in the whatever world, be sure you bring Mia some treats. If you do some treats, she good. But if you come empty-handed, she might slight you. You know what I'm saying? She's my I don't know. She laying on my shoulders. I'm just saying. Whoever da 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 any hinge da 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 any whatever. If you out there and you're not bringing something for Mia like treats, and you just coming empty-handed, you might be in trouble. That's all I gotta say. You know, take notes. Note it. Clock it. That's what I be saying now. Clock it. All right, so yeah, so we did Puppy Picasso, right? Da 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 da. We did Puppy Picasso, so we took the canvases, right? And we had Lola. How do you feel about the recent comment about using chemicals on them? Isn't an animal safe diet? It is an animal safe diet. That's all I gotta say. So we took the canvases, right? We took like a canvas 6x5 or whatever. And then we took dog paint. I mean, not dog paint, human paint, like, you know, the water paint that the kids use. And we had people on New York City streets. We did like a green turf. And they were there taking the dog's paw, putting it on the paint, and putting it on the actual canvas. And we had like 100 people did that. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? I've done so many great stuff. Like, if you're a dog person, then you know what I'm saying? If you're in the dog space, you know. But like, when the dog father say, yo, this is what I want to do, people come out and show love. And I'm not just flexing, I'm just keeping it facts. I think I have reposted that video again. But they try to play me the next shit. They didn't really want to pay me what it was worth. I'm like, you know how much money I spent for this? But you know, this is the world we live in. You know what I'm saying? You know, bankers want to make money, real estate agents want to make money, and groomers want to get paid. So I get it. No love lost. It is what it is. Things be tough like that sometimes, you know. But you know, hopefully one day, you know, we could do something in a bigger scale. I'm here looking for that video too. I redid it over the summertime because I wanted to kind of show it out. Oh yeah, here it is. So this is how the setup was. Yo, we had a whole swimming pool party. Yo, people came out. Yo, you say black people don't love dogs? Y'all lying. Black people love their freaking dogs. They love their dogs. And honestly, this was the point. This is one of the thesis statement that I wanted to accomplish when people thought that, you know, black people don't love dogs like how white people do. So, and you know, I proved my point. Look at that. Look, daddy out here doing that. You know what I'm saying? People are outside. Look at that. Imagine you out there on your knees painting your dog paws. Look at that. Yo, people are really out there doing it though. Yo, I swear to God, ain't nobody ever done this in Harlem or anywhere before. Yo, look, proud dad. Look at the whole family proud. Look, this is such a cute event. Look at that. She on New York. Yo, there's poop on that floor. She on the New York City floor. Look at it. Look how cute that. Look at that. Yo, people was out here doing some shit. Yo, you know what I'm saying? I keep telling people there's over $1 million in Manhattan. They're the next citizen. You know what I'm saying? That's what I gotta say. Y'all don't be believing me. An average pet parent in Manhattan that uses our services spend anywhere between $3,000 to $9,000 a year on services. And I'm not bragging. It's just that they love their animals, and we've been able to cater a service that really fits into their lifestyle. If they need boarding, we do cage-free boarding, we do kennel boarding, we do corral boarding. If they need dog daycare, we have an outdoor space, a backyard, the dogs get to run and play. We do pickup services, drop-off services. If they need grooming, we got top-tier groomers in the salon. We have mobile grooming services. And if you really give me your grocery list and you want to spend, I don't know, $500 on dog food, I can get you a discount price with my buyer's discount. I don't do it a lot. I do it for my top clients. I've been dealing with Ebony Williams. She got a whole pension, whatever, for her dog. I take care of her dog. I could tell you so many other people, like people, black people in Harlem, specifically Harlem. I don't know about Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying, but Harlem money is different. These people love their dogs, and the black people, just a small portion too. You know what I'm saying? Mostly women. That's why I talk the way I do. I articulate the way I do. I engage the way I do because I know my clients. I have white clients too. I got amazing white clients. And you know I got my other, you know, my rainbow brothers and sisters too. And I love them to death. They take good care of me. You know what I'm saying? One year I did a rainbow dog on a Pomeranian. I went to the Harlem Gay Parade. And I was like, yo, what's up? What's up? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Supporting my peoples. I'm supporting everybody. I've done it all. So that's what this community is about. We're so diverse. I don't know about Brooklyn, so I don't talk about Brooklyn. But from 110th Street to 175th, Harlem and Washington Heights, and parts of the Bronx, we do great stuff. That's all I got to say. So I'm passionate about it. And when I see something that I want to do, I get my team involved. We figure out what the budget look like. We focus on the dog safety, and we do it. For the last 3 years, we've been building a dog community in Mont Haven. We've been one of their sponsors to do Halloween parties because that's the next community of dogs that's changing. And we just did Pups for Friendsgiving, where we took our Bronx brewery and we converted that over and we did a Pups Friendsgiving. So I'm very passionate about the animal career because my motto is bringing people close to the love of animals. So I do it my own way. When I see something I'm passionate about, I do it. So I don't do this because I just want to do it. I do it because I'm very passionate about it and I love it. I've been doing it for 15 years. So that's what it is. But on that note, I got to get out of here. I want to go home. I want to take a shower. And I want to go eat some good food today. I haven't eaten no good food in a while. I keep eating my little jerk rice and my jollof rice and steak. I want to eat something different. I want to eat something, man. I'm tired. I don't got that much work tomorrow, so I do want to appreciate all you guys being here today. We had over 157,000 likes. How many people came to our live today? So today we did. Oh, they try to play me today. They said we only had 47,000 views. Yeah, I'd be joking, but we got 421 new followers, 51 gifts. I appreciate that. I mean that. And YouTube, your numbers be crazy though. How many people came on YouTube today? Let me look up my YouTube numbers. I appreciate you guys for just being here. This is fun. I'm gonna take tomorrow off because I need a day off. You know what I'm saying? So I want y'all to miss me. So I might take like 2 or 3 days, you know what I'm saying? Just to kind of, so when I come back on, it's da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Thick and sexy, follow me. Hey, everybody go follow some thick and sexy. Yo, I'm not making fun of you, but I just be trying to understand how y'all be coming up with your names, though. I just be coming up with names. I'm like, okay, we got thick and sexy in the crib. Yeah. All right. So, in the last 48 hours, we had over 100,000 people watch our live. Mere Spade. I'm surprised, YouTube. We had 103,773 people watch me get groomed today. So I gotta tell you, YouTube killed it. 100,000 people tune in today on YouTube. That's freaking amazing. I love y'all, YouTube. Yeah, I be sleeping on y'all sometimes because I be getting tight. But I appreciate you guys. We made a little bit of money. We're gonna do some great stuff with that. I appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? This is how we're gonna do. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But just do me a big favor if you like what you like here and you have some suggestions or some things that you want me to, capture, please let me know. I appreciate you guys. It's always great spending time with my, how should I call it? Somebody just called the name. She says he's a cyber street walker. My internet family. I might never see any of y'all. And if you guys see me, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm very quiet. So it doesn't mean I got an attitude. I'm actually a very quiet dude. I'm just lit on TikTok because I'm in a truck talking to myself. I'm in a truck. I'm actually talking to myself. Virtual street walker, my virtual family. Just think about that. I'm literally in this little truck and I'm talking to a phone. So if you ever see me in person, just come up and say what's up. And then I'll open up because I'm gonna put my guard down. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like da 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 da. But overall though, I love this. This is fun. This also helped me with my content. It helps me when opportunities come from media. Because I'm actually kind of shy though. You don't even know that. But like I could turn it up. So when the cameras come on, I'd be like da 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 da. But overall, I am a little shy. But I've been able to get out of that energy. I'm confident. I'm definitely confident. Shyness doesn't mean you're not confident. It's just more about, does the energy align? Because I try to be as much as possible private. So I don't really I'll be in a room, you won't even know I'm in the room until someone notice who I am. So that's the kind of man I am. I want to quietly look at everything. Oh, we are 149. Let's get to 150. We're going to get to 150K likes and then I'm out of here. 150K likes. Yo, people going to be looking at me. I'm going to be walking around with this pink beard and I'm going to be like, I was sleeping and my daughter, my baby girl, she's inspired to be like a doggy. I ain't gonna say doggy. I'm like, she inspired to be an influencer and she's trying to do some color. I turn around, boom, my beard was colored. That's what I'm gonna say. Right, daughter? You did this, right? Huh? You did this? I'm gonna throw a nice little sauce over it. I'm gonna throw it. Yeah, my daughter, she just, she wants to be like this hairstylist, influencer, and I think she just kind of took the dye and just started. It's like, Daddy, I want to dye your beard, and boom, That's the sauce I'm gonna put on it. So let's get it on 150. Let's get it on 150. Need to pay attention. I do be paying attention. I do. But I'm saying that's 100,000 people who are aunties and great grandmas that only know how to look and they don't know how to comment. I need the comments because YouTube only pay attention to the people who comment. So y'all gotta comment. You gotta tell these auntie to say 3 words. I love you, and that's it. And YouTube like, oh, this is not a fake subscriber. Just say I love you or I hate you. That's it. We're at 149. Y'all got anything else for me? Y'all got anything else for me? Y'all got anything else for me? Yo, I just want to say it one more time. Whoever's out there that's trying to be the hinge whatever, if you come to my crib, be sure you bring Mia some treats. Because Mia is not going to let you just come through to divide what we got if you ain't got no treats. I'm just letting you know. Yo, tell him, Mia. You said that? You can't walk in here. I'll bring the flowers, but you got to bring the treats. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, anybody. Y'all just need to know that. I need to say it one more time. Wow, you're so cute, but your masters? Oh, okay, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, guys, so we're at 150. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you all. I'm gonna take a couple days off. I got mad shit I gotta take care of, so I'll probably see you like Wednesday, and I gotta edit some videos. Thank you all. And if you want to book my services and you want to book my team services, I got a dog here in the corner of my eye. Be sure you go. See, da 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 da. Be sure you go to the link in my bio and book the services so that we can come through and help you out. And I might bring Mia too. Yo, I'm about to go get my edges back in Turkey. I'm telling y'all. See, that's what happened to those, my braids too. I had dreadlocks. I had the American, the male version. You know what I'm saying? And then my shit is pushed back to Afghanistan. You see that? So I'm gonna wait till I get a little bit more money next year. Next year is the money year. I'm gonna get some money. I'm gonna disappear. And every time I come on live, I'm gonna put on a hat. It's gonna be like 97 degree, like the AC on. And then one day it'll be like, boom. Even though I got a really nice body, I still want to get my hairline back like da da da. That's gonna be expensive. Hey, that's like $300 grooming. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta do. Groom like $300. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? That's $300. $300. Maybe that's like 60 doodles, like 100 Yorkies, and 50 to 75 Shih Tzus. You know what I'm saying? I'm counting in dog money. I appreciate y'all though. But on that note, I gotta go. I really have to go, because I'll be here all day. Look what my daughter did. My daughter, while I was sleeping, my daughter decided to paint my nails too, and my beard. That's why my daughter's trying to be this influencer, and this is what she did. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So if I'm outside and somebody, yo, why your beard gray? I got this, my baby girl. This is what my baby girl did. You know how kids are. you know how kids are, man. I'm the daddy of the year. I love my, I love my baby girl. You know how kids are, and that's it. And if they try to say, can I see a picture of my daughter? I'm like, yo, my phone dead. Now I might just show her Mia. Yeah, that's my daughter right there. Say what? Say something. That's my daughter. Say something. How she do that? Da 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 da. I'm just joking. All right, man, I gotta get out of here. No, the ladies love the clean look. Bro. I know you do, but I just want the option. I want the option of the baldy and the lineup. That's it. There's nothing wrong with having both. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tall enough, so I got to make sure I get all the other things right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tall. I'm like, da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? I'm just joking. I'm tall enough. I'm average height. YouTube. Peace out, YouTube. Appreciate you guys so much. To my moderators, I really appreciate you guys. You can see Mia. Mia, they want to see you. To my moderators, I really appreciate you guys. You guys did a good job today. From both platforms, thank you so much. To my fans, I appreciate you guys. To my clients, be sure to book. To my admirers, thank you for being on here. To my haters, I appreciate your love. And to just the people who just want to be around, thank you all. I appreciate you guys so much. This means a lot to me. So on that note, I gotta go. Peace.